let's begin the story.
Yeah, we don't get angry, we don't get even. We don't talk about beef by the way that I mentioned I just turned vegan. I need the pagans breathing so they can see my new Top Boy season. I need the pagans alive so they can all see that it's still my time. I don't know why they act tough online. I see them outside and they ain't say nada. Soon as you say on site, we looking for you like some vintage Prada. Looking for you like some archive pieces. Jealousy in the ends. They hate when you become successful, but in the trenches we were all friends. How long we trying to pretend? I know they love to see me do well, but only when it benefits them. Is it about money or is it about girls? Either way, I'm threatening men. See, just text said diligent, yeah, cause the outfit's making sense. I told him it costs to be the boss and to be this fly's the same expense. And we just went triple platinum, check the digits. Most these brothers is tired and washed up, bro, but they won't admit it. How many times have I dumbed it down to make a boy feel like he's on my level? And I ain't talking about kettles, I ain't talking about precious metals. I'm talking about taking a year out, still I can't see no competition. Can't see anyone threatening my position. Told D I need a chauffeur cause I'm so driven. Should be in the backseat with both hands free. Right hand making plays on the iPhone and my left hand gripping on the BB. It's me. Praise the Lord for the life I'm living. Big Smoke Records alive and kicking. Dinner in Milan with the finest women and none of us sexing. Nah, I'm just chilling. Your taste level is my waist level. You ain't never heard of the wine I'm sipping. Heard you say this year's your year, then you better hurry up, boy. Time is ticking. I told her to gas me up. I need a gasoline. I'm trying to slide it in, just like a cash machine. I made a milli on this phone with a cracked screen. So don't beat around the bush. Please say what you mean.
NASCAR on Prime at Nashville Super Speedway. Music City, baby. Let me play you my...
Ow. Let's see here. All right. Okay, chat. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. All right, chat. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. And let me see if I can get stuff together here. I am late. I mean, this is the reason why I don't schedule shit. Because I'd be straight up on black people time for shit, which is crazy. In any case, big ups. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. And if the title hasn't given me away yet, we have some stuff to talk about as it pertains to some of this Pokemon bullshit. But before that, I have two things that I want to speak on, and then we'll get to the fun stuff. So, first thing, Tevin's out here collecting scalps yet again, praise be. Big ups to Almighty Tevin. How is it, chat? Someone explain this to me. This isn't me coming from a place of being a hater. This is just general curiosity, even ignorance, if you want to call it that. How is it, excuse me, that you're not streaming on a site and yet you get verified and partnered? But the great dark side Phil had to suck Kino Casino's dick for like 3 months until he could finally get on. Does anybody know? Does anybody understand how that works? I don't understand how that works and whatnot. That doesn't mean I'm cool with it though. Like, I'm good for it. I respect it, but I don't understand how that works. But I do think it's really funny. But I do think it's really funny. So let me, and then even before that, actually, I did this in reverse. DSP is sitting here crying, complaining about Forza, saying that, oh, I wanted to play the game. I was excited to play the game and whatnot. And because Buckwell ain't sat there and gave him the steering wheel and everything for it, or he bought the steering wheel for it, whatever. Buckwell was supporting Truck Sim, so theoretically that paid for it. Anyway, DSP said he was excited for Forza. Then he said he lets one weekend of a bunch of influencers playing it go ahead and completely screw his mood up. And then he says he doesn't want to play it, and he gives a whole spout about it for about a day or two. Then all of a sudden he plays it, then everybody sees how bad he is at it, and he doesn't want to use the wheel, and he basically is coming up with all these reasons to drop it. But then Tevin gets a free copy. And it's funny because if I remember correctly, Tevin ended up getting the free copy the day after DSP was like, was having his spiel about how, why are all these people getting free copies? Why is Microsoft giving the game away? They're ruining it for everybody, and so on and so forth. And then DSP's top op forever, by the way, Tevin will always be DSP's #1 hater, his #1 detractor, his top op, right? He ends up getting the copy for free, which I'm not surprised by that because Tevin actually plays games. So it makes sense. And he actually streams because he's an actual streamer, not some poser bum who needs to beg for fucking scraps on the internet. There's a difference. I can understand why Tevin gets all these accolades and shit. And then, like, less than a week later, if the way the story was told to me, less than a week later, Kick reaches out to Tevin through email and says, hey, how would you like to be on our platform and whatnot? And they verify him and then give him partnership. Like, that right there, because I feel like people are sleeping on that. That right there is the equivalent of when DSP had Tevin and those other two fellas deplatformed from Twitch. I want to tell you that was like 2018. Maybe, don't quote me on that. But when DSP had those guys platformed, and then after X amount of years, Tevin was able to go back. And then not long after that, he gets managed partnership after DSP got kicked out of the Twitch partnership. That's fucking crazy. Imagine that. Imagine the one person who you actually affected. You actually affected Tevin's, I guess you could, I don't know if I'd say streaming career. Not at that time. He was doing it like as a hobby. But whatever. You were affecting Tevin's hobby, right? You basically got him deplatformed off of a site. Tevin's like, bet. Goes to YouTube. Starts this whole thing about restreaming DSP and whatever, right? Turns that shit into, like, laid down the blueprint and then executed it and then passed it on to other people. Then you, being DSP, end up getting yourself kicked off of fucking Twitch, and Tevin gets invited back and he gets managed partnership. And then years and years and years later, you sit there and you had to beg 2 other men to get you platformed and to get you into partnership on Kick, and your top op gets invited by the platform itself to go over there and get partnership and get verified. That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn, DSP, if you had left that black man alone all them years ago, you wouldn't have had all this problem now. Wow. That shit is fantastic. It just goes to show, do nothing and your enemies will perish. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think Tevin looks at DSP as an enemy on that level, but it doesn't matter. The the law of equivalence still exists. Do nothing, and if you are great, do nothing and greatness will continue to come to you. That's stupid. If you're DSP, you must be mad as fuck. You must be mad as fuck. And what's DSP gonna do? Go to Rumble? You know what I'm saying? You can't convince Kino Casino to take you back. They can barely even stomach reacting to you anymore, to be honest, from what I'm being told. Right? You got this Pokemon scam going on where the whole Pokemon community is already like, yeah, we already know he's a fuckboy. We're not worried about him. And whatever. And then one of the top guys over there, or at least someone who's prevalent in the Pokemon community, got invited on to That Being Said. So that might actually be a thing. So that might be funny. And then, because DSP put his ego before the greed, right? Now, even if you were going to siphon weaker or more defenseless people in the Pokemon community, he can't do it. He can't do it now that whole bullshit popped off. That's fucking crazy. That's so crazy. And then I didn't even watch DSP Street Fighter last night, I'm going to be honest with you. But I did hear his little rant last night as it pertains to the Pokemon store situation. I might wait until we actually get there. No, fuck it. I'm going to do it now. DSP's a fucking idiot. When the guy, first off, the guy entrapped him. And I don't even know how DSP didn't even see that, but he's a retard and he's a fucking monkey. So of course that's what happened. DSP basically falls into one of the most blatant traps that I've seen in a very long time. Someone basically mentions to DSP that there's a card shop in his area and he could just go there to get cards. DSP immediately goes with, no, you don't know what you're talking about. There is no card shop, whatever. Then in the next snort, DSP admits that the very place that's, because DSP actually looked it up, the very place is downtown and he passes it all the time. But DSP don't give a fuck about Pokemon, so why would he have paid attention to it? And I'm starting to think the way DSP bitched is he knew that card store was there. And what he was doing was hoping that if he couldn't get the cards offline through the scalpers, they weren't scalpers a week ago when he was initially buying cards. They were reputable sellers. He said that literally verbatim and whatnot. That's what he initially said, that he was buying from credible and respectable shops online for his Pokemon cards or card box, whatever. Now he's saying that he can only go through scalpers. Then this whole situation with the store comes up. Now DSP's butthurt about how people are going to call the store and harass the store and say that don't sell to this person. Well, yeah, they're going to do that. A Detractor's probably already done it. And truth be told, they wouldn't. And you know, I don't fuck with Detractors, but theoretically, you know, they'd be right. They should call. Let me take that last part back. They shouldn't they didn't. I didn't say they should do anything. They could call and say, yeah, this dude right here, he defends pedophiles and he's okay with grooming. And he's trying to basically use your cards to go ahead and scam young children, which is all true, by the way. You probably don't want to give this guy, you probably don't want to do business with this guy. I'm not saying they should say that. I'm saying they could say that. That's all. And that's probably what they're going to do anyway. So it doesn't matter. So if DSP was smart, when the person initially brought that up, he should have said, okay, I'll look into it. Thanks. Snort. Instead, he let his ego get the best of his ass because DSP don't like being told stuff that he don't know. And now it's turned into this fuck shit. And then last night, he went on a rant crying and complaining about, no, you're going to turn them against me. And now I can't do business with me. Shut your bitch ass up. You were cheating those people anyway. You were buying those cards at a premium, if not above a premium, because of the convenience of doing so. He doesn't have to talk to nobody. He doesn't have to get face to face with nobody. It gets sent right to his door. But in the case that he really needed cards desperately, he could go into that card shop. And the reality is, he's not going to go in there anyway. He's going to send Cat to do it. He just now knows that he can't get his own face in there. On top of that, whatever that card shop sells those cards at, whoever decides to call over there, Detractor or not, is now going to get their prices. Now DSP has to contend with that bullshit. Because DSP has been building up to, these cards are expensive. These cards are hard to come by. Oh, there are lines out the stores and around the block and people and all the scalpers are getting everything. But you got a card shop that's downtown that you've admitted to driving by multiple times. Did you ever see a line outside the door on that bullshit? Or were you not paying attention? It can't be both. I mean, I guess it could. But which one is it? So his whole spiel about now he needs to go to the scalpers to get the cards because Pokemon cards are so are such in demand is bullshit. You can get Pokemon cards damn near from anywhere. Now, are you going to be able to get new sets day one? Probably not, unless you know people. But so what? DSP isn't going through a card pack a day, or he's not going through a card box a week and shit. Who gives a shit? It doesn't mean nothing. The reality is there's 4 retards over there on his streams that are basically paying for this, and that's it. And he's not growing. He can't pull anybody from the Pokemon community to sit there and deal with his bullshit, so he's not moving anything. He's not in demand. And he did that on his own. So that's nobody's fault but his own, to be honest with you. So there's nothing gained and there's nothing lost. And why is Twitch giving me that option? You can hide that? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's because of the view botting bullshit. Oh, I heard about that a few weeks ago. I didn't know they actually... Chat, we'll save that for later. We'll save that for later. But if you're a big person on Twitch, shit's just about to get uncomfortable for you. Oh, shit. Shit's about to get uncomfortable for you. Anyway. So he's basically killed his own narrative. Because you really think DSP wants to pay $300+ for cards? For card packs when he could probably get them for $2 and some change? But DSP doesn't have a problem lying to you and saying he's going to spend $300, $400, $450. Now the con has been fucked. So now he's got to figure out another way to get cards if he can't go through the scalpers. Fucking dumbass, bro. He let his ego get the best of him. He should have just shut the fuck up. And now he out here complaining about how now he can't deal with card shops anymore because of his reputation. Well, the first problem is it's your reputation. You've done that. Oh, let me speak on that real fast too, as it pertains to the Pokemon community thing. DSP yet again is another idiot, but I understand what he was trying to do. What DSP thought was he was going to come in and grift off the Pokemon community, right? And because he has, quote unquote, a large sub count, either A, they were going to accept him off rip and everything was going to be all gravy, or he would be big enough that he could squash anybody who came at him. But he's too scared to even do that. So the dude who came out of nowhere and with the 2 videos and basically completely shat all over DSP, he wins by default because DSP is not knowledgeable in the game or in their community to say anything back. All he can say is, I can do what I want. If I want to burn these cards, I can burn these cards and you aren't going to do anything about it. Which, let me point that out really fast. Why would you want to destroy those cards? Why would you even want it? Why is the first thing that fucking mongoloids like that, right? The first thing they say about, oh, I'm going to do what I want. And if I want to destroy this, I will. Why is the first thing? Why do you guys always want to destroy shit? I mean, you can't build anything. I understand that. That exercise thing is already proven that. He's saying that one of the weight pallets doesn't work properly. So either A, you guys got to reassess your theory that he actually paid someone else to do it, or B, they helped him assemble some of it and he did the rest and he still fucked it up. Semantics. But why are you always like running to destroying stuff? Why does everything need to be destroyed if things don't go your way? Does anybody ever think about that? Like, I'm surprised no one ever calls DSP out on that bullshit. But then again, Dents are over there, so a Dent's not going to understand. They probably have the same fucking monkey rage too, so it is what it is on that. But funny stuff all around. All right, so yeah, sorry, I just wanted to wanted to spurg about that for a minute because I found this shit to be fascinating. Oh, big ups Paul for the 5. Let's see what your message is. My bad.
Paul J. Braziloyer.4392 has donated $5 and says, hey GTG, good morning you and crew.
Yeah, good morning.
Question, man. Is the house refinance card still on with Phil?
Probably. To be honest, I don't know how long he's gonna keep this grift up for. With these Pokemon cards. Like, as of now, there's no reason for him to quit. But the deeper he gets into this, okay, let me start there. First off, thank you again, by the way. First off, we're talking about an addict, right? An addict. We're talking about someone who has an addictive personality, yeah? So we're literally just developing another addiction and the rush that comes from it, hoping that he can chase that one card that might be valuable. So that's the first problem that we have. The second problem that he has is that he's literally trying to spite a whole community just because they came out and gave their opinion on him and how he's basically fucking up he could fuck up their hobby, which is true. DSP, whether purposely or not, he is giving the Pokemon community a bad name because he's opening up the doors that, hey, I can run in there with a bunch of cards and shit, and people, maybe not the community as a whole, but maybe some people in that community will pay me to just open them. That's what DSP thinks. He didn't get, and he got that from the quartering. All he did was take the quartering situation and then try to make it his own. I mean, at least the quartering had some knowledge in the cards that he was opening up or the community at large that he was in. DSP has none of that, but he has the false reassurance that he can just go along skating by, because that's what DSP's done his entire life. So there's no reason to actually take the card seriously, or these cards seriously, I'm sorry, or the community at large, because at the end of the day, he's just there for the money. Because DSP is not thinking about trying to integrate himself into their community, right? Or being part of it or whatever the case may be. He just wants to bleed it. And keep in mind, he's only doing that because, one, he wants to get paid off the Pokemon cards, but two, he's hoping that some of them will stay for the gaming bullshit. So that's all this shit is. The thing is it's already failing. Like 007, I'm not even going to bother watching him play. I've got other people that I actually give a shit about that I'll watch play that game. But like, that's already gone, right? Didn't he wage quit that shit, or he's on the verge of it? So that don't matter. And whatnot. I don't even know how Street Fighter went last night, so I can't even honestly comment on that. And most of the other games are dying or dying out anyway. So what was initially supposed to be quote unquote supplemental income with these Pokemon cards is about to be the main fucking event. And then sooner than later, big ups Logan, appreciate that. Let's actually go ahead and get to that. Actually give me a second, I'll get right to you. And now we're getting to the point where if he has to, the whole I'll do a one card opening and then you guys can follow it up or whatever, eventually he's going to ease back up on that. Because with every card opening he does, in air quotes, for free, that's $50 that could be in his pocket. So let's say he had, let's say a box has 36 cards. Let's say that he does between 6 and 12 openings, right? Just to, you know what I'm saying? Let's say he does 6 openings for free to get people to open up that other 30. That's still $300 that he's losing. He's going to want to try to minimize that as much as possible. So how is he going to do that? So, you know what I'm saying? You got to take all of that into account. We'll see though. Like we'll see. I'm not even sure how we're going to play that yet, but I already feel like that's going to end up being a problem later on down the line. Let me move this over here because I didn't realize that initially, but then again, I didn't plan for any of this. All right. Let's see, Logan, you're next. Big ups, by the way. Thank you. Here we go.
Logan K has donated $5 and says if he were smart, he would have played nice with the Pokemon card community. Someone there may have been willing to boost him. He's a tourist.
Facts. First off, thank you. Secondly, yeah. Like when the dude came out and said DSP's this, DSP's that, DSP's this, DSP's that, DSP should have rolled with it. Because it's clear that you want to... I don't think DSP really wanted to become part of the community at first, but he definitely wants to use them. So you should have just rolled with the punches. Because if that shit doesn't mean anything coming out of me, or out of Meerkat, or out of Alt, or out of Ann, or out of fucking Proper, or out of anybody else, right? Big ups to all of them. Then what do you care about some dude in the Pokemon community then? You should have just rolled with it. But DSP can't do that. His ego too big. And that, in truth be told, the guy put a hamper on the scam. You know what I mean? DSP went into this whole Pokemon thing playing ignorant. Oh, I love playing Pokemon games, this, that, and third, but I've never played the card games or anything. So, you know, this is going to be a new experience for me. These opening up cards are going to be a new experience for me. He went in there playing ignorant, hoping that someone from the Pokemon community or someone from his own community or both were going to come in and be willing to handhold him through it, especially after the situation with Darziak. Big ups to you again, Logan K. I watched a little bit of your coverage on that. Big ups. So there's that. He could have done that, but he wasn't going to. All it takes is one person, because DSP is emotional. When you're a sensitive bitch, you're going to react as such. And the dude who actually made the videos on him already knew it. The guy was already seasoned. He already understood how DSP works and whatnot. And he nipped that shit in the butt before that shit got worse. Which big ups on him for that. It was good work. It was good work.
RetroDuodmonk7161 has donated 200 yen and says, I wish that someday GTG and It's a Gundam will do live.
Big ups. I appreciate it. No, I'm too long-winded for Gundam, to be honest with you. I'm way too long-winded. You know what I'm saying? You're better off seeing like a collab between him and Tevin, to be honest with you. I'm way too long-winded for Gundam, bro. I talked that guy's ear off. But big ups, and I appreciate it. Appreciate all the contributions. Thank you. And so that's my situation on that. But so, okay, guys, I pre-gamed y'all. Let's go ahead and get into some funny shit. So to do that, we're gonna go ahead and talk about Repsy. Now, I'm sure you guys know who they are. You know what I'm saying? They're definitely a star player on these Detractor in this Detractor game and whatnot. And apparently, Review Cuck USA thought he was gonna come in and get himself a piece. Apparently, he thought he was gonna come in and get some free food. And apparently, she ain't nipped his ass in the butt fast. So I thought we could go over there and look at it and maybe laugh at it, because that's always fun. Let's see here. So let's go ahead and switch places. And let me see here. Oh, actually, before we even do that, chat, I need a favor. Try not to ask you guys for anything, but I need a favor. It's very important to me. It's very important to me. All right. This is Chio. You know Chio. Chio does like the majority of the assets that you guys see that pertains to SnortBucks coffee, like, you know, intros and things like that. So big ups. I'm eternally grateful to Chio 18. Well, Chio has a new video out. Like for you guys to actually check this out and whatnot. I'll play it on the next stream, but I'd like you to check this out. On top of that, because YouTube don't do shit, they've put out some other videos as of recent in this, what is apparently is growing to be their new style, which I very much like, by the way. And I would like for you guys to all check this out as well. So I'm going to go ahead and drop their most recent video in the chat. I would appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I'd appreciate it if you guys would go ahead and take a look. You know what I'm saying? It'd mean a lot to me. It'd mean a lot to them, which in turn means a lot to me. So let me drop the link to their most latest video in the chat. Like I said, I'd very much appreciate if you checked it out. It'd mean a lot. It'd mean a lot. And there's the link to their most recent video. Big ups. And actually, let me do this too. Let me jump over here and drop it in this chat. In the off chance that someone actually shows up. Sweet. Okay. Now that I've done at least one thing positive in this stream, now let's get to the bloodletting. So, and we will come back to some of this later because I do want to play. There's like 2 videos she has, maybe one. No, there's 2. I do want to kind of play before we leave the stream. So if I remember to, I'll do so. But if not, please just check it out. Okay, so we're going to Repsy. All right, hold on a second. Let's go ahead and get ourselves together. Let me get my life together here. All right, we're over here on Repsy's channel. Big ups to them. And this is RTU loses it after a video got privated live for the 4th time. Now, funny enough, I only thought it was like 3 times, maybe 2 times they had done this to them. I didn't realize this was like the 4th. I didn't realize they were double tapping Rich's ass. But I'm all for it. I'm all for it. So let's go ahead and check this out and see what's what. Before we do that, though, let me preface you for just a minute. Let's go ahead and preface this for a minute. So the Review Tech USA, ironically enough, and his almost doggish approach to wanting to watch Detractor content instead of going into his Discord or his Facebook group and getting them to edit shit for him is kind of funny. He really legitimately doesn't understand why most of you who actually have a problem with Review Tech don't like him. He really doesn't understand. He knows that he fucked up when he went after Proper, Meerkat, Shinko, and a bunch of Hogan, Hate Army, and a few others. He knows that he did all that, but he thinks that should be skirted under the rug. He still believes that he has something to say about DSP, and he still thinks that he's entitled to watching your videos. Now, for those of you who don't care, you don't care. As it pertains to what's going on now, this is just light trolling. He's a lol cow. He deserves to get smacked the fuck up just like any other lol cow. There is no mercy on this bullshit. You want that shit, go to duty. But outside of that, you're going to take all this. So I don't understand why he crying and complaining. 2, if this has happened to you 4 times, according to the title here, maybe, just maybe, you should just start downloading the shit so you don't look like a fucking mongoloid when this shit happens. I don't know. That's just a bit of advice. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. That might be the way to go. I don't know. Yeah, all lol cows want to pass, especially when they start treading on other territories, onto other pastures, I should say. So anyway, that's my thoughts on that nonsense. This will keep happening because he's lazy, and it is what it is. And as long as it keeps happening, I'm gonna keep laughing at it because I didn't know it got this far. Holy shit. But without further ado, here we go.
He runs his...
This video is unavailable.
Help!
What happened? Oh shit. The video is private. What, did they not want me watching it or something? I don't know. I don't know if Rebsy likes me or dislikes me. I doubt it, but...
Why does that matter? That's another thing too about these lol cows that I never understood. Why do you give a shit if people like you or not? I don't understand. There are people on the internet. You don't know them. You'll never really know them for the most part. So why do you care? And then this is the same idiot right here who's called us all no-life losers anyway, despite the fact that he does the very content, well, he wants to do, the very content that we're already doing. So what makes me any fucking more of a loser than him? Or anybody else for that matter? Makes you think.
Don't be a cow.
Why is the video unavailable? Wait, why is the what that happened before?
It's made $500, by the way. That they say about
What? Oh, don't do this.
Look at him panicking.
No, no, not again. No.
First
Nobody wants to let me watch their videos. He didn't say shit.
I guarantee you.
What? What?
I know that guy.
What guy? Say his name.
He made it private so I couldn't watch it.
It was a meerkat video.
Oh, well. Dude, they're so fucking... This is what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, is it still down now?
This can't keep happening.
Or whatever.
banana song in Donkey Kong.
Who didn't see that one coming? Dude, they're all...
I mean, you didn't, being that this is the 4th time, apparently.
Fucking same. I'm like, I said before, I'm like, I saw what was being said in the other chat, right? I'm like, I fucking guarantee you that they're going to private it. Because they don't like me.
I wonder why.
Let's see here. This is... Oh, yeah, this is when Review Tech USA called fucking Little Big World Order fucking a pedophile or some bullshit, right? Because he supports... Jesus Christ. All right, whatever. If you want to read this, you can. But, yeah, I remember this nonsense.
So they don't like me reacting to their stuff. That just happened last week, too.
I mean, you're going to call somebody a pedophile and then you want to react to their stuff? That seems kind of weird on both fronts, to be honest with you. That seems... I don't know, Chad, is that me? Maybe that's me, but that don't sound right. I don't know. Why would you want to support a pedophile's content? I mean, the pedophile that he called, by the way. I'm not saying that. That's what he said. So, like, you know, why would you do that? That seems kind of strange. that seems kind of weird. That seems kind of strange, Phil. Oh, sorry. Well, he is Phil. Fuck it. Phil, Rich, whatever. They flow together. But that does seem weird to do that.
Just
Yeah,
like a...
Actually, now I think about it, that right there is the equivalent of what DSP did with Evil AJ. You sat there and said you were scared that Evil AJ was going to come to your fucking house and murder you. But you want to react to his "this is how you don't play"? Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Did with someone else. I'm just going to download it.
And DSP said that anybody who supports that type of content also tried to murder him when he supposedly had the wellness check, actually, not welfare check, but the wellness check. So there's that too. I don't know, these lol cows, bro. It's crazy.
Cry about it all you want to. You just clipped a bunch of fucking Phil. Yeah, these fucking losers. They're
losers, but you want to watch their content? That's weird.
They're online 24/7, more than me, and I make a living doing this, right?
Is that right? So is that why you spend less time with your kids and your son's blowing up to the size that you are and you're still putting your daughter out there, despite the fact that poor girl can't even see? That's what warrants all that? Because you make a living doing this? Okay, I just want to make sure I have this correct for later.
You could be watching...
You might want to keep this in mind, chat. This might be on the test. I'm just saying.
Their shit at 3 in the fucking morning, and they will... So one of them will fucking wake the other ones up like it's a 5-alarm fire and block the video. Oh, well, guess next time we'll just have to download it and watch it. Because you know what's a lot of them, too, is a lot of them are right where there was someone I won't...
Wait, what the... Sorry, let me see what this is.
You could be watching their shit at 3 in the fucking morning, and they will... So one of them...
Oh, and so one of you cheeky little bastards in the chat who said, hey, you don't have to go back 10 minutes, GTG. You can actually go... Or 10 seconds. You can go back 5. I know. I forgot. This is what I do. But thank you anyway for the heads up. But I did know.
Will fucking...
Thank you. I appreciate it, though. I do appreciate it, though.
And wake the other ones up like it's a 5-alarm fire and block the video. Oh well, guess next time we'll just have to download it and watch it. Because you know what's a lot of them too, is a lot of them are...
I'll say, he damn near sucked that poor girl's soul out and whatnot, the way he sits there and acts online and shit. Like I said, she's just a child and I feel really, really bad. I would feel worse if she could see what her father has become. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is embarrassing. This is really, really embarrassing that you see your parent acting like this. This is fucking disgraceful.
Right, where there was someone I won't, maybe I will bring him up because I really don't care. He's a Trump nut coddler. He can't stand me. Gee, I wonder why. There was someone who does a podcast. I think it was with Meerkat and someone else. He has like some left-wing views. They kick.
Also wanted to point out that Rich got this info from a $2 super chat that he received months ago. He never watched an episode, that being said. This part isn't necessarily true right here. This last part. This isn't actually true. Not completely, I should say. Rich used to watch That Being Said early on. Like early on. He probably still does, but he early on did watch some That Being Said. So unless Doom here is referring to a particular episode, Rich has watched a little bit of That Being Said before. He actually wanted to be invited on at one time. So, but like I said, he may be referring to something in particular. So I'll co-sign with him on that.
Kicked him off because of his takes. They didn't agree with him. So
hold on a second. Let me see. There's your 5-second back.
I wonder why. There was someone who does a podcast. I think it was with Meerkat and someone else. He has like some left-wing views. They kicked him off because of his takes. They didn't.
He's talking about the Steve of the Dead situation, and I think it's a little bit deeper than that. But the real is okay. Whatever. I'm gonna let him turn that shit into politics because that's the only way some of these people these days can even fight back. The thing is, and I need to express this. That Being Said is a brand. It's a business at this point. So they're going to have to take certain liberties with shit. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they threw their friendship away with Steve over that shit, but they are a brand. They are a business. You know what I'm saying? And you can't let one person or even one person's public views bring down the brand. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, this is just my own personal opinion. This isn't insider baseball or nothing. Sooner than later, they're going to bring Steve back. Like, they're going to have to. From a utility standpoint, they're going to have to. Because no matter what, Steve always shows up. Now, whether you feel that he contributes to the conversation or whatnot is completely and utterly up to yourself. But he is there. He was there. He was a staple. He's firm and stable ground. So eventually they're going to bring him back. There's a demographic of their fan base who want to bring him back. They just need to put him on ice for a while. And the way it was explained to me is that he was the one who wanted to take the break, Steve. He's the one who's wanted to actually step away and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't let this shit just encompass you. This shit can't be your whole life. Because if not, you start acting like this retard down here. So anyway, that's just my own personal opinion. But the shit's they're running a brand now. They can't run around and do the happy-go-lucky bullshit no more. Not without that shit having real repercussions. Just saying. So, and I can't speak on how they handled that situation with Steve because I wasn't in the room when they said it. So it is what it is. But to go ahead and spew this propaganda that, oh, they kicked him off because of his political views and this, that, and the third, that's bullshit. That's absolute fucking bullshit. That's slander. Especially coming from this fucking idiot who has admitted to getting in the beefs with people in his family over political views. So if this fucking dunce, if this fucking idiot would sit there and let what happened to his kids happen to his kids, right? If this idiot would let himself get doxxed, if this guy would let some 25-year-old chick scare him so much that he had to get a shotgun illegally, by the way, then of course this guy's going to turn on his own family because they don't share the same political views. So of course he would lie on somebody else, on 4 guys that he don't even know and whatnot, and say the bullshit he's saying. Hell, I don't even know them, but I wouldn't assume that. That's just me. That's just me. Like I said, I don't know those guys, so I have no reason to defend them, but that sounds pretty bullshit. That sounds pretty egregious.
You know what's a lot of them too is a lot of them are right where there was someone I won't maybe I will bring him up because I really don't care. He's a Trump nut coddler. He can't stand me. Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, I honestly think they didn't throw their friendship away on that. Like I said, Steve needed to go on ice. It is what it was. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's more for him than for the show at large. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you. But the reality is though, is they are a brand. You know what I'm saying? They are a brand. They are running a business, basically. You know what I'm saying? You have to take certain liberties with shit. Just have to. You know what I'm saying? Truth be told, Steve should have gone on a burner if you're gonna start going off like that. But he's his own man, he can make his own decisions. But that's not something that you're gonna throw your friendship over. You know what I'm saying? Business is business. You know what I'm saying? You can always bring Steve back, or Steve can always ask to come back. But they didn't just toss him out to the wolves and say, yo, go ahead and get him up and out of here. It wasn't, as far as it was explained to me, it wasn't like that. You know what I mean? It wasn't like that. But that's just me, though. That's just me. Big ups, chat. Big ups, chat. All right, let's continue.
There was someone who does a podcast. I think it was with Meerkat and someone else. He has like some.
Oh, and fucking Rich is beefing with Meerkat. So he still has that problem. So of course he would lie on them.
Left-wing views. They kicked him off because of his takes. They didn't agree with him, so they kicked him off. If they're willing to do that with a podcast co-host, do you think they're gonna, because he didn't agree with their fascist bullshit, you don't think
they're fascist now? Oh wow, I didn't know that about Meerkat. Is that true? Meerkat's a fascist? Alt's a fascist? Fantastic Sam's a fascist? Damn, for real? Fantastic Sam is a fascist? Wow, this is new to me. Wow, that's wild. Wait a second, isn't this the same piece of shit who threw his friendship away with Jay of damn near 10 years over $2,500? That was him, right, Chad? It's the same guy who fired his friend, the guy who saved his channel, who was putting food on his children's table, basically, while Rich was MIA. Didn't he get rid of his friend and throw his friendship away and call Jay a parasite and all that bullshit for about $2,500? It was something like that, right? That's what Rich did, right? Huh, okay. Interesting. Wow, that's, yeah, gotcha, okay.
They're gonna hate me. 90%, if not more, of Phil's community can't stand me.
Well, yeah, I was gonna, well, they beat me to this. But yeah, the situation with Sav kind of proves all that. But here, not even just this, to be honest with you, because the Sav thing, for those of you who know, you know, it's deeper. He stalked Sav. He was stalking her YouTube channel. He was stalking her on Twitch, right? So he was harassing her on Twitter, I should say. He was stalking her on YouTube. He was stalking her on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, it goes deeper than just him flagging, right? Like, people forget that part. Semantics.
Wonder why.
They hate me. And that's okay, because I hate them too. Yeah, they all...
You hate them, but you want to watch their content? That's weird. That's literally weird, but that's weirdo shit. So, I hate them. Or so we hate you, you hate us, but you still want to profit off us. But then you're also spurging out whenever a video gets privated. Chat, someone help me, because I'm not understanding what any of this means. I'm confused. I'm confused. Let's see here. Yeah, let's go with this one real fast.
Jax Sleekson says,
Big ups.
Like most people aren't right or left. Everyone should just vote based on their life experience, and I think most PPL do. Rich is so compromised.
Facts. And he tries to overcompensate. Big ups.
Muma Buckaroo says,
Hey, big ups.
Rich has become interesting again. His chat revolted when they complained about Rich going back to the politics grift. He refused to answer questions about his current living situation.
Well, as far as I see it, he lives with, or he's spending the majority of his time with Lauren. So I don't know if mommy and daddy were basically like, hey, after that last credit card situation, they wanted his ass out. I don't know what that was, but it's weird for a grown-ass man who says he owns his house is now is basically living out of his baby mama's house. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because he fought so hard for so long that he owns that house. He was the one paying the mortgage and all that bullshit, but now you're living over there. That seems weird. I'm just saying. I don't know. Maybe there was a bull that was about to show up and he didn't want nobody to know. I can't say for sure. I can't say for sure. Yeah, hell yeah, Rich needs us. He needs detractors as a whole, to be honest with you. Because the political grift isn't going to work because this idiot's already changed sides multiple times. So he has no more allegiance to anything, just like DSP don't. You know what I mean? He just wants to be on the side that's winning and or more profitable. And that's it. But if he don't believe in nothing, he comes across as insincere because he is. So so it makes sense.
And the funniest thing is they're so uptight and butthurt and so sensitive, but then they'll turn around and say that we're the sensitive butthurt ones. Dude, you're like...
What do you mean we're? No, there's just you. There is nobody else. There is no we in this. This is just you.
You'll like panic private a stream and kick someone off your podcast because you don't like their political views.
Oh, boy.
And the thing is, the left-leaning political views... No, I don't tolerate any right-wing shit anymore. If you are...
Anymore? Oh, okay. So when they were paying you, it was okay. When they stopped, you had to get them up and out of there. Okay, that sounds about right.
Pro-Trump and pro-MAGA right now, and defending what's going on, you're a piece of shit, and I hate you by default. And if that's the reason, and I know it's part of it, they'll say it's not, but it is definitely part of it, that you don't like me. Okay.
What?
That you don't like me.
Okay. Why does his finger look like a pale sausage? I don't understand that. And shouldn't you be giving that to Lauren instead of random people online you don't know? Man, just trying to give you some advice before the bull moves in.
Okay. Ludwig. If you know, you know.
Just because.
Wow. Okay. Well, there you go on that. I honestly thought that was going to be a bit more amusing. It was funny, for sure. And big ups to Repsy on that. But Jesus, Rich, you got nothing in the tank, huh? Nothing at all. That's unfortunate. All right, chat. Now for the main event. So, let me bring you guys in. I have chosen, beyond sausage, I have chosen some selective cuts from Burnell, so that's what we will be on the menu. And as you guys know, the rules of the road, yes, I'm on a new browser. Yes, I have a shitload of tabs. Don't judge me, okay? Let me do me. Shit. Thank you, chat. Now, let's go ahead and get to our first video.
Phil has the pignosis.
Okay, so let's see here. What we got? All right, so our first video. My edited videos are a waste of money, and I'm going to buy Pokemon cards. Kick is dead weight. Oh, that's hurtful, chat. That's hurtful. That's so hurtful. Wasn't Darziak helping you with these edits? Or is it supposedly... See, I don't know. I don't buy into the Lummox thing just yet. Lummox's responses are not desirable, but I'm not completely sold on the Lummox thing just yet. But whatever. It is what it is. We'll find out. We'll find out sooner than later. And like I said, if Alt's right, then he's right. You know what I'm saying? And I'll concede to that. I just think that Lummox has way too much to lose to be editing for fucking DSP. I don't think that's a good idea, but that's just me though. All right, cool. Excuse me. All right, cool. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and let's lock in. Yeah, exactly. It's time for some of that cooked bacon. You know what I'm saying? You know how that goes. So let me get some SnortBucks flowing, actually. And then we can get this party started. And in some of the videos I chose, DSP speaks about LTG a little bit, so we'll speak on that, to be honest. Gotta tell you, DSP must be pretty desperate to be fighting on all fronts like he's doing. Like I said, just leave that shit alone, bro. It's not going to work. Or it's not going to work the way you think it's going to. But I do take a lot of joy in knowing that DSP is on his hands and knees crawling back to Kino Casino. I do find that incredibly amusing. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. I find that shit incredibly amusing. I am very, very happy with that. Okay. All right, chat. Time to lock in. Here we go. Yikes. There we go.
He mind and brainwashes his viewers into contributing. Make a contribution tonight. Here we go.
Dude, he may be beyond desperate at this point. Like, he may be beyond desperate at this point. Because here's the thing, and this is just me kind of talking. I'm sure I have a video out on this, or it'll come out eventually. But no, it should be out. The Kino Casino video I made should be out by now. I honestly think he thought they would take him back. Not on the whole, oh, I can help you with YouTube, this, that, and the third. No, not that. Because they're way too smart to know that DSP can't help them with shit. DSP can't defend himself. How's he going to help them out? Unless he was planning on counter flagging or whatever the fuck. But I do think DSP wanted to show Kino Casino that he was ready. Like, hey, you know how you guys wanted me to do troll content and you wanted me to, you know, pick fights with people or troll people or whatever the fuck. I think DSP was like, I'm ready now. You know, put me in, coach. I can carry the weight. And no, you can't. No, you can't. You're not built for that. You never were. You know what I'm saying? You've been fighting for LTG for years and you haven't gotten nothing out of them. I honestly think when it comes to the Wings situation, Wings was just showing you pity. I think he felt bad for you. And that's the only reason why Wings was actually talking to you, which is amusing if you think about it. I can't prove that, but that's what I'm starting to think. So what are you going to do for Kino Casino at that level with the stakes that high? You know what I mean? Like, there's way more to lose. You said, meaning DSP, he said he wasn't willing to do the quartering documentary, react, I should say, to the documentary on his main channel because that's his main source of income. But now you want to throw your hat into the fucking race with fucking Kino? That's fucking crazy. Big ups for the follow. Thank you. That's fucking nuts. That's fucking crazy. There's no way you're going to do that shit and not think there's going to be repercussions behind that bullshit. So, no. You're useless. You're helpless. You're useless. You were only there to cling back on. And I don't know why you thought they would take you back. It'd be funny if they did, but then you're not built to be on the front lines. So you're useless at that point. Anywho, don't worry, chat. Well, let's stop all the talking and get to the real talking.
Ready? Woo! Woo! Okay, I'm indoctrinated. Sounds good. And it's the power of cultish groupthink mentality.
Actually, hold on. Let me get this one really fast.
Razor Sharp 5643 says,
Big ups.
I still wonder if Wings is a dent. He did say before that he likes DSP's content. Yet he never seems to watch it, so maybe he's just not being honest.
Well, a lolcow can never be honest. And yeah, by facsimile of being a fucking lolcow, you're a dent. That's all I have to say about that.
I'm a cult leader. I think the pignosis works.
And I'm a variety streamer. I like telling you what I'm doing ahead of time so you know when to show up for what. I understand that, you know, that means that there's going to be some people who are very stupid who say things like, oh, so every time that I show up to Phil's content, it's like a business instead of fun. It's like a board meeting instead of a hangout session. Well, yeah, if you have like two brain cells in your head that fire off and you can't understand that organization is better than chaos. Yeah, too. I mean, I can understand why you would think that way because you're a simpleton. But for, you know, actual intelligent people, I think they prefer having the organization more. So anyway, welcome to this week.
I mean, what good is any of that organization that if a dollar amount can sit there and sway it? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense when you think about that in the grand scheme of things. Whatever. It is what it is.
It's about how disgusting and how immoral you have to be. Think of how disgusting and nasty that is. What a corrupt, disgusting person, toxic person you have to be on the inside to do that.
I have to agree with that aura that he, like, Detractors at this particular point, probably more so than ever, to be honest with you, are definitely propping DSP up. For sure. But with that being said, let me ask you this question. What can DSP even do at this point? Like, what avenues does he really have? You know what I mean? There's nothing that can save him anymore. You know what I'm saying? Even when GTA comes out, he's going to be at the bottom of the barrel on that. Excuse me. It's just not a thing. Call of Duty is definitely not going to save him. I can't wait till he starts playing, though. Even though I won't be playing that day one. I probably won't even be playing that, like, month one. I just can't get over the skill-based matchmaking. I'll bitch about that later. But there's not a game out there that can save him. Like, there's no games that can do that. And then he's bad at drama. So You know what I'm saying? There's nothing that can pull him out of this. And realistically, he's too scared to go at his detractors. Unless he takes direct shots at people in particular. It's just the same fucking LARPing that he does every day anyway. So that's my own personal opinion, though.
That kind of shit.
That way, one day is the, arrival, unpacking, and building of this thing. And then the other day I can have a normal day. Plus, I'm probably gonna have to recover. I'm gonna be so sore, probably from lugging this thing around and building it or whatever all day the day before.
No, DSP is a terrible gambler. He's terrible. I mean, people would pay to see him lose, certainly, but you're not going to get the response out of him like a boss man Jack. Like, you're not going to get that. Like, the response that DSP is going to give you when he wins is equivalent to like what Nate Shot and like Tim the Tatman and those like Call of Duty guys are doing with their gambling, like little arcs they're going through now. It's like that. It's manufactured. They already know they're going to win. You know what I'm saying? They're not even gambling with their own money. They're gambling with company money. So, make of that what you will. You wouldn't get anything really out of that. I do think it would accentuate his addiction, but there's no real loss. He knows he's going to be playing with somebody else's piggy bank. So.
Right? That would be ideal. However, I can't guarantee you that's what's going to happen until I contact this company and I get in touch with them and, we work it out. Don't know if they're going to be able to deliver it on a weekend or whatever, right?
Oh, sorry. Let me go back a bit. You got me. you got me going ahead and fucking ranting.
Think of how disgusting and nasty that is. What a corrupt, disgusting person, toxic person you have to be on the inside to do that kind of shit.
That way, one day is the arrival, unpacking, and building of this thing. And then the other day I can have a normal day. Plus, I'm probably gonna have to recover. I'm gonna be so sore, probably from lugging this thing around and building it or whatever all day the day before, right? That would be ideal. However, I can't guarantee you that's what's going to happen until I contact this company and I get in touch with them and, we work it out. Don't know if they're going to be able to deliver it on a weekend or whatever, right? So once I know, I'll let you know. And, hopefully I'll have some updates for you over the week so it's not like in limbo all week, but you never know. It's just one of those things in life. You don't have full control of the situation. You just shrug and say, oh, well, we'll roll with it, right? Good news is we're still going to have a lot of content. And it's going to be good. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, I saw that, Mumu. That Liam's back on his bullshit again. Yeah, I saw that. I'm anxious to see who he actually strikes though. But yeah, I heard he's back on his bullshit. That's what Liam's good for.
And support the goddamn stream. Support the goddamn stream if you want to see more of this, okay? Basically, any video I put out it's about gaming, outside of me completely.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit that this guy fucking lifted 75 pounds worth of shit up themselves. Nah, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Nah, I don't think he lifted anything. Whoever it was who delivered it, more than likely brought it upstairs, they assembled it, and then they left his ass with the pallet. End of story. And all this idiot has to do is take the pallet out to the curb. Well, he should dismantle it, but I doubt he can even do that. So he should just he should just put that shit out on the curb. But instead, it's going to sit in his garage or the side of the house or wherever the fuck he has it at currently.
Destroying and slamming a game and saying it's not very good like I did with Crimson Desert. It's just not doing very well. And there's not much I can do about that. The algorithm is the algorithm. I can title it a certain way. I can use a certain thumbnail. I can try uploading it in different methods.
And here's the thing, though, too. If someone, let's say of Lummox's stature, was the one who was editing the videos and doing the thumbnails or whatever, why wouldn't they recommend a title for him then? Or why wouldn't DSP ask them for, hey, what do you think I should title this? That's just me. If you're going to pay for the entire package, you might as well get the entire package. That's all I'm saying.
I could do content that's been live streamed, content that's never been live streamed. You know what I mean? This channel's been around for 16 years. So it very well could be that pretty much nothing will ever.
Oh, dude, until we see Cat, to be honest with you, he's just doing this all for himself. There's no way that... See, okay, let me think about this. There's no way that DSP's making the changes in his home or in his life the way he says it is, and we haven't seen Cat yet. So that means one of two things. Either A, this chick is damn near bedridden, or B, she's still fat. And he's only And he's only, quote unquote, trying to improve himself, hoping that that's enough. Oh, look at me. If I'm healthy, then you have to assume my wife is healthy. But before we saw Kat, or wife, mom, whatever, they all fit. But before he introduced Kat the last time, he said he was starting to eat healthy. He didn't necessarily say he was exercising, but he did say he was walking and he was starting to eat healthy. And then we saw what she looked like. So I don't put too much stake in any of that, to be honest with you. I assume that she doesn't look too much different from what she did the last time we saw her, unless she's heavy on the GLP-1s. So, you know what I mean? But if you go if you go off of the Darziak leaks and the Kino Casino leaks, supposedly she's in a real bad way. So I don't know what you could give her or whatnot. That's fair. Why not both? You make a good point. You make a very good point. It's possible. It's possible.
Never hit the algorithm on this channel. I know that YouTube is a sinking ship. There's no way I could get DSP Gaming to grow. It's done.
Yep.
Even if I were to change the formula of what I do on DSP Gaming to be longer videos, edited videos, nothing's going to work.
Oh,
which was true. And time has proven that.
I'm well aware of that, too. V. Souza says, your detractors were absolutely convinced that Lumix was your editor. For those who don't know, Lumix is a Wings of Redemption detractor.
And here's the thing, and this is my thing. Just because he was in DMs or whatever, talking to Lumix for 4 months, I don't believe Lumix came out and said, hey, do you want me to edit for you? That's not, no, hell no. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. DSP, if anything, DSP made the offer to him. And according to the leaks, Lumix allegedly wanted to be paid by the month or something along those lines. And DSP wanted to pay him by the video. But DSP knows he doesn't get views. And he knows he doesn't make money on the videos. So he would be literally ripping Lumix off. If that's the case, why would Lumix do that? Lumix understands how the fucking algorithm works. He understands how the money in this shit works. He can look at DSP's metrics and tell, hey, your videos don't make shit. That's why I want a flat rate each and every month. Why would Lumix take less and have to do more? You know what I'm saying? That doesn't help his resume. So the only way that deal works is if Lumix is like, hey, if you want my services, you got to pay me by the video. Fuck the month now. I gave you an easy way out. Now you got to pay me by the video. And either DSP concedes or he don't. Or he consents. Or he doesn't. But I don't see Lumix taking less and have to do more. I just don't see that being a thing. Now, could it be possible? Certainly. But I don't think so. Like, I don't see that being a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to rain on anybody's parade. But, like, Lumix is a mercenary, dude. He's a fucking gun for hire. He works to the high. He's going to work for the highest, like, you know what I'm saying? For the highest bidder. If someone's offering you less than what Lumix already makes a month, fuck a month, what Lumix makes in a week, why would you take that deal? It doesn't benefit him. It doesn't benefit him financially. It doesn't benefit him from a clout standpoint. It's more work on his part. Like, I don't see that. Now, don't get me wrong. I can understand how the style seems somewhat similar. I can contest to that, or I can see that. But you can emulate Lumix's style if you're willing to put the time in. And if you watch enough of it, you could emulate most of that shit. But I don't see Lumix doing that shit for less. I just don't see that. That doesn't make any sense to me. And let's say this, chat. Okay, Lumix is the one who's doing it. What's the benefit? What does he get out of it? If not financial, what else could DSP possibly provide him to make it worthwhile? Anything. I will take any suggestion that any of you throw out there without bias or prejudice. Cat's Way's hurting his ego badly. Yeah, it is. Well, Lumix is going to want more than a fair rate. Like, Lumix is going to want way more than a fair rate. Like, for sure. Like, if DSP wants one edited video per week, let's say that, so it's 4 videos a month, right? If I'm Lummox, shit, I want between $200 and $500 a month off rip. And that's why the whole thing about Lummox going to him and asking him to edit content for him doesn't make any sense. It had to have been the other way around. DSP asked him. Lummox gave him a price. DSP said, no, I want to pay you this way. Lummox had to have said no. There's no way that Lummox would do himself dirty like that. Secret info about wings, then DSP could pay him directly for that. Like, if Lummox has secrets to sell to say about wings, he can make DSP pay for that directly. The facade of, oh, he's editing content for him and he's going ahead and they're pillow talking behind the scenes. Nah, Lummox would just pay him, Lummox would tell him to pay him directly for that. In my personal opinion. More than money to damage the brand and associated with DSP to the point of no return. Ooh. Okay. So what do we? Okay. So what? Okay. Fair enough. All right. So we're going for a Montreal screw job on this. We're going for like a work shoot double cross type situation, where Lummox gets DSP to go ahead and divulge a bunch of information behind the scenes and shit, and then Lummox turns around and does that later. I can roll with that. I honestly could. I didn't give that enough. I didn't think about that. Let me just say that I didn't think about that. You make a compelling point.
Well, Swade says,
big ups.
More than the money, the damage you do to your brand by associating with DSP is point of no return IMO.
Agreed.
Robert Napier 624 says,
big ups.
About Pokemon, thoughts on grown men fighting each other over Pokemon cards, Golden Triangle Gaming?
About grown men fighting over Pokemon cards. Well, see, I've actually been to a Pokemon tournament and I've actually seen that. They were fairly valuable cards, though, to be honest. I've got to be honest, man. I haven't fought anybody, but I've argued with people over comic books and whatnot for sure. Or like Marvel lore. I've argued with people over that dumb shit too. So I'm probably not in the best position. I'm probably not in the best position to criticize, if I had to be honest. I mean, it is what it is, I suppose. Is it productive? No, it's not. Certainly it's not productive. But it's spend their time doing whatever they want, I suppose. But I agree, it's not the most productive thing to do.
Who makes a bunch of videos about wings every day. However, he's been in the ICU for 2 weeks, and you just released your Steam vid, another Dunn's conspiracy theory, to the garbage bin. Yeah, they were, again, they out of nowhere make shit up. Like, on what reason would you think?
Okay, let me defend all, not that I need to defend all, he can defend himself. But like, I understand where Alt kind of came from when he initially formed this theory or whatever. But like, the dragon who snakes, meaning Darziak, I think they gave Darziak way too much leverage, to be honest. It's Darziak. He's a dent. You can't take everything that a dent says, at heart and whatever. I get it that if you looked at the situation the way Alt did, you'd be like, okay, they might be up to something. Like, I can see that. I just think that I don't think there's enough there. That's all. And then that is a hard thing. That is like a hard situation to kind of, that's a hard situation to kind of abridge the cross, I should say, being that Lummox was in the hospital. But at the same time, though, too, since Lummox came out and said, hey, I'm in the hospital, I'm hurt really bad, this, that, and the third, between the time he announced that and the time of after he got out of surgery where they had to put he's got like 2 fucking screws in his hip. And I think he has like a pole in there too. Now I think about it. It's not very good. Lummox was in a pretty bad spot. There were videos coming out around that time. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. But what Lummox does and what DSP's edited content, despite the verity and quality, I don't see Lummox devoting that time into editing videos for DSP when he kind of needs to take care of his own. If that makes sense, chat. That's not something that stands out to me. Like, it's just not a thing. You know what I mean? Unless yet again, DSP never even mentioned anything about Lummox being in the hospital. He waited until someone in his chat told him. So yet again, how much credence do I give it? You know what I mean? But that's neither here nor there. Okay, we're back at it.
That Lummox is my editor. What evidence do you have? Nothing. Like literally, oh, we just guessed that probably he's your editor. Oh, okay. For what reason? Oh, just because we want to have something to post about and have content on. Do you have any evidence?
And yet again, the Darziak leaks, one can make the argument that that helps strengthens that theory. You know what I'm saying? So there is that. You were talking to Lummox for 4 months. You allegedly told Darziak this. So all this right here doesn't mean anything because you literally lied. So there is that factor, Phil.
Do you have any actual rational thought, or is it all just you're making shit up so you can talk about nonsense and act like it's facts so you have fake content to make?
Like WWE champions, right? Okay.
Oh.
Like Derek being a pedophile, right? Okay.
Okay. And by the way, I wish Lummox the best. I hope that he has a speedy recovery. That's awful. He was in a terrible automobile accident.
A speedy recovery? A speedy recovery for what? What do you need him to get back to, Phil? Just asking. Asking for a friend.
I believe. And like had half of his body was smashed. So he has
If you look at what Lummox's situation, that boy's lucky to be alive. I gotta tell you. He is lucky to be alive.
Months of rehabilitation to go through before he'll be back on his feet. I mean, I don't wish that upon anyone. That is terrible. And I
That's
hope that
not true. You wish death on Tevin. You wish death on a few people, actually. Then you want someone to fucking burn in a fire, die in a fire or some shit? But you don't wish nothing on anybody. Okay. Your ring doesn't fit very well either, Phil. Maybe that's just me that's noticing it. But yeah, this ring is ill-fitted. You might want to get that resized, buddy.
Recovers.
Oh my God, he's drinking piss. When did I learn that I love money more than anything else? When I found out how much it annoys you that I have it. That's when.
But that shouldn't annoy anybody at all. That's why the sentiment, I should say, that people are like, oh, I would be jealous of Phil if I made $100,000 a year. No, you're not. Or no, you shouldn't, I should say. You should never want to be this piece of shit or be envious of him. Look at what he has to go through to get it. Is that worth your self-respect? Is that worth your public image? Is that worth your social standings? To be this fucking e-beggar who's too scared to leave his own house because he doesn't know who a detractor is or isn't. That right there is worth $100K because he doesn't make $100K playing video games. And I'm really tired. Well, I was tired. No one says that anymore. But I was really tired of hearing that shit when that shit was being propagated. He makes $100,000 plus a year begging. End of story. There's nothing to be jealous of. This coward, and that's what he is, chat, a coward, won't even leave his own house. That's what he is. And he's been doing this for years. He didn't do this recently. He's been doing this for years. When Panda left his ass, he wouldn't leave his house until the evening. He had to go out there like a rat under the cover at night to get shit done. Should I be jealous of that? Should any of you be jealous of that? Exactly. Here, let's spotlight this.
Soul.Invidus0 says,
Big ups.
Yup, 6 figures and 0 friends, humanity, or soul. No thanks.
And then this idiot admitted just recently that he hasn't spoken to his own family besides mommy and daddy for over a decade. This dude has nothing. And then he's been like, oh, I've been talking to people in the FGC. What he's been doing was he was reaching out to people in a Discord to see if they would be willing to talk to him. And it was all like, it was basically high and by, the way it was explained to me. This dude doesn't talk to anybody. If he's really has this robust life that he says he does, how does he have time to keep up with everything that fucking LTG's doing? How does he have time to keep up with everything Wings is doing? I thought DSP said, if you have a happy life and if you're successful and you have a loving family, you don't worry about other people. But he knows everything that's going on with Wings, damn near. He's been keeping up intensely about everything that's going on with LTG, but I thought he had a happy life though. I thought he was successful. I thought he doesn't worry about other people. I'm just asking. I'm asking for a friend.
The very moment that I found out the more...
Yeah, well, DSP can't use his money to gain anything or learn anything or have any experiences because he's scared of the world at large. What's he going to do? He's going to go to Disney and half the work... Not even half, I'm exaggerating. I'm exaggerating. But like 5% of the workers are like, oh shit, that's Dark Side Phil. Even if they are legitimate fans or viewers from a long time ago, he'd still be scared of that. So he doesn't want to do that shit. This ass clown now, we'll get to that video, but this ass clown now is basically crying and complaining that he can't go into downtown Seattle no more because he's scared that someone's going to recognize him from the Pokemon shop bullshit. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, this shit's a fucking mess. He's got nothing. I wouldn't trade, dude, an hour of my day for his best day. You know what I'm saying? I would never give that up. Fuck him. Like I said, he's earned where he's at. You shouldn't be sympathetic for him. And I do see how people are. And I'm not even going to call them out for it because there's no need to. I get where they're coming from. But I would never be sympathetic to this piece of garbage. He's earned everything. This is what he wanted. He wanted to run around and be the bad guy. And he wanted to say, fuck the world and whatnot. I'm the man. Okay, bet. Then you take everything that comes with. Exactly. That's the reason why he can't get a membership, a gym membership. Exactly right. So, like, you know what I'm saying? This is what he wanted. So he got it. Why should anybody feel bad for him? This is what he chose. He wanted to run around this bitch like he was King Kong. All right, then, fair enough. Then you can take the what comes with that shit. If you want to be monkey meat, then we'll turn you into monkey meat. You know what I'm saying? You can't run around here crying and complaining about how you can't get opportunities and then in the same snort accuse people who have those opportunities of being sellouts and shills. You can't do that. I didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? Tevin didn't say that. I can't name one detractor who said that. DSP said that. I didn't tell him to go to war with fucking the Pokemon community. He chose to do that. Fuck him. He got what he got.
Money I have it directly influences your misery. That's when I learned to love money.
And to think that your money makes other people miserable is crazy. And this ring is ill-fitted. He really should get that refitted.
Right.
Because that shit looks like it's going to fall off.
Oh my god, he's drinking Hulk Hogan's sperm.
All right, guys, if you're enjoying Pokemon, please consider supporting the stream today if you have not.
This right here is what made... Wow, that's a great screenshot. Anyway, this right here is what made him $100,000 a year, chat. Take it all in.
Hogan's sperm.
Here we go.
All right, guys, if you're enjoying Pokemon, please consider supporting the stream today if you have not. Anything is appreciated. Super chats, super stickers, memberships and gifted memberships on YouTube, kicks and subs on Kick, or a tip via PayPal. Right now, today, we have no...
Nate, that's the most fascinating thing about DSP. He is just some fucking bitter, broken down old man. And yet, people still sympathize, if not sympathize, I should say, sympathize with him enough to give him money. Just to exist, basically. Because he's not living, certainly. It is a very fascinating thing, I gotta tell you.
Kicks.
But I don't envy it. I'd never asked for this. You know what I'm saying? Like, unlike, okay, whether you guys go to school, go to work, do both, whatever the case may be, whatever hardships that you have in your life, right? Even at your worst moment, you can lay down and go to sleep and not have to worry about someone. You don't have to worry about someone coming to get you in the middle of the night, whether real or otherwise. You don't have to worry about you every time you step out your door that someone's laughing at you or mocking you or any bullshit like that. You can walk into, this is something that really happened to him. He was in a grocery store and there was a bunch of people laughing and his head was at a swivel because he thought they were laughing at him. Normal people don't conduct themselves like that. Normal people don't even think that way. I'm sorry, chat. That's not worth that's not worth any amount of money. Peace of mind is priceless, to be honest. Living like some fucking paranoid sociopath never got anybody anywhere except for dead. And usually sooner than they were ready to. That's not something to envy. He lives his life one stream at a time. That's it. The highlight of his day is getting $150. I want you to think about that. The highlight of his day is getting $150. And his only justification for that is that's more than minimum wage. It's not a life. Yeah, it is, like the dented zone. Fact. But that's not a life. That's an existence that's not worth living. At all. My own personal opinion.
And no subs from Kick, so zero support from the Kick side whatsoever today. Anything would be appreciated to get something on the leaderboard.
Actually, just a second. Let me play this one.
You eat too much, says.
Big ups.
There are only 3 things why Dents gives Phil money, and that is 1, they love him, aka parasocial relationship. 2, they want to felt the detractors, and lastly, 3, attention and community.
Agreed. Number 3 doesn't exist though. Like, you only have, the only attention that you pull from DSP is based on the amount of money he has or you give him, and he's probably stalking your email after the fact. There is no community over there. Felting the detractors, DSP says he's beyond that. DSP says that if you support him for him and because you like the content, not the felt detractors. But you're right though. So 2 is obviously is factually accurate. And 3, yeah, in a very sick sort of way, they do love him. I don't know why. Like, this guy doesn't represent shit. That's a great screenshot, by the way. That's a great pause. But look at him. What is there to love about that? He's nothing. He cares for nobody around him. He'll sell himself if he, I guess, going back to point number 2, if he can get a win. But you're not winning. You're just some sad old man that's dying slow. Like, when your own detractors, some of them, are rather sympathetic of you, that's when you've hit a low point. I want you to think about that for a minute, chat. When your enemies are starting to feel a certain type of way in certain situations, you've hit a low point. Maybe your lowest. But not me, though. I'm going to give DSP that honorable death, in air quotes, in Minecraft, that he wants. Fuck all that. I'm not giving him any mercy or sympathy. He wouldn't give that to any of you. Look at what he did to Darziak. That dude was trying his hardest to break away from him. And what did DSP do? He put him on that post and said, "Your name is Tony." And he kept doing it. Hey man, I'm sick and shit. I don't think I can handle this. Hey man, my family's all fucked up. Hey man, I can't deal with all this stress. Your name is Tony. He didn't stop. He kept it on him. And yeah, that sounds brutal, because it was brutal, but it's what happened. How do you be sympathetic to that? In my own personal opinion.
The new week. We do have a significant amount of memberships and super chats today. We also have a nice tip, so good stuff there, but nothing from Kick. Anything would be great.
What? Is that how it works? People just throw you money? I mean, who doesn't like money? Come on now. I'm not gonna say I don't like money. I'm not a liar.
Only got about an hour left, and the stream we're at $80, so not a well-supported stream. Pokemon usually does way better. Coming off of a Friday Night Fights that also didn't do well. It's not a good start to the week. You know, I actually purposefully put Pokemon at the beginning of the week so we can always usually have good momentum, because this stream has done so well.
Oh my god, he's drinking Tyrone sperm?
So, if you like this content...
Oh, let me be clear. I'm not sympathetic to fucking Darziak at all. He saw plenty of people over the years come and go, be treated like shit and all that. And he still stayed. So fuck him. He deserved what he got. Let me be very clear about that. He deserved what he got. Because he stuck around. He knew what that situation was. He knew what that situation was always going to be. I don't feel bad for him. I don't hold it against any of you if any of you guys do. But I don't feel bad for him. If someone has the penchant to do what DSP does to multiple people You should never assume that you're exempt from that. You will always be subject to that shit. The fact that he saw all of that over years and thought he was going to be the exception to the rules. Oh, DSP cares about me. Oh, DSP values me. DSP don't do shit. You did that to yourself. You did that to yourself.
You eat too much, says.
Big ups.
And also, that's why I says attention. Some dents find it funny when detractors pay attention to them because it's funny to them. Example, Cowboy Eva.
Fair point. Very good point. Big ups. All right, back at it.
We support it. Let's get some stuff going. Just let me stretch my legs and then we'll continue.
Hell.
Okay.
I received a generous, anonymous $50 tip. This person has specifically requested that they remain anonymous, so thank you. My tip animations are manual. My tip animations are manual. I literally could have faked every tip I've ever gotten, and there's no way you would know that.
He should have never said that. That's why the fake tip allegations persist to this very day.
Just like that, because I'm getting support. Here we go with the sock accounts all complaining that I'm doing well. Oh, he's faking it. Oh, nothing's fake. This is your reality. Your reality is that I'm successful and you're a loser sitting there complaining about it in a chat. That's reality. Sad, isn't it? Yeah, it's real sad. For you. Anyway. I had to lie about things because I had to protect my ego.
So are we seriously going to end our first stream of the new week with absolutely no support whatsoever from the kick audience? Not one sub and not even 100 kicks. You're for real. You guys sat there the whole time, an audience enjoying my awesome stream, and not one person said, hey, I like the content. I'm going to support it. No one.
So
I'm debating ordering some Pokemon cards. I really am. Like, they're expensive as shit, but if we can have something cool to do extra for the Pokemon streams.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the fucking peach fuzz rub and shit. You knew then that's when this was going to all be a con. But it wasn't about selling the cards to accentuate the game and whatnot. The cards were going to be a whole nother con in itself, and that's what it turned out to be.
You guys keep coming by and supporting them. I mean, why wouldn't I? Right? I'm debating doing it. And hey, if I have a chance to get a rare card, why not? I might have to get some card protectors then. All right, everyone, thank you.
Tonight we're going to go to my Steam wish list on the late stream, and you're going to be able to suggest other games for me to check out, and we'll check them out, and then we'll go also check these out. I guess I could remove the Steam controller from my wish list tonight. There you go. There you go. But we'll maybe take a look at some of these games and see if there's any here that you're interested in seeing me maybe do a demo or try out tonight. And go from there. But there's a lot on here. Look, there's a ton of games here, right? So we'll probably take a look at some of these tonight, and we'll see, are there any of these that maybe people want me to play?
I get some of the dumbest fuckers on the planet come to my streams, and everyone around me is like half retarded. They can't even do basic shit. Well, thank you for the early support. It would be great.
I mean, that's kind of true. Some of the dents around him are very much, they fall into that category. some of them do kind of fall into that category.
Get some kick support. We had 0 this morning. I'm serious. Not a single sub, no kicks besides 3 single kicks.
Yeah, no. I don't know if I'm not sure if he actually, well, I hadn't even heard that he's faking tips to open up Pokemon cards. I don't think he would do that. Honestly. Excuse me. I don't think he actually has that in him to do that. I don't think so. Because then that becomes a really, really slippery slope if that ends up coming about. It could happen though, but I don't think he's doing that. But do I think, like, before the Pokemon card openings, those anonymous tips of like $25, $40 and shit that came at random times after bitching and complaining that the night's been slow or this been a slow stream, I think most of those are fake. Not all of them, but I do think some of those are fake.
It's nothing.
But I don't think he would fake tips for the Pokemon cards though. I don't think he's going to do that. The profit margin's too high.
So that they were just dead weight sitting there, and then they're like, well, why isn't Phil talking to us? Like, because none of you support the content. Maybe if some of you did, I would care.
That's crazy. You got to talk to him. You have to give him money just to talk to you.
So that they were just dead weight sitting there, And then they're like, well, why isn't Phil talking to us? Like, because none of you support the content. Maybe if some of you did, I would care.
Doesn't that make him a prostitute, chat? Theoretically? Just asking.
But none of you did, so I ignored you. No, in truth, I did talk to them, but, you know, the crowd this morning was more of a rowdy crowd that really...
Shit, man. I mean, if you look back far enough, bro, you could say that DSP is, if he's not the original e-girl, he's probably the progenitor of it, at the very least. On Twitch, at the most. I would say at Twitch. For sure. For sure. Because a lot of his tactics ran through those girls, man. I gotta tell you. So, for sure. If he could have had an OnlyFans for Dents, he would have done it.
Really wasn't being positive around Pokemon, so I wasn't going to pay attention. I did actually interact with the few people that were being positive over there, but let's see if their attitude changes tonight. Particularly if they want to have me check out games, you know. Can sit there on his pile of money that he gets from mentally deficient people.
Ghost 98731 did a $2 super chat. Gal Gun 2 for the lols and the memes. I have no idea what that is.
Let me see here. Let's see. Pokemon rips are pre-arranged with whales. For example, Habib was exactly $50 super chat the other day. Oh my, is that true? I didn't know that. Hey, that opens up a whole new level of possibilities then. Fascinating. Huh.
If it has lols and memes, I don't know.
Huh, I can almost say.
Agent Proper says,
Big ups.
Pokemon rips are pre-arranged with whales. For example, Habib with his exactly $50 super chat the other day.
It's food for thought. Big ups, prop, big ups. That's wild. Not surprising though, but wild.
I don't know if it's gonna be my style of game, but I'll just take a quick look.
Only Dents coming in 2027.
Oh, this looks great. Oh boy. Oh, right up my alley. Exactly the kind of content that I am always looking for. Thank you so much for this recommendation. Finally, a game that truly speaks to the core of me as a person. It's about damn time that we found it. Well, thanks for the super chat.
He's gay! Bill is gay. I'm gay.
I hope you can make a few of your own.
Whoa! Come on. No, that's it. No, that's it. Absolutely not. There's human interaction and romance. I can't play it. Absolutely not. It's completely banned.
That's a very weird response. I gotta tell you. That's a very weird response. It's very questionable.
From the channel. I'm sorry. No way. Absolutely no way. The best part is that some idiot in chat says, why are you afraid of women? Is cat abusive? Are you closeted? Page 5. That was a picture of two dudes kissing. You know that, right? It was gay.
It's not like you've had a problem with that before, though. Wasn't it like one of the Yakuza games or some shit?
Love scene. Are you stupid? Are you blind? What an idiot.
SnortBucks gonna come through
yes.
for me. Here we go. That's why SnortBucks the GOAT. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him down there. Looks like he's got a chubby with that shit, bruh. The fuck?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Look at him smearing the fucking jizz all over his face. Jesus Christ, Phil. I'm starting to get uncomfortable.
Wow.
All right, good stuff, everybody. Thank you. And I'm going to take off. Remember, tomorrow we will have a DSP morning show. We'll have a major stream of Directive 8020 where we're going to finish our first run in the game.
Oh, my.
And actually see how the story ends. Depending on how it goes, we may do a late night stream later in the week. That's like alternate choices to see if we can keep other people alive and if different things happen in the game. Okay? So that'll be cool. And tomorrow night, we're going to do the second half of this stream where we're actually going to try some games. Okay? All right, everyone. So thank you so much. Let's see on the kick side where I could send you guys. It looks like now I know 5 more games to sink all my money into. Yeah, I'm gonna do some pulls tonight, baby. I'm excited. Here we go. Let's get some pulls. Come on. Pull the gotcha. Pull on my gotcha. Come on. You know we gotta get some pulls.
Got no rhythm at all.
There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict. Still has
facts. All right, chat. On to video number 2. Big ups to Snortbucks. Let's see here. Let's go to our next one though. Let's see here. Did I lose track of? Nah, we're good. Okay. All right. So for the next thing on the menu, DSP spends $300 on Pokemon cards. Saggy man crashes out due to low money. I lost money tonight. Oh, that's hurtful, Phil. That's hurtful. That's hurtful. Here we go.
the pig. What the heck? A pig with a party hat. Hello, Mr. Piggy. Siki Piggy. Save the pig, the game. The whole game you're trying to save the pig's life. Help!
Pokemon cards, right? And the possibility of maybe doing some card unboxings in tandem with my Pokemon gameplay. I decided to make an investment, and last night I did actually purchase 1 box of 36 packs of the highest value, rarest Pokemon cards. Not the cheaper box, but the more expensive box, okay? I actually went with a reputable seller because I was looking and it was cheaper to go with someone who had a kind of a questionable rating. I was like
I said, remember this later, because yesterday, we'll get to that video, but yesterday he was talking about the only place he could get the shits from the scalpers. So just keep that in mind.
No, I'm not doing that. So I went with a reputable seller. And the only bummer about the whole situation, you can't get anything fast. Like, no lie, even if I pay extra, I can't get it quickly. So I bought it, and basically I'm waiting to hear about delivery information, but they're estimating.
What's the hurry, if you think about it? Like, what's the mad dash that you're worried about and shit? Like, I know Pokemon has, like, an anniversary coming up or something along those lines, but, like, realistically, what, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like, what are you trying to get ahead of, if you will? Especially since the ban list just came out. So, like, and there was, surprisingly enough, a lot of cards got hit. Oh, no, sorry. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! My bad. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! I follow that, too. But their ban list just came out. There's a lot of cards that got hit in that shit. But anyway, I don't see what exactly was the hurry. Whether they came next week or next month. What's the point? It's not that serious.
I probably won't get it until, like, the first week of June. Okay, now that may change, but the good news there is, let's finish up.
DSP actually said that. We live in a world where a man calls a pack of Pokemon cards an investment. Oh, that's so crazy.
With
an investment.
I buy a lotto ticket every year, week.
With our Pokemon Fire Red plate, let's finish up with
I buy a lotto ticket every year, week.
With our Pokemon
week?
Fire Red
Oof.
playthrough, let's
Purple.
determine what the next gameplay will be. And it seems like a lot of people are saying they want Pokemon Champions. Okay, if you want Pokemon Champions, maybe that's what we'll do next. We'll start doing these.
And here's the thing: even if he does stumble across a valuable card, he has no way of moving it, so it doesn't really matter if you think about it, chat. Like, he doesn't know if it's going to be a detractor or not on the other end of that shit, so he has no viable way of moving those cards. He would have to go through somebody else to get them to move them for him. I just thought about that. That's not, you know, it doesn't even matter. He's just going to sit on it. And then Jasper's going to eventually get to it, I hope, and then wreck that card, and then DSP is going to rage about it for a day or two.
To play your streams of Pokemon Champions. They'll be fun and interactive. You guys can coach me through the matches. And
now they got
what
to coach you through matches, Pokemon matches. You got to be coached through that.
Is every night when we do
That's
a Pokemon
crazy.
Champion stream, we open a pack of cards. I have 36 packs coming. Okay, maybe if we get like a well-supported stream, right? I'll be like, yeah, let's celebrate. Let's open.
Oh, he can't do that now. That's actually a fair point. Actually.
The Harmonia 6123 says,
Big ups.
At best he'd have to go to a local card shop and take the 60% trade in value.
Yeah, he can't do. Well, he could send Cat in there to do it, I suppose, but he can't do that now. He doesn't even have the flexibility of that anymore, unless he's willing to drive out of the Seattle area, and I don't even know if he's willing to do that. Yikes! I'm telling you, he should have kept his mouth shut about that whole Pokemon store thing. But like I said, we'll get to that.
Open a second pack of cards. I'm also going to buy a binder that you can put the cards in those sleeves, and I'm going to buy some of those hard protectors as well, just in case on the incredibly rare low chance that I do pull a good card that's worth something.
But now that I think about it, I don't even know if he'll do that, because he didn't do that with any of the statues or any of his collectibles. He could have gone to one of his local hobby shops to offload that shit, and he never did. Speaking of which, I never believed his bullshit spiel about how he sold all those DVDs secondhand. I don't believe that. I guarantee you they're still right there in that dining room area or on the opposite wall of the living room area. I guarantee you they're all still there. Because he would have gotten next to nothing for those DVDs anyway. You know, like what, $1, maybe $2? So, nah. I don't think so. I don't think he would have. I don't think even if he could go to a hobby shop, he wouldn't do it.
I want to protect it. Okay, so I am going to be getting that kind of stuff for when we do this box of cards. So it's 36 packs, 10 cards a pack. So that's 360 freaking cards. So I have to be sure that I have enough to hold the cards.
Oh my God, he's drinking Hulk Hogan's piss.
Tony Macaroni, I don't care. Tony Macaroni says, you realize when investing in card games, you have to keep the box sealed, don't open it, wait a few years, and resell it for possible content. Opening it kills its value. I don't care. I'm not a Pokemon investor. I don't have a channel on YouTube called Unsleeved Media that's focused around it. I'm not going to be doing it. I'm doing it as part of content for fun with you guys. Do you understand that? This is not meant to be a financial investment. It's an investment in my content. Do you understand?
So then it is an investment. And you make content for profit. So that is a financial investment. God damn, you're stupid. God damn, you're stupid.
Opening it kills its value. I don't care. I'm not a Pokemon investor. I don't have a channel on YouTube called Unsleeved Media that's focused around it. I'm not going to be doing it. I'm doing it as part of content for fun with.
I mean, truth be told, though, the moment he opens those packs, the card loses value anyway. Like to him, I should say. So it doesn't really matter either which way.
To you guys.
And even if he does get a rare card, as one of you pointed out in the chat already, big ups, it's just going to get thrusted into that closet too, right next to the steering wheel, never to be heard from again. So it doesn't really matter.
You understand that? This is not meant to be a financial investment. It's an investment in my content. Do you understand?
So like I said, does anyone know the value of the cards from that box? Like what would be the highest value card in that box? I would bet it's not $300, which is what the box costs. You know, I bet it's probably like $100. So there's no, unless you get multiple pulls, there's no way you even get your money back, right? Like someone said, the real value of the box would be to hold on to it and then years later try.
You just said you didn't care, so why would you even bring that up as an example? And you're clearly double dipping, so none of that means anything anyway.
$100.
Like, how are you going to discount what that cat said, and now you're going to use it later to try to prop up your point? Jesus Christ, you're pathetic.
So there's no, unless you get multiple pulls, there's no way you even get your money back, right? Like someone said, the real value of the box would be to hold on to it and then years later try to resell it. And I'm not going to do that. That's not the point. Phil's a scam artist.
Facts.
All right, guys, thanks for the early support.
Facts.
Please, let's get a well-supported stream today for Directive 8020 as we complete our first run of...
I promise you that Pigpen doesn't look too much different than what it looks like than what it looked like a few years ago, to be honest. I doubt that the furniture downstairs has changed at all. I don't know what's going on in Cat's, I want to call it Cat's bedroom, in that side room that Cat used to occupy. I have no clue what's going on with that nonsense. Some bullshit about they turned it into a television room or another living room or whatever the fuck that nonsense is. Supposedly the Nook got turned into a workout area, which doesn't make any sense because it's not big enough, to be honest. Like, it would be incredibly cramped. Like, he might be able to fit a Bowflex in there, and even then, I doubt it. Unless he has, like, one of those wall-mounted, like, it has a huge display, then it has 2 pulleys on the side, like what Max has. Maybe he's doing something with that. Maybe. But there's just no way. And then I'm supposed to believe that he cleaned everything out of that nook. All that shit's gone. The dressers that are gone. He said, I kind of believe that they may have thrown the chairs away. But all those statue boxes and statues that were still in there, plus he had gaming paraphernalia back in there too. Nah, unless he moved it into the closet in his office or studio or wherever the fuck, and we X'd out on that. So, I don't know. All that shit sounds stupid and hella suspect. He has enough room downstairs that he could have put the weight equipment down there and that's it. But it is what it is. And then he's talking about wanting to rearrange the office, which Kiwi Farms has been telling him that for years. And now he says he wants to do it, but because he's already put up all the bullshit he has going on in fucking Gouty Pee-wee's Playhouse, he might look at doing it a couple years down the line. In a couple years, I don't think you'll even have the physical strength to move anything, let alone trying to, shift a whole office. That doesn't even make any sense, to be honest.
Last stream went very well. So let's keep that going. Let's keep that level of support for awesome narrative-based games. If this stream does well today, I'm considering doing another stream. It'll be a late night stream later this week where we do alternate choices to see what happens if you choose differently, who you can, keep alive or, get who will die a different way or whatever. That's always fun to do in these games, okay?
Assume that everything DSP says is a lie until you can prove it. just as someone's pointed out before, if he's breathing, he's lying.
He's making money on these streams, so maybe he just doesn't care. Maybe it's time to pull that rug out from under him too.
Facts.
He's going to continue the clown show and not help himself as long as people keep giving him money to do it. I mean, he needs help, man. And if you just keep enabling him, he's going to keep making this garbage every fucking day.
A lot of projection.
If you're enjoying today's stream, if you liked the morning show, if you like Directive 8020, or you like just hanging out, please support the stream. All right? Right now we're at what, like $70 to support? I don't even know, but obviously
that's $70
it would be great to get more support for the stream.
Much, if you ask me.
All right, anything appreciated. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, subs, kicks, gifted subs, tips, all would help, okay? If you could, please support. And thank you in advance if you do. I'll be right back.
It would be great if you could support the stream in some way. If you haven't yet, some people have, and I appreciate that. But as you can see, we're at $73 to support. I did want to do an extra stream of this game this week where we do like alternate choices as like a late stream. But I don't know. Like the first stream of this game did poorly. The last stream did outstanding because we had 2 or 3 anonymous contributors who really mass.
This filter is so trippy. It's a good filter though. I'm glad SnortBucks used it, but that shit's so trippy because I feel like his face is shifting at times, and I have to try to catch myself and be like, it's an illusion. It's an optical illusion. It's not really happening, but I kind of see it. It's like his veins are moving under his skin. It's just bothering me. Holy shit.
Supported it, and now we're back to having no support for it. So it is frustrating. I do like variety. I like different kinds of games. I'm not saying I want to play narrative-based games all the time. I'm just saying every once in a while it's refreshing to do one, right? I'm very sedentary in my lifestyle. I don't move a lot, being honest. I sit here on the couch streaming all day long most days. And now the plot of this game is out.
I agree with that. Like DSP, that it is kind of egregious that DSP feels like the benefit of doubt should be afforded to him, despite the fact that he hasn't done anything to earn it. You know what I'm saying? You lied to the side scrollers for 5 straight hours. You lied about WWE champions for years. You know what I'm saying? You're still lying about Panda's age when you were talking to that chick. You know what I'm saying? And just for the record, I'm sure I've already stated this. I feel like that, DSP was talking to Panda when she was 17. I don't think he actually started dating her until she was 18. And let me clarify that. He begged her. He begged her to go out with him over a period of time. And she kept saying no. She kept saying no until she finally until he finally broke her down and she agreed. That in itself already sounds like an incredibly unhealthy way to start a relationship. But back to my original point. She was 17 when they were talking. And DSP can't prove that. Can't prove me wrong. So if that was the case, then just come out and say, yeah, I spoke to her before I knew she was legal age. Did he ID her when the first message came through? No. And he knows he didn't. And that's the reason why he won't delve into that shit any further. That's the backup plan. Hey, if she was 17 when she first messaged me, I didn't know. I automatically assumed. But I didn't date her until she was 18. I guarantee you that's how it's going to end with that. It's the only out that he has. Because if that was the case, he'd have cleared this shit up years ago. And he's been called out for this shit since she showed up. And never did he ever try to clarify this shit. He just went along with it. So he did it to himself.
Actually getting good. And I would like to do another stream of it this week, but if support stays where it is right now, then we probably can't. All right, and that sucks. So if you could please support in some way, anything would be appreciated. A single sub, some kicks, a membership, a tip, anything, okay? As little as $1 helps, okay? I received an anonymous.
Yeah, even if she was 17 in some months, you know what I'm saying? I firmly believe that chick was still 17 when they were talking. And his normalization of lying, which is true, by the way, which is true. It also comes from just this warped sense of no one knows as much as I know. So I can say whatever I want to you and you just have to take it as the gospel. Because what evidence or what proof do you have? Well, what honest person gets accused of something and says, what evidence do you have? You would just say, that's not true. It's not true. You would just say it's not true. That's all you have to do. But when you start spouting off silly ass shit about, oh, what evidence do you have? You've already done the heavy lifting for me at that point, in my opinion, of course.
Anonymous $50 tip. I like how you're laughing.
And just because you can justify a lie doesn't mean it still wasn't a lie.
Too.
Well, it's funny.
Went way late to finish, but we did finish. Sadly, I hate to say it, I just don't think that you guys liked it enough to do another stream. I would have liked it.
And see, here's another thing. He got $93 at the end of the stream, right? If there's no stream goal, then how's it a failure? Just asking. I'm asking for a friend.
Do another one and do alternate choices, but I just don't think anyone really cares enough. So that is it. I'm going to wrap this up, upload, and then tonight I'm back, okay, around 7 p.m. Pacific time, and we will try new games, all right? We're going to take a look at all the games.
Oh, and if you guys have noticed, because I called this out a long-ass time ago, the streams, the Bottom Bitch podcast is progressively getting longer and longer and longer, and with the inclusion of these card pack openings, right? They're starting to progressively get longer because he's trying to convince people to buy into that. And the gaming is getting shorter and shorter and shorter. Not to say that there was much gaming going on anyway, but you know what I mean. So, truth be told, these card packs, yet again, serve multiple levels of utility. Because, let's be honest, the games aren't hitting. And the edited content isn't hitting. The card packs are basically carrying the day, which is unfortunate because the begging is going to ramp up. Well, it's unfortunate for him, but the begging is going to ramp up soon, which I'm looking forward to. Peep game on it. Peep game on it.
Games that we explored last night and added to wishlist and Game Pass, and we're actually going to...
And how are you that greasy that early, bro? That's so fucking weird.
Play some of them tonight. I have received a $10 tip. This person says, long live RimWorld. Have a great stream. Thank you. Would you guys prefer that I start Lego Batman tomorrow over Forza and say, forget Forza, who cares about it? Because I would much rather play...
Yeah, this is when he planted the seed on Forza. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Lego Batman than Forza.
And then if you still want me to play Forza, we could try it later. But like I said, I'll be honest, I think all my hype for Forza is completely gone.
Why?
Because they spoiled the living shit out of the game over the weekend by giving it away to everyone. So I don't even care.
So because the peasants were able to get something for free and they were able to get a head start, you don't want to play. Wow, that's so sad. And yet he's had this behavior for a number of years. Nothing changed. Gin World.
About it anymore. Like the game was completely ruined by Xbox's idiotic marketing efforts, and I just don't give a fuck about it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm not sure when's the last time Sunspot Gallery did a Bacon Sweats, but if he decides to pick it back up, especially with the onset of this Pokemon arc, he's gonna have a lot to work with. Big ups to Sunspot Gallery. I hope they're doing all right. Holy shit! I hope they're doing all right. Oh, actually, here, hold on a second.
Squirrel with a gun 90 says.
Big ups.
I've been saying the same thing, GTG. He is trying to stretch the podcast / morning show to as close as he can get till 2 p.m. his time.
That's actually a very great good observation. Yes, sir. Well, yes, it's a great observation. Big ups.
Robert Napier 624 says.
Big ups.
If he plays GTA 6 when it comes out, I bet he'll drop it before he even finishes even a fraction of the story.
I agree with that 100%. I agree with that 100%. I don't think he's going to stay in there for the long haul. We'll see, but for something tells me that he's not going to. But I do expect at least one or two rants about how we've been waiting all these years for this game, and everybody else is getting all this crazy viewership and contributions, and none of you guys want to support this. I don't understand why. There you go. That's gonna be funny.
I think they ruined it for everybody. It's baby Huey Phil is crying over there. Very good. Baby Phil is crying.
I think that's what we'll do then. I can get it. Yeah, I can get Lego Batman. It's if I get it, I'm not getting it directly from Steam, but if you get it from one of these other sites, it's much cheaper, and then I can play it early. We can play it tomorrow.
You've been playing on PC this long, and you're just now you're just now discovering key sites? That's hilarious.
Remember, as we play games tonight, all right, please engage and support with the games you like the most. That's going to help me to convince me if you want to see more. Like, for example, Super Meat Boy, I received 0 contributions while we were playing it. 0.
Wow.
We did have a couple tips and stuff, but had nothing to do with the game. So it doesn't really convince me that you guys want more Super Meat Boy when no one contributed whatsoever or really said much about the game when I was playing it. Just being, in fact, people were talking about other games while I played it.
He's a digital crackhead. He's a digital crackhead. Oh, man, that's so brutal. If I had a soul, I would feel bad saying that. But that's literally what he is. He's a digital crackhead. Jesus Christ, Phil. Calm down, sir.
So, yeah.
Not going to make it a 50 like that.
I'm not poor. No, I'm not poor. That's the dumb narrative of broken idiots on the internet who are jealous of me. I'm not poor, stupid.
I don't know, man. If you have to beg, one could make the assumption that you're poor, to be honest. If you have to depend on other people for you to live, right? One could make the argument that you might be poor. Just say.
Do we have any moderators to help on the YouTube side? Because this idiot with this 100 socks is back, and I can't moderate him when I'm trying to play a game. He literally has absolutely no life. I need someone to help me moderate on the YouTube side, or we can't fucking play games tonight. Oh, this guy's just insane. Do we have any mods, please? Mods, please check the chat. I'm playing the game.
Oh, man.
Mods? Any mods? Moderators?
I will say the person who's doing the sock accounts on YouTube, God bless him. God bless him. Because for the longest time, DSP used to kind of just ignore it and whatnot. But some of those things are starting to hit way, way close to home. You know what I'm saying? And he's having a really, really hard time avoiding that shit. It's good work. And there's not a single dollar being spent. But good God, boy, whoever it is, they're punching up and they're winning. So, I can't be mad at it. I respect the hustle.
They were both boring. Then I don't know what they are. I'm playing what you voted for. And for goodness sake, guys, please support the stream. Good Lord, I just looked. We are at $27 of support all night. That's horrible.
Where's that Asmon Gold crowd at, chat? You remember that, right? The 9,000, 8,000 subs. You know what I'm saying, that he got from the Asmon Gold stimulus package? Where are those guys at? I'm just asking for a friend.
and we're almost done. We have less than an hour left. So if you guys have enjoyed tonight's tryouts, please support the stream. What I find weird is last night we played no games whatsoever, 0. And I got over $250 of support. Tonight we're playing games, and I made $27. So maybe we just shouldn't play games anymore. Maybe we should just watch and react to games. What do you guys think? Think that's a better idea? Maybe we'll just watch and react to games, but not play them ever? Okay. That sounds fun.
Oh my God, he's drinking wheelchair donations. I'm like a super greedy dude. And all I want to do is milk my audience for money and constantly guilt trip them. When you don't hit tips, you get nasty towards your viewers and you try to guilt trip them.
Please support the stream. We've had little to no support whatsoever tonight. And it's a little disheartening for, a stream where I'm playing the games that you guys have asked for.
Neither does tab, like nothing does anything on the keyboard.
The fuck?
F5 key? Okay, thank you.
Whatever you guys want to chat about.
Remember, PC Gamer, by the way.
Well, go ahead and tag me in chat. I'm just going to ignore every moron in the kick chat because they're all just morons. They're acting like fucking idiots tonight.
He doesn't have an audience for Lego Batman, though. That's kind of the problem. Like, that's why it didn't make any sense him playing it when he played it. Like, he doesn't have an audience for that shit anymore. When the dents are saying, yeah, we don't really care about this, then you fucked up. You fucked up. You can't even sell Legos. That's crazy, son.
Like, literally, they voted on games, then just complained about the games they voted for all night. So they're just idiots. I'm not going to pay any attention to them at all. But if anyone wants to intelligently talk for like 15 minutes, I'm down. Outside of that, what else? There's nothing else to really do. Sucks. What can I say? Tonight was supposed to be the night when we play games, and no one really.
Let's see here. It's crazy how younger Phil looks better than than current Phil. Sorry. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was an unhealthy piece of garbage back then too. But yeah, he didn't look like he was about to turn into dust or putty or whatnot. It is kind of wild how that happened. It's like a really gouty fucking Benjamin Button type situation type deal. I mean, it is what it is. What happens when you don't take care of yourself, and more importantly. Which reinforces what I said about the internet and YouTube especially, but the internet at large was the worst thing that ever happened to him, is he takes this shit too seriously. You know what I'm saying? Like, he takes this shit way too seriously, and he did it early on, to now, this is his life. When he turns on whenever he looks at the internet, whenever he wakes up from whatever hangover he had from the night before, the hate doesn't stop. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be, he's gonna catch these hands every day until the day that he dies on stream, and there is no stopping, there is no going away, nothing. There's a whole ecosystem that's around him. I need to go over that video, the low tier god one, where it goes over that. But anyway, there's a whole ecosystem around him that he can't profit from. He can never really beat, and now, being what I said earlier about what's going on with Almighty Tevin, praise be. They're actually benefiting in areas that he wish he could. So how is it, so think about it this way, chat. How is it that Almighty Tevin, for example, as well as others, who play games and also do DSP content are slowly but surely elevating and improving, right? And DSP is actually he's been in a decline. But he's not getting anything out of it. He has to spend more money to compensate in a field that he's been in longer than even some of his detractors going over detractor content. That's crazy when you think about it like that, or from that particular standpoint. And he'll never be able to stop it. Like, you know what I'm saying? There'll never be a reprieve. Like, if you really think about this shit, like, this is like final destination for him. He'll never know a moment's worth of peace in his life. Like, you know what I'm saying? And his life is the internet, which makes it worse. So if what he said was true about having work-life balance and all that bullshit, then he would actually take more time from the internet than he does. But he can't. And it's not just a financial situation, but it's his ego. It's his ego. Even though he can't change the narrative, he can't change the outcome, he thinks if he's still around, right, it's some type of influence over it. And it's not. And that's what makes it that's what makes it even more incredible, I think. He's fighting a war that he's already lost. Which is pretty spectacular when you think about it.
Robert Napier 624 says,
Big ups.
On a separate note, about only Blade I'm maxed, he's still kicking, no pun intended, despite losing his toes.
Yeah, he's got that he's got that roach in him too, to be honest. He's got that roach in him. It'll be like it'll be kind of like King Cobra when his time does happen, or it does come, I should say. It'll be unexpected. Or we'll all be expecting it, but it'll probably be unexpected for the uninitiated and whatnot. It's unfortunate too. Because only use me Blade, theoretically, he should be an elder statesman as it pertains to not just Call of Duty, but also what he did in Call of Duty. Going, he's one of the first, if not he is the first, like original knifer. You know what I'm saying? And someone who used throwing projectiles and shit like that. Like, he theoretically should be in like the Hall of Fame for that shit. Call of Duty Hall of Fame, I mean. For some of that shit. Like for what he did with Call of Duty or in Call of Duty to help shape it to where it's at now. And unfortunately, most people from the current generation don't even know who he is, never even heard of him. Which is really sad, to be honest. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah, actually, that's actually a fair point. It's like Phil is going through his Jacob Ladder effect. That's actually a very good. It's actually a very good description of it.
Scared, apparently. I don't know what else to say. These are the same games that were nominated.
You know what the real sad part is, actually? Now that I think about that, when DSP does finally pass away, this is just my personal opinion, by the way. But when DSP actually passes away, it'll be his detractors, though they have all the cards and they'll control the narrative. It'll be the detractors that might actually mourn him more than a dent will. I actually find that to be kind of crazy. And I know most of you are probably thinking, no, that's not going to happen. Hear me out. Hear me out. In the end, we already control DSP's legacy or how he'll be remembered, right? Like, realistically, that's just what's going to happen. Yes, there'll be some people that will come out of the woodworks. There'll be some people to say, DSP's blood is on your hands. Why didn't you just stop? When's enough? And all that bullshit, and I'll handle that when we get there. You know what I'm saying? To be honest. But I already expect it. I already anticipate it. So I'm not even worried about it. So I understand all that. But the reality is, not me, but there will be some detractors that will actually mourn him. And I think Phil will go down as one of the great what if stories. What if he wasn't a piece of shit? What if he actually applied himself? What if he actually treated people decently? I think, honestly, there will be a demographic of people who will lead that charge, to be honest. And I'm all for it, to be honest with you. I don't agree with it, honestly. Fuck him. He was destined to fail. And that's why he did. But I do see how that will be a thing. And I do think you will have some detractors that will actually, in the end, will show they'll at least give him respect on his way to hell. I won't. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there. But, or he'll be waiting for me, I should say. More than likely I'll outlive him. But there's no reason why I shouldn't, to be honest. But, because years are on my side. But anyway, but I do honestly think, chat, that's what's going to happen to him. I do think that there will be a demographic that will do that. Which will be interesting, to be honest. Because you can go into your what if isms. I've done a lot of that myself, to be honest. I've recorded a bunch of videos like that. I never published them though, but I had recorded a shitload of videos about like what if isms. If he had like, what about if he had done this in the FGC compared to this, and so on and so forth. But like I said, I never posted them because at the end of the day, it doesn't mean anything, to be honest with you. It doesn't change anything. And more importantly, he's not willing to change. He doesn't think he did anything wrong, so why would he bother? You know what I mean? Big up, Shia. So yeah, like good morning. Like it just kind of goes nowhere. But I do think that'll be something that'll happen though. Mark my words on that.
Really cared about them, even though people voted for them. As you can see, like we got what, $30 of support, not even. So not only is this the least supported stream I've done all year, I actually spent more money on games tonight than I made. So I actually lost money streaming tonight. Doing it this way.
Sucks us up.
I like Toonstroke 2 King, Michael. Like, I think I would like to play it. I think I would actually like to play it, but we'd have to do like scheduled streams so people who like that style of game will show up for it. Don't you get it? It's over. It's time to say goodbye to the internet. Just give up. I wish that I could motivate you to be a better person. I tried that last year.
Like Darcy?
Instead, you continued down your path of degeneracy.
Like Darcy?
You continued down your path of nonsense.
Like Darcy?
You're not capable of doing it.
Gatorade, I would love to play Black Jacket. That was the game that I said I wanted to play tonight, and everyone said, oh no, play other games, so I did. So I think basically what I'm going to have to do, sadly, is not do polls, but instead just say, hey, anyone got suggestions for games, and we'll look at the list, and I'll just pick one and play it. Because I think that the polls don't work. I think these idiots try to skew the polls to dumb games they don't think will work. And in reality, I'll be honest, I don't think Super Meat Boy 3D is good for me. It's not my kind of game, right? But I actually do think that maybe that baby...
It's kind of weird that you call yourself a variety streamer, and yet you would say, I don't think that's my type of game. Not to say that you have to play every type of game, but that does seem kind of strange, though, coming out of you.
In Yellow or Toonstruck could work in future streams as long as we schedule them ahead of time, right?
Well, no one's even talking to me now, so I might as well just turn the stream off. No, I'm serious. Like, I think tonight was a bust. I think what we're going to have to do is either I decide what game we're going to play, or...
I can agree with that. Where, like, what ifs are like on a crossroad type situation. I wouldn't say they're useless. I don't know if I'd go that far. It's just... I don't know. I have some, like, I've made some pretty decent what ifs. And I've certainly speculated on some pretty good ones because I've had other people listen to them. But I just, at least that where I'm at now, I just don't see a need to. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, like, it's interesting. Like, at his end, then it may be. But I don't know. Just now, it just doesn't seem like the type of thing. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'll think about it. Because, like, there's a lot of what ifs in that Kino Casino situation or with side scrollers. Like, that I could give you a perspective on, but anybody could, to be honest, not just me. Anybody could do that. I don't know. I just don't see it at the moment. Like I said, I'll think on it a little further, but I don't know if I'd go as far as saying that you're useless. I just don't know if it's just, I don't know. I just don't see anything in it at the moment. Maybe that's just me. Just a bit conflicted about it at the moment. But I wouldn't go that far. I see your point though. But I don't know if I go as far as saying that it's useless. But now that I think about it, if I look at like how like Marvel Comics when they had their what ifs, some of them were just unnecessary. Some of them were kind of unnecessary. Like it didn't really serve a purpose doing some of that. I will think on that, chat. I will think on it.
Or I just ask you guys for suggestions like we did the other night, and then I pick one. So I think what we will do likely is this coming Wednesday night, we'll do another game tryouts night, but I'm going to pick the games. I'm going to look at the list and say, okay, I want to play this one, and this one. And we'll definitively check them out. People will know that I'm playing them and go from there. Because to be honest, I don't think any of the games we played tonight are going to work as full playthroughs.
Yeah, try me, Vivi. I need journalism difficulty. Hey, how about instead over on Kick saying, hey, now we just need...
Yeah, just put your coffee order in. I'll serve it up. Just go ahead and just put your order in. Got you all day.
Someone to drop a $100 tip. How about you drop 20 subs and put your money where your mouth is, or you shut the fuck up?
Wow.
Because you're all sitting there saying, oh, support. None of you have supported tonight at all. Zero. Besides Kino Enjoyer. He's the only one who sent a few kicks. No one else there did anything. So instead of talking about actual support, how about you fucking drop some or shut up about it?
Well, how about you do something to entertain people so they have a reason to do so? How about we try that?
Because you notice I'm not even bringing it up.
I mean, you didn't have to actually bring up their comment either. So yeah, you did bring it up.
Sometimes Phil would insult
Didn't have
other
to respond
people
to it.
or get into this really defensive mode where he would attack and just be very negative and toxic. Right? Instead of just sitting there being bitches all night.
Oh, wow, I got that
complaining
hog
about
in him.
every game that you actually voted for because you're so dumb you voted for the games you didn't want. How about you actually man the fuck up and stop being bitches?
See, if he had Ethan Ralph's energy, I would call him a rage pig. But he don't have that in him. He don't have that rage pig in him. He got that hog in him, though. But he don't have that rage pig in him. Not like Ethan Ralph does. Like, when Ethan gets fucking flamed up, that shit's a sight to behold. DSP doesn't have that. He's too lazy. He's too broken.
You ever thought
maybe he needs to start drinking more Maker's Mark? That might help.
About that? Oh my god, he's drinking gin. Gin is great.
All right, so guys, we're going to adjourn shortly. I want to say, for the few of you who did just support, thank you. This literally has now been the slowest stream that I've had all year.
Fantastic.
And that's disheartening because I think that people just voted for games that they were trolling rather than games that they wanted to see. That sucks. So what we will do is...
I guess he means games that he wanted them to pay for.
Is a couple of things. First of all...
willing to.
Reminder, tomorrow, we're going to play Lego Batman, which I didn't know was available to be played earlier. I would much rather be playing Lego Batman tomorrow than Forza. Forza, I'll be honest with you, since the way that Xbox did this, where they gave it to every fucking streamer and influencer over the weekend.
Not you.
The game got massively overexposed, and honestly, I just don't care about it. I'm being real with you. Like, I just don't care about the game, like, at all.
Oh, wow.
I think they fucked up by basically selling out and trying to shill out the game all weekend. The entire game got...
Has Microsoft put out a press release on how they feel so bad that Darkside Phil won't play their game? Oh, and that must hurt too, right? If he said that every content creator and influencer got the copy, but you didn't. So you're not... That's not every content creator or streamer then, huh? Just asking.
Spoiled on the internet, and no one really cares about it anymore.
Really?
So honestly, sorry, I just kicked the camera. Honestly, I just...
What's that restless foot syndrome or some shit? Or restless leg syndrome? Wow, Phil.
Don't really care about Forza. I mean, okay, so I think what we will do, since now we can play it early, tomorrow...
He had to pay to play it early though, right, chat? He had to pay like an extra, like, fuck. I want to say he had to spend like an extra... I don't know how much. I'm not going to... Let me just go ahead and keep it a buck. I'm not sure how much extra he had to spend to play it early, but I'm pretty sure he did. And whatnot. Which I'm not surprised, because it's funny how DSP says that everybody should be able to play the game at the exact same time, but then he's willing to pay to play it early. Seems kind of strange. $20 to $30? Big ups. So, what, he paid $90? God damn, he paid $90 for that? Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Let's see here. He just didn't want to be embarrassed by his horrible driving skills. Plus with the wheel. Yeah, facts, Chio. I agree with that 100%. I think that's the consensus across the board. Is that he didn't want to play with that wheel because he didn't want to get exposed. To be honest. But this whole reason that, it got overexposed and no one cares about it anymore, even though, Steam charts, as well as any other metrics that are out there, are saying that this game is wildly successful. You know what I'm saying? Especially with all the challenges, the replay value, and all of that. So it is what it is. He didn't mind embarrassing himself playing Truck Sims, but he won't play Forza. All right.
I'm going to play Lego Batman. I already bought it. I'm waiting for the code to activate so I can actually
$90 to play Batman.
So tomorrow will be the debut of the new Lego Batman game on the first stream, and we'll continue Soros on the late stream.
You failed as a content creator.
Fucking crazy.
You failed. You're done. It's over. You lose. Good day, sir. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict.
Oh boy. Close your mouth, Phil. That's disrespectful. The flies are starting to gather. Okay, guys, let's go to our next video and whatnot. Got a ways to go.
Phil has the pig nose.
Okay, let's see here. I love these titles. Big ups to Snort Burnell. Okay. I know you hate me, but donate to keep me alive. He must be talking to Duty on that. And crashing out and forced to play Forza 6. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, chat. This is going to be a rare moment of BRB for me. I'll be right back. So we shouldn't have to replay too much. See you guys in a second.
He mind and brainwashes his viewers into contributing. Make a contribution tonight. Here we go. You ready? Woo, woo. Okay, I'm indoctrinated. Sounds good. And it's the power of cultish groupthink mentality. I'm a cult leader. I think the pignosis works. And then I received an anonymous $20 tip. It just says anonymous. That's it. Well, thank you so much to the anonymous $20 tipper. I appreciate you. Here we go.
This is great. You basically scammed your audience because you said it would be Forza and you did not follow through. Well, good. Let this be a lesson to you. If you're weak-minded, you'll get scammed. So now, you know, the mean truths of life are hitting you. If you are a gullible fool, you'll get scammed. That's how life works. Congratulations on your awakening. Good for you. Very good.
Everyone around me is like half retarded. They can't even do basic shit. What's the difference between public and private Discord? Like, I have a private Discord that's just for like talking to my mods. Or if I need to message someone to do a podcast or something like that.
Right.
That's all it's for.
And we didn't miss too much, so I won't take you guys back too far. Right there, maybe? Right there. Here we go.
$20 tip. It just says anonymous. That's it. Well, thank you so much to the anonymous $20 tipper. I appreciate you. Here we go.
This is great. You basically scammed your audience because you said it would be Forza and you did not follow through. Well, good. Let this be a lesson to you. If you're weak-minded, you'll get scammed.
Oh, if you act like a dent, I'm going to treat you like a dent. Wow, that's fucking savage.
Well, thank you so much.
Oh, he got that hog in him.
To the anonymous $20 tipper. I appreciate you. Here we go.
This is great. You basically scammed your audience because you said it would be Forza and you did not follow through. Well, good. Let this be a lesson to you. If you're weak-minded, you'll get scammed. So now, you know, the mean truths of life are hitting you. If you are a gullible fool, you'll get scammed. That's how life works.
Wow, he really talked that shit. Damn. That's crazy. If you're a dent, you must feel a certain type of way. Probably not, but you should.
Congratulations on your awakening. Son. Good for you. Very good.
Everyone around me is like half retarded. They can't even do basic shit. What's the difference between public and private Discord? Like, I have a private Discord that's just for like talking to my mods. Or if I need to message someone to do a podcast or something like that. That's all it's for. I don't use it to actively chat. It's not a common thing that I do. And it's not public, meaning not everyone has access to it. It's only for me to have private conversations behind the scenes that aren't public to my content. That's a private Discord versus public is like, oh, I have a server that I maintain and it's open invitations and anyone can join it and everyone has the...
It would be funny if there was like an all whale fucking server, but there's probably only like 3 people in there anyway, and they're probably all only iced coffee talking to themselves, so it wouldn't matter either way.
These conversations, and now they're all public access and anyone can get to them, and now people can try to get to you and harass you on there. I'm never going to do that.
Hell yeah, he said that shit with his whole chest, man. That's probably the most honest he's been in a long time. Whale world, I like that.
Oh yeah, I believe I'm a walking contradiction.
Skyjogger, I'm well aware of that. He did a $5 super chat, and he says, there's a spreadsheet of every person who has donated to you. They collect all kinds of data on every single donating user. It's wild and unhinged.
Yeah, that shit's godlike. That shit is godlike. You ever get a chance, man, you should read through that shit. That shit's kind of fantastic. It's kind of special.
That's why, as I've stated over the years, one of the best ways if you are interested in contributing to my content and supporting it, it's tipping via PayPal. Because PayPal is completely anonymous.
If that was the case, then stop asking them to send you gifted memberships or super chats or, just tell them to stop doing anything except for gifted memberships and subs on Kick and YouTube respectfully, and then just tip you. But he's not going to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not being pragmatic.
Well, that was way too much. You erupted on me.
That's why, like, when you look at like how he was pulling that shit on Twitch back in the day, it's kind of crazy. Here, I'll give you guys a quick run through. Okay, so on Twitch, right, you had your gifted memberships, you had gifted memberships, you had like bits, and then you have something else, and then you have his tips, right? That were independent. 1 month, he would come in and be like, hey guys, let's go ahead and get a bunch of gifted memberships and a bunch of bits and all that. Like, that's what he would push for like 2 weeks or maybe even 3 weeks out of the month, right? And then at the end of the month, he would push for tips. That following month, he pretty much only pushed for tips for the most part. He would name everything else. And he says that, you know, you can go through these other methods to give him money on Twitch. But he would essentially push for tips. The next month, he would do the same thing. Push all the stuff that Twitch has that you can give him money through. So you basically Twitch gets their cut. And then back to YouTube. If you really pay attention to the pattern back in those days, you'll see what I'm talking about. That was crazy how he pulled that and got away with that shit. It was nuts. And it almost made me think he didn't come up with that idea, that someone else did. To be honest, it was a little too coordinated for someone of his mental faculties to be able to come up on his own. Yes, he was regimented enough that where he could follow the plan, but I don't believe he came up with it. But that's just me, though. That's just an offhanded theory that I've had for a number of years now. But it is interesting how he ended up doing that. He did it on YouTube a little bit too when he first came back, but now it's all over the place, so it doesn't even matter.
No one has any clue who anyone is who has ever tipped me via PayPal. No one has any information about your name, your address, any clue.
Well, that was way too much. You erupted on me.
No one has any clue who anyone is who has ever tipped me via PayPal. No one has any information about your name, your address, your email, none of that. They can't have it. It's not public. It's not tied to a name. It's all behind the scenes. Therefore, no one can mess with you if you tip me via PayPal.
I mean, you do until you get mad and end up doxing them or some bullshit like that. Or for those of you who remember this was on Twitch. He had a problem with Streamlabs. I can't remember exactly what the issue was, but he was having a problem with Streamlabs. This idiot took the list of donators that he had from Streamlab and posted that shit on Twitter and added it at Streamlab saying, I'm having a problem with such and such, such and such, and just outed all these people's names. Like, straight the fuck up. Just put all those names out there. Like, he had no problem with doing that shit. I was like, oh my God. I was like, he was brave with doing that bullshit. That was pretty big around that time. Fucking idiot. And he had no problem with it. And then when people brought it up, he still had no problem with it. Crazy shit, bro. Crazy shit.
It's completely confidential and safe. And that's really the only completely confidential and safe way. I would argue now you can actually do anonymous subs on Kick, and that so far seems to work.
I had to lie about things because I had to protect my family, right?
I'll be honest about Kick Chat. I think there's some people in Kick Chat who get it and some who don't. And what I mean by that is, it's fine if you're there and you're going to be silly and you're going to do memes and you're going to do stuff, right? But every once in a while, support the stream, right? Every once in a while, toss me a couple kicks. Give me a sub.
Why?
Make it so that, you know, you're like, oh, okay, I get it. Maybe I'm not in love with DSP, but I enjoy being here and razzing him for his content or whatever. So I support it from time to time. If you literally don't like me...
This is literally the shit he said a few months ago. Well, not a few months ago. During the Kino Casino arc. He said this shit during Smart Guys and shit, where he wanted them to contribute to keep the Grill Phil segment going. It didn't work then. I don't see why it worked now. And most people who were giving you money were really doing it for PPP. And I say that because we found out later that PPP was basically letting DSP keep his half of the money. Oh, that's so crazy.
And you sit there in the chat and you're just miserable and all you do is complain all day, you're literally wasting your life.
Oh, wow.
Like, you would think the people that are there and every once in a while they support, it's because they like the stuff overall, even if it is just to laugh at it or whatever, they're still getting some level of enjoyment out of it. Why would you forcefully make yourself be in a place you don't like every day? I just think that's really stupid.
But you don't think it's stupid to ask them for money, though? Huh. Chat, do any of you guys can give me the dented translation on that one? Because I don't get that. That seems weird. So your life has meaning if you give me money to troll me, but if you don't, you're a complete and utter fucking loser. Interesting.
Oh my god.
That's weird.
If you don't tip me today, now I can't get dinner for Jasper Kitty. Again, these Pokemon streams are some of my best supported streams, and that's why I invested. That's why I bought a big box of Pokemon cards to unpack during these and everything.
But I thought you said, like, the last video, or was the video before that we did this, you said that you didn't invest, this wasn't an investment, even though it is an investment because you're doing it for money. Now you're saying that you're reinvesting back. These Pokemon streams are an investment. That's crazy.
These Pokemon streams are some of my best supported streams, and that's why I invested. That's why I bought a big box of Pokemon cards to unpack during these and everything. So please, let's get some great support for Pokemon this stream. I'll be back shortly. In the meantime, I'm just going to play you guys some music, but I need your help. I am appealing directly to you because I absolutely need your help at this point. This is the make or break point. If I don't raise a significant amount, I'm done.
Stuff that I ordered for the Pokemon cards is here, and I'm all excited. Like, ooh, it's
what a dent! Look at all this shit. All the faculties and qualifications of a fucking poser. Jesus Christ, Phil.
Here, let me see. I opened the box. I had ordered this stuff with some other stuff. I had ordered kitty litter for Jasper. The person.
Look at him. The loser can't even go into the grocery store to get fucking kitty litter anymore. He won't even go to PetSmart or wherever the fuck to get kitty litter anymore. He has to order that shit off Amazon. Oh, you're a fucking junkie. Jesus Christ.
The person who packed the box put kitty litter and all of my card stuff into the same big box.
Yeah. Why wouldn't they?
They packed it insanely poorly, and they punctured the bag of kitty litter when they put it in the box. So the box...
You want to clarify how that happened? Was one of the other items in the box is what caused it, caused the hole, or what exactly, Phil?
Is full of loose kitty litter. I'm like, what the hell? These idiots?
You're a special type of
This
retard.
was covered, absolutely covered in kitty litter. I had to wash it, basically. All the plastic had tons of kitty litter stuck and caked on it. So I had to scrub it all down. Okay?
Uh-huh.
It was stupid.
And yet I don't see any watermarks or I don't see any of that on there. You do realize that your expensive webcam could pick some of that up, right? Right? Right. All right, buddy.
Idiot. Anyway.
All right, buddy.
So, what did I get? I got a pack of the premium card sleeves, 100.
And yet again, if there was kitty litter on there, Phil, there would be some type of trace. You're not that thorough. They look pristine to me. Chat, what do you guys think? You got an idea of what this is? The fuck? It looks fine to me. I don't know.
So if we get any cards that are kind of like semi-valuable and maybe I want to...
Like, I don't see any, like, indentations from the kitty litter, like, rattling around on it or nothing. He must really think people are retarded.
To see him separately handle them, look at both sides, okay? You put them in the sleeve.
He saw a little bit of kitty litter at the bottom of the box and freaked out and said everything was covered. Because of course he would. Fucking liar, bruh. Liar.
Eve, I got a pack of 25 sleeves and top loader combo. So these would be for the
Yet again, I don't see any indentations. I don't see any trace that there's any kitty litter on any of that, Phil. I'm sorry, but it's just not a thing, buddy.
Valuable cards that I find, if we find any. You put them into the sleeve and then into a top loader hard plastic shell. And then I got a binder, 360 card binder, to put the entire box of cards in as we slowly unpack them.
You could have bought that from Walmart, bro. Whatever.
Okay.
I forgot Walmart's for all the poor people until it's not for the poor people because he's had a membership with them for almost 20 years or some bullshit. So, something crazy like that.
So we will look at this stuff tomorrow on the podcast. Hopefully, the cards will arrive in time for the podcast tomorrow. If they do, I can show you the box of cards. We can unbox all this stuff. Maybe we can open a pack for the first time ever on tomorrow's podcast. Okay, just do like a one introductory unpacking.
Well, I want to try again, right? Like, no lie. It's that dopamine feel. You get addicted to it. Like, you know what?
Look at that shit, boy. The platinum vest. The Mr. Potato Head vest, bro. I miss that shit. Boy, good times. I never paid for it, nor would I. I wouldn't ask anybody else to do it either. But I do miss that shit, though. I do miss that shit.
I want to pull again. Because I want to try. I got some good characters that first time. The second time I didn't. But now maybe I'll recover from that. Let me try again. And then you try again. You see what I'm saying? And then you're done. Next thing you know, you just spent thousands of dollars. And I'm going to say this publicly to everyone out there.
I just find it kind of wild, bro. Like, you get everything delivered, bro. Do you have enough faith in people to handle, like, your groceries like that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever, or even the clothes that you're buying. And I can't really talk because, like, there is a lot of stuff that I catch off of Amazon just because I can get it in bulk and I can get it quick or whatever. But most of that shit's like individually wrapped. So like it is what it is. But I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't say otherwise. But man, like when it comes to my groceries though, I want to go out there and get that shit myself, bro. I want to make sure I have my hands on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Not like Amberlynn Reed or Foodie Beauty with their disgusting shit. But you know what I mean? Like I want to make sure that like when I'm picking up my fruit and vegetables and shit, it's in a state where it's like, okay, I have an idea of how much time I have to use this shit. I don't want to feel like I'm in a mad dash to rush to get stuff. And then I like looking at it sounds weird saying that, but I do check the dates, let's say that, on my canned products and my jar stuff and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just it's just something that I'm okay with taking an extra 10 seconds to look. You know what I mean? That's just me though. But if you have someone like doing your grocery shopping for you, do you trust them that they would go the extra mile to do that? You kind of just get what you get, to be honest. They're on a time crunch, and I understand that. So I don't know. That's just me though.
Addicted to contributing to anyone, me or any other content creator, please seek help and stop.
Super Bonchan, I haven't sold anything. When was the last time I sold anything in my life? I couldn't tell you the last time I sold a single thing.
Uh-oh.
So when you make up complete nonsense, like he sold the
portal gun, supposedly, some of the statues that were in the Nook, the DVD collection. None of that ringing a bell? No? Okay.
Fucking wheels? Like, what are you talking about? Why would I sell the wheel?
Why are you so scared to bring it out? And then, like I said, the wheel is supposedly in the closet with 2 storage boxes on top of it. Why would you put storage boxes on top of the wheel? Like, that doesn't make any sense in itself, if you think about it.
Where does it even come from besides a mentally deranged idiot to say Phil sold the wheel? What are you talking about? Yeah, I know it's just what idiots are saying on the internet. But with what justification? Like, seriously, just justify it in one statement. Why would anyone think that I sold the wheel? Give me one indication.
Money.
And why won't you just go in the closet and pull it out and prove it then? He is acting very strange about that wheel. I don't think he sold it, but I don't know if he accidentally broke it. I don't know if he broke it or what, but I feel like there is a reason why he's hiding it.
Money.
That would be kind of funny.
Money.
You're just stupid and you just make shit up.
Oh, that's true. Good catch. Good catch, Disco. I got you. Give me just a second. That is a very good catch.
Discofanal Boss says. So he's admitting that he didn't sell his WWEC account since he hasn't sold anything.
Well, actually, the Darziak leaks kind of, big ups. The Darziak leaks kind of prove that he didn't sell it either, to be honest, because his story don't make no damn sense, to be honest. It really don't. And truth be told, if he wanted to go to one of the other guilds, if you will, and see if they would be interested in buying his account, they probably would, but they're not going to have the luxury. There are going to be certain luxuries that go with that account that they're not going to get. Like, for example, the extended name. Theoretically, he shouldn't have gotten that. Excuse me. Or all those name changes. He only got that because he's a fucking massive ass fucking whale. So, and the stigma that was already wrapped around it wouldn't be worth it either. So, but then the way he says he sold it doesn't make any sense either. That's just not true. And then when he got called out, over it, he said, oh, well, I was playing it on my old iPad. My old iPad doesn't work. Then he says, miraculously, oh, I was able to get the iPad to work, and I was going to try to go through a back door to get into the account that he sold, by the way. But he couldn't, because he couldn't update the app because the iPad is too old. But if you sold the account, how would you expect the person who bought it not to change the credentials? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, anybody who understands how that works, when you sign everything over, you sign everything over. All of that shit gets changed and switched up. So I want you to think about it. This Mongoloid thought he was going to sell that account. And then later on, he thought he was going to backdoor the account to get in and prove that he sold it. You would have literally been, you're being accused of a cybercrime, basically. You're saying you're going to commit one, I should say, because you're violating someone else's property. You were willing to break the law to prove that the account wasn't yours, which is ironic because Review Tech USA said that he was willing to do the same thing to prove that he didn't do something wrong. So that was strange. So keep that in mind. This idiot literally said that he sold the account, but he was going to try to backdoor the account to prove that it wasn't his. You were going to violate someone else's shit. But here's the thing. He really thought that they were going to just keep the same login credentials. That makes no sense. That legitimately makes no sense. So anyway, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. But that don't make no damn sense to me. That never made any sense to me at all.
And it makes no fucking sense. Nobody cares about it. Why would I sell it? I don't need money. I'm not destitute. Why would I start selling belongings out of my house? I just dropped $300 plus for a box of Pokemon cards. I just bought a whole bunch of Pokemon accessories. So
we're only poor when we need people to donate to us so we don't have to eat lunch meat sandwiches. But every other time, though, we're absolutely affluent. And we're making more money than LTG and all the other lol cows and so on and so forth. Okay, gotcha.
I could actually, well, not Pokemon accessories, card accessories, so that we could add to the Pokemon streams. Just the other night, I bought a whole bunch of games. I'm going to buy more games tonight to play on stream. I'm not destitute for money.
I had to lie about things because I had to protect my ego.
Yep.
Yes, my ruin, it actually would be hard to grab the wheel. Like I said, it's buried. It's literally 2 storage containers that are full and heavy down into my corner of my closet.
I thought you work out, though. Right, Chad? Doesn't he work out? So why can't he pull that? What, he needs to have his mom wife come in there and help spot him or some shit? The fuck are you talking about? All right, man. All right, bro. All right.
I looked to see where it was, and it's not easy to get out. It would take me like 20, 30 minutes. I'd have to move 2 heavy bins out. I'd have to take this bin out, dig.
Where's Brosci Phil at? Like, because Brosci Phil is watching this, going over the exercise thing rather closely. And I respect that. Big ups to Brosci Phil. Where's he at? Because DSP is sitting here saying that he can't even move 2 storage containers and shit. And it's going to take him a half an hour to do it. But at the same time, I'm supposed to believe that this guy works out 5 days a week. And chat, and I'm going to be petty. I'm supposed to believe that he's breaking cat off with that dick, with that penne, but he can't move 2 storage containers? Are you fucking serious? 20 to 30 minutes to move 2 boxes. Yes, that's what he said. Hell. Hey, bring this shit back.
I had to lie about things because I had to protect my ego.
Yes, my ruin, it actually would be hard to grab the wheel. Like I said, it's buried. It's literally 2 storage containers that are full and heavy down into my corner of my closet. I looked to see where it was. And it's not easy to get out. It would take me like 20, 30 minutes. I'd have to move 2 heavy bins out. I'd have to take this bin out, dig all the shit out, and put it all the way back. It's not worth it. It's fucking stupid. Just to what? To placate who? Morons? Who gives a fuck about them? I don't care about these idiots.
Like, what sense does that make? You got, so let me, because I'm kind of slow, chat. I'm kind of slow. So let me see if I can put this together. Let's see if I can put this together. So we have the steering wheel inside of its original box, tucked into a corner of his closet with his dignity and respect and all that bullshit too, right? Anyway, tucked into the back of this, in the back of his closet. And then we have two storage containers or boxes, whatever, even though there's a difference between the two. On top of that, and he can't move those two things out because they're too heavy. And it could take up to 20 to 30 minutes to move them out so he can pull that box out just so he can show the wheel. Huh? But isn't this the same guy who, like I said, isn't he working out 4 or 5 days a week? Isn't he supposedly maxing out on sit-ups, which you can't do that, by the way. Doing sit-ups till failure is one thing. Same thing with push-ups or pull-ups or whatever. But you don't max out on fucking on sit-ups. That's retarded. That sounds like someone who's never been in the gym before. But you can't lift 2 boxes to pull steering wheels out. Like pull a steering wheel out. I don't that, huh? Okay, I guess. Okay. I whatever. Whatever.
Sometimes Phil would insult other people or get into this really defensive mode where he would attack.
Yeah, exactly. The steering wheel isn't crushed. Wouldn't that box be obliterated if it's going to take you 15 minutes to move one box? Wouldn't that wheel be done for? Unless he broke it already. And why would you want to I don't remember how much you paid for that steering wheel. But why would you not put the steering wheel on top of the storage containers? Why would you put it under there? That doesn't make any sense. I'm confused. I'm confused. That literally makes no sense. It's the most peculiar lie ever. Ever. And you paid $300 for the wheel. Big ups. Like, what the fuck? So you're going to put 2 storage boxes on a $300 wheel? No!
Excalibur 2010 says,
Big ups.
He complained about resorting to eating lunch meat sandwiches like he's broke, then wonders why people say he is poor.
Exactly. His lunch meat sandwich thing was one of the funniest fucking excuses he ever came up with. It's great work. Pure cinema.
And just be very negative and toxic. So we'll be checking this out tonight, Black Jacket, on the late stream, and then I'm going to pick 1 or 2.
His lies were never very good, to be honest. He just comboed them together, and he gave you so much word salad, you know what I'm saying? And he circled so much back in the day, he could sell it a little better. It was never a good lie, and it wasn't really believable. That's why he has so many detractors. But he could sell it a little better. He can't do it now. He's too lazy. He's too broken down. He just throws whatever out there, and then he just kind of hopes it sticks, which is kind of sad. It's sad from the fact that it's not amusing, I should say. To be honest with you, it's not amusing anymore.
Other games to check out tonight. Probably 2 new games we haven't tried yet, okay? By the way, I just got an anonymous $8 tip. They said, kick chat rules. I'm serious. I just got an anonymous $8 tip. What an odd coincidence that I would receive an $8 tip at the end of the stream and the stream would end at $150 of support. It's weird. I don't know why it would land on that number. It just doesn't make any sense because I don't have any goals.
He thinks he's so damn clever. He really thinks he's so damn clever.
He actually doesn't have emotions like that in him. No sympathy, no empathy. He's a sociopath.
And Princess Luna has offered to assist with moderation because recently we've been having this idiot come into the YouTube chat with so many sock accounts, an incredible amount of sock accounts in the last week to 2 weeks. And sometimes it's just unmanageable for me if there's not a moderator around.
Wow.
So Princess Luna said, if I'm around, I'll help you with that. So If you wonder, I just modded Princess Luna. That's why. Okay.
Let me put it this way: as relaxing it is to not have to worry about fundraising every stream anymore, because now I've been 6 months removed. If you're not aware, it's end of November of last year.
And the begging never stops. What the fuck are you talking about?
I stopped with that shit. So as relieving as it is to not have to sit here and act like I'm running a freaking marathon, a telethon, you know, a fundraising project every stream. At the same time, some of that hype, I'll be honest, some of that hype used to be fun, right? You get excited, you get people.
Yeah, I told you guys this in a video. I think he's getting ramped up to start that shit back up again. To be honest with you, he's getting ramped up to start it back up again, which is only going to piss him off when he don't hit it. But he's used to it, though. He's used to it, and then he never broke the habit. He still begs, so why not at this point? Yeah, exactly. Nothing has changed. He's fucking insane. He's a lot of things now that I think about it.
Well, oh my God, he just contributed. We just hit the goal. You know, it's exciting to do that. And, you know, it's just sad because I thought during that time period when I was doing that we were all having a good time together, right?
No, that's not what happened. Moist Critical came through, smacked you with his balls, and said, hey, you're an e-beggar just like Boogie. You got super mad about it and then said, hey, why don't you invite me on your podcast and we can talk about it because you're only getting one side of the conversation, i.e. from the detractors. He said, he's not that deep and he'll take his balls back. Then Asmongold comes through and says, yeah, well, you know, you do beg. You do beg quite a bit. Oh, well, you know, I just trying to raise funds and whatnot, and you know, people like the content and that's why they support it. And it's still begging. Well, you're right and whatnot. And then you got that stimulus package, and then you thought you were going to be a good boy and be like, yeah, I don't need the beg anymore. As long as you guys keep supporting the content the way you keep supporting it, I won't ask you for contributions anymore. And then literally went back to asking for contributions. You got rid of the goal, so assholes like me couldn't hold your fucking hooves to the fire on the bullshit. But the reality is, because you're stupid, right? Because you're stupid. You still want to hit the $150 goal. That's why if you only get $100 a stream, the stream was a failure and the game has to go on the chopping block because it's the only way you can threaten people. But you think you're clever because there's no $150 goal. So then how do people know what's an actual good stream from a bad stream then? And now you're trying to reintroduce, hey, for us to be successful, I really should think about reintroducing goals. It's cool for you guys to work towards something, right? Because that's how DSP works, chat. He needs a goal every day to work to. The $150 goal didn't go anywhere. Just because it's not as transparent doesn't change the fact that it still doesn't exist. Maybe that's just me.
Wasn't super serious. It was fun. But, you know, you get shitbags on the internet who are like, oh, you see, so all Phil does is he begs for money. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. I thought it was fine. No, I wasn't getting a...
You thought it was fine, even though people in your own chat were telling you that it was being intrusive. Oh, okay. Let's bring that back.
Right? It wasn't super serious. It was fun. But, you know, you get shitbags on the internet who are like, oh, you see, so all...
You mean like Asmongold? You mean like Moist Critical? Call them out by name. Okay.
Phil does is he begs for money. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. I thought it was fine. No, I wasn't getting a plethora of complaints. I was getting support, so why would I care, right?
Except for when we weren't hitting goals, and that led to the board meetings, which Kino Casino called you out on that bullshit. But there wasn't a plethora of people complaining. Interesting.
But the internet saw it differently, and so we retired the goals, alas. And
so wait a second. If it wasn't intrusive and people were supporting the goals, then why did you stop? And then, didn't you say that I do what I want? And nobody's going to tell me anything, and I'm going to run my streams the way I want? So why did you get on your hands and knees and suck dick? Why'd you stop? Right, chat? If he does what he wants, then what does he care about what the internet thinks? Right? Isn't that how that's supposed to go? Maybe I misheard that.
Whatever. I thought it was fine. No, I wasn't getting a plethora of complaints. I was getting support, so why would I care, right? But the internet saw it differently, and so we retired the goals, alas. And so now we don't have money raining from the sky anymore. We don't have kingly celebrations of filling the coffers. It's gone. We phased it out for 6 months. All right, so it is what it is.
But I thought he doesn't care about what people on the internet says, though, right? Like, huh? Like, Chio, am I hearing this wrong? Anybody else in chat? Am I reading that? Am I like hearing this wrong and shit? I thought he does what he wants. He's DSP. The internet's the internet. Everybody's jealous, and he'll do what he wants to do. And he says that his viewer base was supportive, despite the fact that he was wage quitting games at damn near an all-time high at that point. Maybe I'm missing something. Let's see if one of you guys in the chat can help me with this. Let's see here.
Joe18 says,
Big ups.
alas. He wants Sua much to beg in the PPP style again.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Discofanal Boss
Missing
says,
Daddy PPP. Big ups.
his hand-wavy BS only works on his 0 IQ fans. He's pissed that it doesn't work on anyone with at least one working brain cell.
Facts.
Joe18 says,
Big ups.
what do you want to bet Linda used to call like her little king, or something like that, all the time when he was young, and it went to his head.
I could see that maybe Linda was more comforting to him and Dave was far harder on him. And that's probably why he has such a problem with dealing with criticism. He never grew out of it. Now, I don't know if I see Dave calling him an idiot, a dunce maybe. An idiot, I don't know if Dave would be that harsh. But then again, I mean, you know, Dave was a Marine and you got very little, if any of you have a Marine in your family or Marines yourself, they have very little tolerance for nonsense. But I don't know, maybe you're onto something. Maybe Linda was the comfort and whatnot. But look at how her little fucking pack of baloney ended up showing up there, or showing out, I should say. It didn't really help him in the end, if you think about it, as amusing as it might be. I've heard that rumor about Dave not being his biological father.
Squirrel with a gun 90 says,
Big ups.
maybe he isn't Dave's biological son, that's why he isn't bothered.
It's possible. I've heard that. That's been around for a little bit, actually. I remember that was a funny little thing for a while. Who could say? He admitted that Dave and Linda were sleeping around on each other. So who could say anything about anything? I never told this. I never told anybody this. This is going to sound really fucked up. But I don't think it's true. It was just some lame ass thing I came up with. But what if Melissa is not actually his cousin and it's actually his sister, and they just raised him to believe that's his cousin? Do you know how that could break him? That's on some fucking who was it? Well, there's a couple serial killers who ended up knowing that. Ted Bundy. Ted Bundy was like that. If I remember correctly, the woman that he thought was his sister was actually his mother on some wild shit. If I remember, I'm pretty sure that was Ted Bundy. Right? I think that was Ted Bundy. Like, I think because he was raised by his grandparents. But like, I think they told him that the woman that was his sister, the woman who they told him was his sister wasn't his sister. It was like his mother or something. I'm gonna have to look that up now just to make sure. But it would be crazy if Melissa was actually his biological sister and not his actual cousin. That would be crazy. I don't think it's true though. It's a fanfic. That's what it is, chat. It's one of my fanfics and whatnot. But yeah, I don't think it's true. But it could be. But I don't think so. But it could be. but it could be. That would be wild. Because she definitely couldn't be his mother. Because the age difference is just not going to work out. But that could be crazy if that was a thing. That'd have been a wild situation if that was a thing. Anyway, like I said, that's all fanfic. Don't pay no attention to that. That's all fanfic. Unless I want to be an asshole and, as someone just said, turn that shit to a what if or something. Wait a second. What if Melissa is the actual daughter of Dave and Linda, and Phil is the cousin / brother? Oh, you're an animal. Oh, you're an animal. Oh, that's wild. Yo, that's fucked up. That's even more fucked up than the shit that I thought of. Yeah, I did notice that too, that Phil doesn't look a lot like Dave. But see, here's the thing. We never saw, as far as I know, we haven't seen what Dave's brother looks like. That's so crazy, bruh. That would be so fucking crazy if you think about that. Phil was adopted and then passed it on. Oh, that's so wild. All right, let's get back to it, chat. But big ups for feeding into my fan fiction there for a little bit. But no, I don't think it's true though. But it'd be crazy though. That'd be wild if Melissa was actually his sister and shit, but they raised her to be the cousin instead because maybe she was too problematic or whatever the fuck. Who could say? Yikes, son, that'd be crazy.
What can you do?
Oh my God.
Or Melissa's actually Dave or Linda's child from like an affair or some shit. Or Phil is the result of the affair. Yikes, that'd be crazy. All right, let me stop. I'll talk you. I'll talk. I'll fucking gout craft with y'all all day if y'all let me. Let me stop.
He's drinking
That's kind of wild.
Sperm. Please engage with the content and support the stream if you can. Number one, if you're on YouTube, please give the stream a like. The engagement is very
important. Does Dave look like Linda? All the pictures. Oh well, the only thing that I've seen from Linda, she's up there. Obviously, I don't want to call the woman. She's up there. She's pretty far up there in age. It's kind of hard to tell, to be honest with you. Kind of hard to tell.
Important. I have noticed, sadly, recently the engagement has declined. I don't know why. It could be just not enough interesting games. It could be not enough edited videos. I don't know, right? I'm not going to sit here and cry about it. I'm just going to say I've noticed that recently the engagement has declined a bit. It would be great to get some engagement increase on the streams.
So I'm not going to cry about it, but I'm going to beg about it. Okay, fair enough. That works.
So if you are here, you have a good time tonight, please like the stream. Support is very important, of course. And so tonight, if you support the stream, it would be greatly appreciated. That means super chats, super stickers, memberships, and gifted memberships on the YouTube side, kicks, subs, gifted subs, and anonymously gifted subs on the kick side. And of course, tips via PayPal. Tips via PayPal are also completely anonymous. So thank you in advance to anyone who supports my
I find that weird as I'm not a streamer though. To be honest with you, I make more videos than stream. But I do find it strange if you're a streamer to promote, hey, you guys can gift stuff anonymously. That seems weird, right? Like that seems like a strange thing to promote. And to give so much normality to it. It seems really weird. Like the only people who push that type of stuff are people who have problems. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they've brought a lot of problems on themselves that they needed to do that. You know what I'm saying? And really, I think the anonymous gifted subs things were for e-thoughts. I think that's the real reason why they did that shit. Because simps were starting to get found out, which I guess is kind of ironic because DSP's dents fell into that same trap. But I just find that to be kind of weird. You would think the person who donated the gifted subs or memberships would be okay with having their name out there. I don't know. I just find that to be weird.
Content. You guys are awesome. And I like bananas.
What happened to the big pay pigs? I mean, it's suspected that Only Iced Coffee is still around. Planet Jeff is probably under another account, but he probably only comes through a few times a year, and that's just me guessing. I'm not even quite sure on that one. But most of the other guys just faded out, to be honest. And he was never able to replenish the ranks, which has always been his problem. Like, look at the same thing with Darziak. Like, I'll say this now. I do think that DSP had other people doing stuff besides Darziak. But Darziak was the staple. He was the main person there. DSP says his bullshit. Darziak decides to fuck off and drop all this bullshit. There's no one really to replace because everybody else was probably just doing a little something here, a little something here, a little something here. But Darziak was doing all the heavy lifting. He was the main mule that was keeping the DSP brand, if you will, and everything associated with it going. And now that he's gone, at least so he says, you could already see the effects of that. You can already see the rippling, if you will. So I don't know.
Independent Seth Rowe Strength says, I still think there is a half-brother or half-sister Burnell running around.
That could be a thing. I have no reason to say that it isn't. I have no reason to discount that. That's very possible.
Moderators available on YouTube. I'd appreciate it. This guy's back with his million accounts for the millionth time. He's literally on account number 37 for the day. I know because he numbers them. Okay. This card, the played card game.
I definitely believe that Melissa's getting her half at the end of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, like when Linda and Dave finally pass on. Melissa's definitely going to get her half, and Phil's not going to have anything to say about it. If anything, for all we know, DSP may have blown through his part of the inheritance. that his part could be literally gone. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very possible. He bled them for years, and he did it consistently. You know what I mean? Every week, he was basically getting his weekly stipend from them. That adds up. You know what I mean? And think about that. Think about you being such a drain on your family, on your parents in particular. You know, are they going on vacations? Do they have their retirement set up? Do they have all their shit paid off? But they still find time to fly you out to allegedly go and see your mother on her deathbed, to pay for a wedding and all this other shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? They've done everything that they could do and some as parents, if you really think about it. But that's neither here nor there.
Too.
Oh yeah, that's right. He got bailed out with his taxes. Thank you for bringing that up. Yeah. So, what more can you do for him? Hell, Linda had one of her brothers, one of Phil's uncles, basically throw money at him. DSP admitted that you know, one of his uncles sent him some money because he needed the help. So trust me, he's a burden on his family. He's a burden on everybody. Let's be honest.
What? This is so. Oh man. Well, I gotta go. 13. I gotta play. I'm done. I just busted. Busted.
Here it comes.
Like literally nothing I could do. Busted immediately.
Ha! Still got it.
Damn it. She's gonna win because she has the highest card.
Ah, the cards always did love me.
Wow. Because she had a 10, she
and
won.
lick your wounds now.
Yep, I lost.
We'll see each other again real soon. I'm that lucky penny that keeps turning up.
I actually think this is harder than Balatro. I really think it is.
Someone got their ass beat and ran away like a bitch.
And please support the stream. Okay? Let's get some YouTube side support, some super chats, some memberships. We don't have any memberships tonight. Let's get our first memberships of the night. Okay? On the kick side, how about our first sub of the night? We have gotten some kicks so far, but we haven't gotten any subs. It'd be nice to get some subs tonight. And biggest tip we got so far is $5, or is it? Yeah, it was 5, right? Let's get better than that. Let's go. Let's get some support for nice indies on DSP Gaming as we try out a variety of games here tonight on the channel, shall we? Okay, let's boot this guy up. We're actually going to open a virtual pack, guys. Are you ready? We're going to open a virtual pack of cards. Get ready. Here we go. Okay. We've got Batrang. 6-cent card value. That's not good. Ooh, we've got Tetron First Edition. 24 cents. We've got Chiron First Edition. 95 cents. Sludge Glop, only 12 cents. Nimbus, only 8 cents. Oh, no. Sapling, $1.01. That's our highest value card so far. Silver Edition, $1.01. Ooh! We got our first holofoil card. Kitsune. Yeah, $4.72. So we actually made money, right? If we had bought this pack, we would have made money.
Like, we already know you have no self-control and you're just going to do it again. It's like an addict, you know, like a drug addict. Oh, no, this time really, I swear I won't do it. Like, you're going to do it.
Nothing to shout out at all. No support. There you go. So I'm around for about another 45 minutes to an hour, depending. How are we doing? I think we're at like $50 of support, right? Ugh. It just sucks. I hope we do better because, you know, the same thing happened the other night. And if this is what you're telling me, basically what you're telling me is you don't really care about indie nights of trying out new games, which sucks because this is the way that I get feedback on what games are good to play. And I like doing these from time to time. And if this keeps happening, then it means I can't really do them. You know, so I hope that we'll get more support tonight. All right, you know what? Let's try it. This will we'll at least play a half an hour of it. We'll do the intro. We'll see how dramatically different this game is, which it isn't. I know it's not. And by the way, what's going to end up happening is the music's going to get claimed too, so that I'm not going to get any profit on it because the music's about to get claimed. Okay? All right, so everyone's spamming about the wheel is getting a permanent ban right now and is not coming back.
Banned. Gone. Forever. For a $50 tip, I'll pull it out. If you give me $50, I'll get off my butt and I'll pull the wheel out. But only for $50. It's not worth my time for less than $50. For $50, I'll pull the wheel out. You got to do $50. Let's go.
Wow.
Someone just, no. About the same person tipped me $2 says, it's clear you sold the wheel but have the shifter. That's what you would show. I called your bluff. No, I have it. I told you I have the wheel. I'll show the whole wheel. I told you I just got it out. I actually made it so that I can pull it out. So tip me $50 and I'll show you the real wheel right now. But you got to send
He made it to where he could pull it out. Okay. When? When did he have time to do that? When did he have 20 to 30 minutes to fish that wheel out?
50 and I'll pull it out of the closet right now.
What the
100%.
fuck?
$50 right now. Let's go. Slap it down. Put your money where your mouth is. Stop talking.
Is this going to be like that 25 push-up thing? Are we doing that?
And start acting. All right. We're finally going to play it. Now, for the record, we're going to play this. We're going to go through the intro, probably like 20, 30 minutes. And then
Yeah, he's greedy as hell. His greed is insatiable. For real, for real. Like I said, the only thing that beats his greed is his ego.
and there better be an outpouring of positivity that I did this. Seriously. I don't want to hear anyone complaining. Anyone say, oh, and God, he played Forza. I can't believe it. It's terrible. No, you asked for it for 3 straight days. Now you got to shut up about it. After this, I don't want to hear about it ever again.
Anything for this, right? It's gross. It's for this. All right, Joey Chestnut, enjoy your ban.
Wow.
I told you guys if you bring it up, you're going to get banned. Everyone who's doing this is about to get banned right now. Zanzibar Knights, enjoy your ban. Now you're going to have to get unbanned because you even Super Bonchan, I'm sorry. I said.
How do you have so many wrinkles on your forehead like that? Jesus Christ.
Very strictly, don't bring it up. You just did. Now you're all banned. So now you're going to feel like bitches and sit outside the rest of the stream while everyone else is enjoying the game in the chat. You can't talk because you had to open up your mouths. Banned, 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 banned. Gone. Forever.
Unbelievable. All right, so it's Forza, you know. It looks nice, I'll give it that. The graphics are nice, the controls are decent.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to handle that on the steering wheel.
And we're not going to get into the meat of it in this little mini half an hour I'm playing.
No.
Checkpoint miss, what are you talking about? What did I do? I didn't go through the flags? Oh. I wasn't paying any attention. I was paying absolutely no attention to the checkpoints. I was like taking in the scenery and the lighting. Which is great, right? It's nice to drive around Tokyo. It's pretty nice, I would say. But it's exactly the same, right? Like there's no new elements. Pretty much the same game. Just that this one's in Japan.
He really is terrible.
Yeah, I know you probably got a strain to hear me, right? And I lowered it. It's so ridiculous. I lowered the volume and everything. It's just the balance is atrocious.
Wow.
Yeah.
As long as everything goes according to plan, I'm going to be showing you my box of Pokemon cards. Hopefully it's here by then. And plus I'll show you and I'll unbox all the accessories and things I bought for them. So it'll be a fun podcast tomorrow. And then it will be a full stream of Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Exactly as I said. The Kick Chat completely doesn't care about Forza, which I knew. They were yelling about it all week, complaining. They don't care about it now. They actually are saying it's boring. I'm not kidding.
Big up, Roach.
Not a single one of them contributed whatsoever when I played it either. So they just bitched all week that that's what they wanted, and then I played it, and now they don't care. So but the good news is I played it for 30 minutes, so everyone knows what it is. Likely I won't be asked for it again.
Don't you get it? It's over. It's time to say goodbye to the internet. McDonald's has now accepted my job application.
Put the fries in the bag.
There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict. Still has
Oh, that's good.
indoctrinate.
Oh, excuse me. All right. Next video. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. DSP crashing out. FU card openers. Uh-oh. Mocks LTG for dealing with his own leaks and chasing clout. That sounds about right.
Phil has the pignosis. He mind and brainwashes his viewers into contributing. contribution tonight. Here we go. You ready? Woo! Woo! Okay, I'm indoctrinated. Sounds good. And it's the power of cultish groupthink mentality.
The hand cart thing is hilarious because think about all them years he said he didn't have a hand cart and whatever. But remember, the hand cart was I want to tell you when it was originally brought up right before Kat moved in. Like she had sent her all of her like PC equipment and some other stuff from Michigan, and DSP had to use the hand cart to get it upstairs. That's when it was like first introduced and shit. And he's been denying that shit over and over and over. He denied the shower stool too for a while, and then eventually he gave up on that. So womp womp.
I'm a cult leader. I think the pignosis works.
I did it because I know that there is a insanely obsessed community of people on the internet based around this as a hobby. And I knew that it was going to basically...
Why are they considered obsessed, though? They're just passionate about their hobby. That's... All right, whatever. I think there's a little bit of a difference between the two, but that's just me.
Get people talking, and it did. Because I'm not kidding. Apparently, over the last 2 to 3 days when I've been gone, okay, people on the internet have been talking about DSP is opening packs, and oh my God, he's a greedy, grifting scammer because he's charging people to open packs on stream, and he doesn't even give them the cards and this and that, to which I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? I'm not a Pokemon card streamer. I didn't start a new channel called DS Unpacking.
Okay, so you are a grifter. All right, then.
Where now every day all I'm going to be doing is unpacking cards. And I'm going to be making video content around it. That's not the point. The point is I'll be doing this as additional pieces of content of already existing stuff.
Okay, so supplemental income. So you're a grifter.
Okay? And I think it's cool as something new to do. I mean, I did it with the WWE cards.
Wait, did he really charge? Hold on a second. $100 to open a pack. Only a disabled person would pay that, even though later on he lowered the price to $50. Chat, I didn't know that. So originally he wanted $100 to open a pack, and he dropped it to $50? That's diabolical. God damn, bro. That is diabolical. He wanted $100 to open packs. Shit. Well, okay. You see what pigs can do. I didn't know that. I thought it initially started off as 50. Yeah, there's apparently that's insane, bro. That's insane. I didn't know that. I thought originally the deal started off as 50. I haven't been paying that much attention to it early on. Paying attention to it now, but not early on. I wasn't. Damn, $100. God, dog.
Doing this as additional pieces of content of already existing stuff. Okay, and I think it's cool as something new to do. I mean,
truth be told, when he dropped it to 50, they should have revolted again and said 25. I mean, realistically, they don't need to be giving this piece of shit anything. But fucking A, they should have dropped that shit to 25, not 50. Not 50. That's fucking insane. 100 was wild, though. That's not even bold. That's just being fucking egregious as hell for no reason.
Did it with the WWE cards last year. And by the way, when I did it with the WWE cards, nobody cared. There was no complaints. But now, because it's Pokemon cards, apparently now I'm doing it wrong.
I mean, that's not true either. People shitted on you about that too. Just the WWE Champions community didn't come out at you, which I don't blame them. They didn't want to be associated with you, and you weren't hurting them, so it is what it was.
Because it's Pokemon cards. How dare I do it with Pokemon cards? Because there's a big community around this.
Well, yeah, because you're fucking their community up. Because now, I don't know why I even have to explain this. You're fucking their community up doing that shit. Because even though you don't have any reach or any clout or anything like that, seeing a channel with 200,000 fucking plus subs, which are dead subs, by the way. Anyway, 200,000 plus subs, sitting there doing card pack openings at $50 a pop doesn't exactly look well upon the fucking Pokemon community, to be honest. Which is why it was important for dude to speak out against you when he did. Because if they had just sat back and just not said anything and let your ass slip through the cracks like everybody else pretty much did, that could hurt them later on. But you knew that, though. You were hoping that they wouldn't say anything. Anyway, semantics.
For what I'm going to understand, people are like, oh, there's other people, and the content they actually put on the internet is that they sit there and they'll say, oh, I bought a box of cards, and this is a box unboxing stream. All I'm going to do is unbox cards this stream. And they'll go through the entire box in one sitting.
But it's a little bit more than that. first off, those people actually know about the cards. They know about how to build decks. They know about the backgrounds of them. And most of them, or some of them, will actually look up live what the card is worth and actually put it on screen. They'll even go through the variances if there are one. They actually give a shit about what they're doing. They're not some grifter junkie who's coming around looking for his next hit. Yeah, I said it like that, chat. I said it.
It takes hours sometimes to go through, but people will give them contributions during the stream so it pays for itself. Okay, I never had any intention of doing that, nor is that this channel, right? Does this look like a Pokemon unboxing channel? No. Apparently there's other streams that people do where people will be like, oh, I want to give you $50, and for $50, you'll undo a pack of cards, and then you'll like give them to the person. You'll mail them to the person who gave you the $50. Well, I'm not selling Pokemon cards. I never said I was going to sell Pokemon cards. And it's just hilarious to me, because anytime that I do something, people...
I don't know if that's true. Let me hear that back. I'm sorry. Because I'm not going to sit there and say that they don't do that. I haven't seen that personally. But he must have gotten the idea from somewhere. But then if you think about it, if he really has seen people open up packs for $50 and then mail those cards out to people, then he was ripping people off by charging them $100 per pack open. He admittedly basically did that, if you think about it, if what he says is true. Interesting. I might have turned that into a video later, now that I think about it. He kind of admitted that, yes, I saw people do $50 pack openings, but I wanted to get 100. So he went out of his way to try to rip people off, if you think about it. Yeah, he really is, Razor. Yeah, that's kind of wild when you think about that shit. God damn.
For $50, you'll undo a pack of cards, and then you'll like give them to the person. You'll mail them to the person.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Who gave you the $50. Well, I'm not selling Pokemon cards. I never said I was going to sell Pokemon cards. And it's just hilarious to me, because anytime that I do something, people try to compare it to what everyone else already does.
Well, yeah, there's an established system, and you're clearly operating on bad faith. So, yeah, they have some criticisms of it. You're not going to pull a duty, are you, and call it gatekeeping, are you? Every time someone criticizes you, you're not going to do some dumb shit like that, are you? Well, you've already done dumb shit like that, so yeah, I guess you are.
I don't care what everyone else already does. I don't give a fuck.
Really? But you just said in the last video that the reason why you don't beg, you don't try to motivate people to hit goals anymore and or have goals altogether is because the internet at large said it was a bad idea. And that's why you stopped. But now all of a sudden you're over there in the Pokemon community and now you think you can just get away with it and you don't give a fuck? That's weird. Last time I checked, the internet's bigger than the Pokemon community. So wait a second, chat. Hear me out on this. So the internet matters, but the Pokemon community doesn't matter. Even though the Pokemon community can literally oust your ass if they choose to. Fascinating. Put your hoof down.
You'll mail them to the person who gave you the $50. Well, I'm not selling Pokemon cards. I never said I was going to sell Pokemon cards. And it's just hilarious to me, because anytime that I do something, people try to compare it to what everyone else already does.
I mean, you want all the same benefits and accolades that other streamers have too. So that's like a two-way dance. You can't sit there and say, don't compare me to other streamers while saying, I want to be treated like other streamers. You can't do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a package deal. You take the good with the bad. I mean, you're not a streamer anyway. You're just an e-beggar, so who cares?
I don't care what everyone else already does. I don't give a fuck. What any other community does or what they think that the criteria are. That's not what I'm doing. This is supplemental to a gameplay stream or a podcast. It's just an extra thing I'm doing. It doesn't mean that I have to sell cards, open entire boxes, or do it in any way that anyone else does it. Tough shit. I'll do what I want because I'm DSP.
He's going to eat those words later. That's just going to, I can already tell you that's just going to come back to haunt him eventually.
And I've been here longer than everybody else, and I'll be here longer than anyone else that does this shit.
Well, everybody else has something to do. You don't. That's a little bit different.
I do things in a different way because I march to the beat of my own drum, and either you like it or you fuck off.
So then why did we get rid of goals again, chat? He said he marches to the beat of his own drum, right? He does what he wants. But then the internet kicked his door in, they backdoored him basically, and told him, hey, stop begging or stop having goals, and he agrees to do it. But the Pokemon community says, hey, we don't like how you're representing our community. And he's like, I don't give a fuck, I'm gonna do what I want. Interesting. Interesting.
It's that simple. I don't give a shit about your criticism. Your criticism's invalid because you're an idiot. No one cares about your fucking opinions around here. Okay? I don't care if there's a community of card openers who are mad at me.
Now remember, I thought the FGC was jealous of him, and they were jealous of his success, and that's why no one wants to collaborate with him or do anything like that. This is the same Mongoloid, right? Who said, oh, I make open challenges to the FGC all the time, and none of them want to give me the time or day. They just want to sit around and laugh at me. But the things that you say about them, though, makes me think, but never mind. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
You can kiss my hairy ass.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really ingratiating yourself into a community. Yeah, that works out real well.
Because I'm going to do this however I want, because I bought the box of cards. It's in my hand, not yours, and I could do with it whatever I want. I could light this box on fire.
Why would you do that? Like, why is your first response to destroy something? I never understood that, and that's something that all lol cows do. Like, why would you spend $300 and then say, I can destroy this if I want to? Well, sure, monkey, you could destroy it if you wanted to, but why would you? And why would you think they care? That would just prove them right. God, never mind. I'm trying to apply common sense to a situation where it doesn't apply. You can't compete where you can't compare.
Yes, because I'm going to do this however I want, because I bought the box of cards. It's in my hand, not yours, and I could do with it whatever I want. I could light this box on fire live and destroy all the cards inside.
But the thing is he's not even really pissing anybody off. Like, first off, he's getting himself into a tizzy and getting his heart rate up or whatever the fuck. But like, he would literally be proving them right. I mean, he already did. This rant kind of already does that. I'm kind of interested I hope that guy does go on, that being said. And I hope they show him this. Just because I'm anxious to hear what he has to say. He'll probably laugh at it. I would assume that's what he'll do. But I am interested in hearing what he thinks about this little bullshit rant here. Because this shit's fucking dumb as hell.
That would just ruin all the value of what could be an ultra rare card.
So what?
I could give the cards away. I could keep them for myself.
That doesn't even mean anything. I'm going to ruin the value of an ultra rare card. Here, let me tell you how that plays out.
It's on fire live and destroy all the cards inside. That would just ruin all the value of what could be an ultra rare card.
But no, it wouldn't, because that means there's one less card in circulation, which means it drives up the value of all the other cards of the of that same make and model of those cards, with one less out of play or off the table. You don't know shit, do you? God damn, you don't. Especially if the card is in a limited run or they only made so many. God damn, you're dumb, Phil.
I could give the cards away. I could keep them for myself. I could wipe my ass with them. And it's none of your fucking business. So kiss my fucking ass, and I will do with these as I so choose. And you'll like it, because I'm DSP, and I am the king.
He didn't learn shit while he was under PPP, which is sad. He imitates PPP, but he never learned anything, like, at all. That's so crazy, bro. You probably had one of the best educations. Hear me out on this, chat. He probably had one of the best educations under one of the great showmen on YouTube at the time, or at least for right now, I should say. And you didn't learn a goddamn thing. You took nothing from any of that. Jesus Christ, your streams are worthless. You should cut that shit off now. God damn, that's horrible.
Oh my God, he's drinking Hulk Hogan's piss. And then I received a $50 tip. Long live.
Oh yeah, facts. He definitely doesn't understand how collectibles work, Gray Fox. For sure. For sure. He's completely and utterly outside the realm of understanding. Which is weird, because DSP has told us over multiple years that he used to collect this, or he used to be in this hobby, and he used to be in that hobby. But when you ask him about it, he's like a deer in headlights.
The king, please open a pack. All right. Well, there you go. Oh, man. All those Pokemon card openers are crying. Oh, he's going to open a pack? And he's not going to give the cards away.
Razor, it's all about the grift. It's all about the grift. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? It's a quick dopamine fix for him. He's profiting off of it, and his ego got the best of him and wants to turn an entire community against him. You know what I'm saying? So if they didn't know who he was, right? Which some of them did or do, but if they don't know who he is, they're about to find out, and they're going to be, you're just driving more traffic to your detractors, trolls, haters, and critics. You're making this shit stupid easy. Like, I understand that being said, wanting to talk to that one particular guy who made videos, but Jesus Christ, at this point, they can talk to anybody from the Pokemon community who has a name and whatnot, and they're going to be able to pull content out of that. Yikes, son.
Wait.
And that community is pretty tight knit. You know what I'm saying? I would say it's probably even more tight knit than most troll communities, to be honest.
He's not gonna open the whole box on his stream. Oh no.
Not to say they're not beefing with each other, because boy, oh boy, there are guys in the Yu-Gi-Oh community that going at each other's necks for no damn reason. Well, they have a reason. I don't think it's a good reason, but I'm not in that community, so it is what it is. Boys be out there headhunting and shit in the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh community for whatever reason. It's kind of funny.
Thanks for $50.
It's kind of
whoever
funny.
the heck that was. That's
Yeah, I
very
saw
much
his jaw
appreciated.
shaking. Or jowls.
It never ends. The grifting never ends.
And what I'm really looking forward to is the crunches. It has a weighted crunches attachment where you have these handles that you just put them on your shoulders, and then you just do crunches, sit-ups in the chair with weight. And that's what I was doing so many sit-ups on my old weight bench. Okay, I broke it.
How does that make sense? That shouldn't be possible unless you put it together wrong, which I can believe that.
So the weight bench was creaking endlessly. It didn't matter how much I tightened it. The thing was being destroyed.
So you broke your own weight bench. Okay, gotcha.
I was actually wearing the actual casing of the weight bench off because I was doing so many sit-ups. The thing was wearing out, and I'd only owned this since August of last year, and the thing was basically freaking destroyed. Okay?
What?
Fuck you. You're a liar.
That doesn't even make any sense. Like, are we talking about, are you on it multiple times a day? Are you not cleaning the upholstery off? Did you over tighten the damn thing? Did you assemble it properly? I have so many questions. There's so many variables to that. I mean, one could make the argument that maybe it was just a cheap bench, which it could have been. So there's that too, but damn, bro.
Good Lord, man. Look in the mirror for a second and stop believing your own lies.
So now I don't have to do sit-ups anymore. Instead, I just do the crunches with the weight. And it's going to be...
You know you can do sit-ups on the floor, right? Why were you doing sit-ups on a fucking bench anyway? You could do sit-ups on the floor. And also, why weren't you using the bench to do dips? Because your arms are shit. So why didn't you do that? I'm going to leave that for Broside Phil. Big ups to him. But I got a whole lot more questions now. Like, it sounds like you were just using it wrong. That's what it sounds like.
So much better because I did less repetitions, but way more effectiveness with the weight, you know? I'll actually be able... Right now, I have a great...
Wait, what did he say?
Sit-ups anymore. Instead, I just do the crunches with the weight. And it's going to be so much better because I did less repetitions, but way more effectiveness with the weight, you know?
So you're going to do... Wait. So you're going for definition, but now you want to do less sets. Or no, you want to do less reps. And you want to up the weight. Okay, champ. Good luck with that. Good luck with that, champ. Did you forget that you told us that you had a bad back? Now, I get it, because I was the one who came up with the joke with it. That the Seattle air cured you and it woke up your latent mutant abilities and you were able to regrow, or you just grew, new baby backs around your existing back and shit to strengthen it. I get that. But like, I feel like you're cruising to get yourself hurt. Like I could smell an injury about to come about this shit. On top of that, right, according to what he says, you're using basically like a pulley system and you're using that to go ahead and do your crunches. But don't you have a bad shoulder though? Chat, doesn't he have a bad shoulder? That's the thing, right? So how is that going to work for you? So we're doing crunches with weights, but we have a bad back, lower back, and a bad shoulder, allegedly. I'm completely confused on where we're supposed to be going with this. Still, it should be fun though.
Should be able. Right now I have a great, like, rock hard stomach, but I don't have definition. Now I'll be able to get definition, which will be really cool.
So you're gonna lighten up on the. So you're gonna lessen the repetition, your reps, and you're gonna add on more weight, and that's supposed to give you definition. Wait, you don't do any cardio though, and you do realize that definition or striations or all of that comes from lowering your body weight. Like, you realize that, right? That's a. You know what? You know what? Do you, champ? Go for the gold.
Okay. So it's exciting. Now here's the thing though. Obviously it took me all day to build this thing. Okay.
I don't know. According to his wife, there's nothing rock hard on him, so I don't even know where that came from. I mean, not that I'm someone who kisses or tells or anything as it pertains to what Cat said. You know what? Don't worry about that, chat. Let's just keep going.
So, you know, because again, I had to get the boxes in the house or whatever, and then I had to build it. So I wasn't done till like dinner time. Then we had dinner, and after dinner, I'm like, oh.
Yes, he does have gout. What's up, Goji? Big up, chat. Yeah, he does have gout.
Oh, we're not doing anything with that.
He'll always have gout. He'll always have gout.
Now, so I was fully intending that yesterday I was going to actually use my weight machine for the very first time, and I was sore as hell. Because I had lifted those boxes up the stairs. I think that's what it was. I don't actually think it was building the machine that did it, but I think it was just getting the heavy-ass boxes up the stairs. My legs were killing me. I woke up, I was like, oh, my legs, I could barely move.
Tyrone will clap my cheeks. No, Tyrone. No, Tyrone. Wait. Oh!
Low tier god, LTG.
Yeah, I'm confused. Like, did he even describe how he put the weight machine together? I'm confused now. I'm kind of confused now.
Murdered83 says,
Big ups.
I take the bet. He doesn't exercise, he just learns some vocabulary and use it to seem clever about the topic and make believe that his weight loss is from exercise, which it is not.
I can agree with that. It's certainly something.
Roachbait2591 says, when you lose too much at once, your metabolism goes into starvation mode, slows way down.
True. Oh boy. Well, let's Phil's interested in talking about some dark meat now, chat, so let's go ahead and transition over to that.
Is not having a very good time right now. Dear God, LTG is not having a very good time right now. His life could be a little better. I mean, he's already going through a lot of bad shit. For example, he apparently tried to have a DNA test taken to prove that his daughter wasn't really his daughter.
We already knew that. I mean, you can take it. Well, don't go out and look for that. But if you've seen pictures of his daughter, it's clearly his kid. I'm sorry, because she's just a kid. But if you took LTG's face and put it on the body of a young child, that's what she kind of looked like. That's his kid. There's no way it couldn't be. That was it. That's definitely his kid.
So that he wouldn't have to pay child support. But then even though he's the one who initiated this, he decided to pull out at the last minute.
Yeah, Dave should have done that too, or Linda should have swallowed. Womp womp.
I could make a joke right there because that's something that he didn't do. Excuse me. No.
When's the last time you were in a position to pull out of any? You know what? I don't even want to know. I'm sure Kat will tell me later.
Anyway, he decided not to take the test at the last minute, which made the court rule against him, and they ended up increasing the amount of money that he now owes to his baby mama, which he hasn't been paying, and he owes back pay for it, okay? So all this just happened in the last, month to 2 months, and things are already getting bad for him in this regard, okay? But then on top of that, there is this 8 million sub YouTuber, I guess his name is Jirian, and the way that I'm gonna understand.
Now, don't get me wrong, I call him Dijon because Pokemon called him Dijon because that's just hilarious. But Jirian? Like Dragon Ball Super Jirian? I'm pretty sure it's spelled, what's that, Jiren? Like, where did he get that from? whatever. It's kind of funny.
Stand it. This guy actually started off on like TikTok, making videos exposing child predators.
No, that's not actually how he started at all. Dijon started off being a fucking troll on the fucking internet and shit, and he got really, really popular. He got really, really popular and cool with people like well, he used to game too, but he got really popular with guys like Aiden Ross and a bunch of them dudes, right? And like I said, he would go around trolling people, this, that, and third. A lot of it was just annoying as shit, and it really wasn't as funny as people make it out to be. But it is what it was. Then he ran into Pokemon, and then his whole life got fucked up. I may show you guys that video one day. There's actually 2 videos I would have to show you, to be honest. And that's why I was showing concern over him injecting himself into the IRL part of Rose and her daughter's case. Because he's not... I don't think he's the benefit that people think in an IRL standpoint. Like, if signal boosting all the crazy shit LTG has said on the internet, I'm with that 100%. Because he's going to do what he does. But the IRL part, I didn't feel good about that. Let Meth Bear and all those other dudes handle that shit. Speaking of which, big ups to Meth Bear. Dude, I didn't shadow ban you, and the last time I streamed, and when I looked, you weren't on the list. So I don't know how Susan got you, but she got you. But I promise you that wasn't me. Because I don't ban or shadow ban anybody. But Susan, the ghost of Susan got you. You know she still holds a grudge with me from beyond the grave, bro. I don't know why you're surprised by that. But big ups to Meth Bear. But that's how fucking Dijon really started and whatnot. He started off being a troll until he ran into Pokemon and she used her privilege and brought his ass down to size. Like I said, I might show you guys that video one day. And you guys can see what I'm talking about. It's wild, and that whole situation was his fault. He brought that whole situation on himself. It's fantastic. If I remember next stream, I'll bring it up.
Like, he actually was making videos about that guy ED.
But that's the IRL part of it. Like, I'm like him trying to help with that case and all that. There are already dudes that are helping with that bullshit. They don't need that guy for that. What he needs to do is stick to the script and play his part and clown on LTG online and keep it to that. That's where his value is. Not in that IRL thing. Because if he slips and says something or drops some information or some jewels he ain't supposed to, that directly affects Rose and that kid. And you don't need to be giving LTG or his group of Gooner mods any fucking ammo and whatnot. They don't need any help. Trust me.
P and shit like that. And apparently he blew up on TikTok making those kind of videos. And then he opened YouTube channels, and the YouTube channels blew up. So this guy is like a huge sub YouTuber because of this. So I guess he already had known about LTG from years ago, but he didn't know the extent of the...
Actually, I'm glad that SnortBucks brought that up. If fucking he does get dudes' attention, I hope people just start shooting him all that bullshit about DSP, Pandalee, and Derek in particular. So DSP needs to stop talking about that shit, because that could easily turn around and hurt him. It's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? I understand that you want that BBC and you're mad that he wouldn't accept you or whatever, but don't do that. Like, fall back now while you still can. That's all I'm saying.
Rabbit hole and how deep it went. He just thought, much like me, he just thought, oh, this is just some asshole who's very braggadocious, very narcissistic. You know, he plays fighting games, and then he rage quit.
It would be glorious. It would be. Let's see here. What's my take on the quartering fully becoming a lolcow? The quartering was always a lolcow. He was always a lolcow. He just hid that. He was a lot like in a Review Tech USA. He hit it well, to be honest with you. Anyway, my thoughts on the quartering is he should have just let that shit slide. To be honest, he should have let that shit slide. Now, not only do we know about Sky Bull or the Jew Bull or both, because it may be more than one person, then we find out that the coffee brand, that his coffee brand coffee is compromised like all the hell, right? Then when he went at it with Brittany Venti, because she was talking about the situation, a bunch of females that they both mutually know sent her a bunch of emails exposing a bunch of his fucking creepy ass bullshit. Then Melanie Mack, which I don't see what her appeal is, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't see what the appeal is of her. But anyway, She went ahead and tried to stand up for her boss, Jeremy, and that shit ends up going fucking south. The other chick, Hannah, or is it not Hannah? What's her name? It's not Hannah. Sorry, it's something else. It's something else. Whatever. It'll come back to me. But she got out while the getting was good, to be honest with you. I think it was just smart for her to make her move out. He started... All right, let me summarize this shit. My bad, because I'm going to end up talking your ear off. He should have let it go. The information they used is what he put out there. He should have just let that shit go. And in a month or two, they'd have gotten tired of him. Because he wasn't even the original target. It was Stick Hexenhammer was the real person they were joking about. Jeremy kind of just got wrapped into that shit. He should have let the shit go. Now, by taking them down, it's opened up this much larger conversation about, oh, I don't like people clipping my streams. I don't like people taking me out of context. I don't like people clipping stuff and kind of spinning it in such and such way. And now you have people like QT Cinderella. That is Ludwig's girlfriend, but it's rumored that she's actually Hassan Piker's side piece, allegedly. She just came out recently and said that anybody who clips her, they're catching a DMCA off rip. She doesn't give a fuck no more. She wants all that smoke. That Star Wars girl, sorry, she has almost implied that same threat, that she doesn't like being clipped anymore. If anybody does it, she may be forced to DMCA. What Jeremy has done is he has opened up Pandora's box. It's not that drastic. He's opened up the conversation to where is clipping viable? And more importantly, some people are coming out and just saying, I don't care if people hate me or not. I don't want people to clip me. And I don't give a fuck about free speech unless it's my free speech. The rest of y'all can basically kick rocks. He's opened a door that can't be closed anymore. And Mikey No More got hit. Alyssa Clips got hit. Obviously, Andy got his channel hit. PvP got his channel hit. The original Clips channel's down. Nicholas DiOrio got hit by Jeremy, allegedly. Like, it's starting to get ugly. This could be, if it keeps going the way it's going, it's going to be worse than the Susie Lou situation. And for those of you who have been around, you know how that played out. And just because she's still around doesn't mean that she didn't hinder herself. So it's not even about the quartering anymore. It's about who is willing to take that mindset set up and run with it. That's where the real problem is now. And it looks like, in my personal opinion, it looks like it's going to be some of these females who really aren't anything about anything. They're going to be the ones that are going to end up really popping shit off. And when that happens, that's when everything goes to hell, as far as I'm concerned. Especially when the majority of these streamers who are on Twitch, now that there's a cap on how many bots you can have on your streams. I've been reading about this as I've been watching this with y'all. That's going to be even more problems. So the quartering has not only fucked himself up, which is what it should have been limited to. He's now fucked up other people by not even by necessarily association, by what he's done, what he's got the ball rolling on. And in a few years, people will look back at this and be like, all of this over some nonsense that you started. It's going to be fantastic, especially if people keep getting struck down. So that's my initial opinion of it. Sorry, it's long-winded as shit, but my fault about that. But that's what I think, to be honest with you. The quartering's opened up a door that he can't close. And now you're going to have a bunch of people fighting on a bunch of different fronts. That's what I'm thinking. Also, I also think that Friday Night Tykes got exposed with their association with what's her name? Christy Mayer. Because Christy Mayer was supposedly a free speech activist and all this bullshit, or advocate. And that's how she promoted herself on that show. And the moment she gets caught up saying what she said, and then when people found her flagging history, they didn't come through and say, well, hey, we need to kind of distance ourselves. They went ahead and, I don't want to say pussyfooted, but they basically were like, well, we'll work things out or whatever, which is the diplomatic way of going about it, right? But then they were also profiting from it too. They had people coming in, sitting in super chats, being like, "Yo, what's the deal with her? Are we cutting her loose? Hey, she wasn't bringing shit to the show anyway. How are you guys going to handle it? Are you guys co-signing her?" And in their time of, in that time, in that early bit of time, I should say, early on, that them being indecisive is going to cost them. It's going to cost them greatly. And even if she is gone now or whatever, because that's not even fully defined, their lack of action directly directly affect them moving forward, to be honest. Because like I said, she wasn't like a friend of theirs or nothing. She was just another asset on the show. And once you have that label that you're willing to strike people down for just having an opinion of you, that doesn't go nowhere. That's why Monday Matt's where they're at. And if anything, Mikey No More has brought up a very interesting argument that maybe people were too harsh on Monday Matt back then. But here's the problem. Monday Matt was a free speech advocate back in those days. And he was striking everything that was moving. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think Matt not being able to have a quote unquote career was justified, in my own personal opinion. Like Matt had that coming because he knew what the rules were. From Internet Bloodsport days, from the Skeptics versus Alt-Right days, from all the way back to what even got him noticed, which was the Zoe Quinn post. He understood what it means to fucking copyright strike people or DMCA people to silence them. He literally built his career on doing that shit. He got what he got. In my own personal opinion. I'm a big fan of Mikey, but I had to stand tall on that part. He had fucking A. Monday Matt had that shit coming. So that's my opinion of that situation as of so far. Yeah, fact. You live by the lie, you die by it. You know what I'm saying? And if you're really about free speech, then that's across the board, whether you're the target or not. You know what I'm saying? The quartering should have just shut the fuck up, to be honest. But to sit there and strike people, nah, that wasn't gonna work out for him. And it's a good thing that it didn't, because all he's doing, I mean, either way, he has set a precedence that's gonna keep moving forward. Like, people will figure out a way to do what he did and just do it smarter. And then, a lot of people say that the smoking gun was when we saw the report history for YouTube, but arguably, I don't think that was the case at all. I think what it was, I can't remember who, Hannah Claire is what her name is, by the way. I can't remember if it was her or Melanie Mack that accidentally slipped, hey, are you going to speak to your representative? That's how he was getting people. He was striking people through unsleeved media or whatever the fuck, but the reality is he was on the phone talking to somebody, and that's how he was getting people hit. And that was the exact same thing Susie Liu did. That's why when Nicholas DiOrio, Augie RFC, fucking who else was in there at that time? I think Mike After Dark or Mike on the Mic. I can't think what that guy's name is now. I might be mistaking him with someone else. But there was another guy there. And Tipster and all before he transitioned, and Bo Blacks before he transitioned, and all that bullshit. When they were dealing with the Susie Liu situation, they told her, let's throw out the flag history. Susie Liu said, no, I'm not going to show you shit. You guys are peons. The reality is she was calling somebody on the phone. She was speaking to a representative on Discord or whatever, and that's how she was making her moves. She knew if she sent them that, it wasn't going to show nothing. Now, Schizo or whatever her fucking boyfriend, manservant, I don't know what he was doing. I assume he was flagging the manual way. But she was on the phone calling people. And what we'll go over that one day, because that's in the that was in the John Swan trilogy of videos that he made on her ass. So that's what that was. Quartering wasn't doing anything that's unique to him. He was flagging people in the same way that other people did, who have that reach, I should say. Like I said, my fault. That was incredibly long-winded, and it didn't need to be. So my bad, chat.
It's them and shit like that, and he thought that was the extent of it. He didn't know anything.
Oh yeah, GG Reloaded. I remember that dude. He was, well, are we talking about the same guy, the Call of Duty guy? Because if we're talking about the same guy, yeah, if we're talking about the same guy from the Call of Duty community, it's alleged that he got struck by, well, he's been struck a few times now I think about it. But he got struck by, okay, we're talking the same guy. He got struck by, what's his name? And it makes me sad to say this too. But the first guy who really struck him down was, or put a strike on him, was Murder Show. It was Murder Show who did that shit. And that shit hurts my soul to say that. Because that dude, as far as I knew, as far as a lot of us knew up to that point, was not operating on that type of time. But when he struck down GG Reloaded, that was on some nonsense. They were in a lobby. They just happened to be paired up in a lobby together. And GG trolled him a little bit and made a video out of it. It was like a minute and something, if I remember correctly. And Murder Show struck that shit down. And that was really big in the Call of Duty community at that time. Because no one ever thought Murder Show had that in him, or he would want to do that. You know, he's good with rolling with a punch. But it just goes to show people are people. That's what that tells you. People are people. But that was unfortunate when he did that. And then obviously a bunch of other people struck GG after that for various reasons. But yeah. Wild shit, man. Wild shit. All right, back to it, chat. Sorry for sidetracking y'all.
About LTG's past. About how we watched it together, that Tarnished Pennies clip, where he's saying, oh, you should find a woman who's underage and groom her for years, and then finally when she's of age, then she should be your woman. It's like, what? Like, what on earth are you saying publicly in videos? Like, what kind of content did this guy put out?
That's like me, right?
Well, this is the same guy that you've been chasing for years wanting to collaborate with him. So what does that say about you, now that I think about it?
That's like me.
You know what I'm saying? Like, absolutely insane. So, anyway, he now finally has gotten wind of all of this going on and has been doing, every day he's been doing new...
That chair shaking is starting to make me nauseous. You need to calm that shit down, Phil.
New streams on LTG. And so an audience of millions are now being exposed to LTG in a way that he's never been exposed before. Like I said, most of the internet just thought that he was just some kind of a big-headed asshole who said stupid shit, you know, about video games and stuff like that. No one knew the extent of the crazy shit that this guy has said and done over the years, and the fact that he basically is mistreating women. He has a kid that he ignores. He freaking has said these horrible things about, like, basically grooming and pedophilia and stuff. Crazy shit. Okay? So he's been just absolutely being destroyed by this Jirian guy for days and days. And apparently yesterday, on stream, Jirian said, you know, I wonder if LTG, how his income works. Because how is it that he has these thousands of subs and everything on his stream? Does anyone believe that it's real? Does anyone believe that his streams actually have thousands of viewers like it says they do? And basically, like, he had a former mod come on and was talking, like, you know, I don't have any evidence, but it always seemed weird that he would have 1,000 people on his stream, but no one talking in chat. Well, guys, if you're not aware, I already exposed LTG.
Well, you didn't expose shit, because people had already suspected that he was botting his streams anyway. So that doesn't mean anything. So I don't know how you're going to take credit for that. That's been exposed. LTG's been botting and paying for subs since it became fashionable to do that, to be honest. And I know it's weird to say that it's fashionable to do that shit, but it is, just because of the sheer amount of people who do it. How do you think fucking Review Tech USA got to, I'm not sure where he's at now, but he's almost at like 100,000 subs. How do you think that happened? You know what I'm saying? How do you think he made it to 1 million subs on his original channel, for example? If that lol cow can do it, then anybody can.
For all of this, during my King's Court stream back in April, I already proved 100% that the guy is faking all of his income, because one of his whales came to my stream and dropped a bunch of subs.
So?
And then after the fact, a few days later, I found out that the subs were nearly worthless.
So you got trolled. Wait, that's your smoking gun. That's your smoking gun. That an LTG fanboy came to you and trolled your ass with Argentinian pesos. That was your proof. Wait a second. Did you call that out that night? And there's a reason why I say this, chat. DSP tells you, oh, I got all these subs, these gifted subs, but I don't recognize the name, And are they worthless? I think they're worthless, guys. I think they're worthless. So let's just go ahead and ignore that. Congratulations that you guys got for all of you who got a gift a sub, but it's not real and I'm not getting anything out of it. So did you say that when those things were gifted to you? Or did you just let that slide? Because now I have questions. And according to what he's saying here, he was gifted a bunch of subs and then a couple days later he found out if they're real or not. But how many times do any of you remember him saying that, hey, I'm being gifted these subs, but I don't know if they're real or not, so I'm just going to ignore them. So which one is it? Does it take 48 hours to figure out whether the shit's legit or not? Or can you tell right away? I'm just saying. Just think about it. Here, let me bring that back just to make sure that...
It always seemed weird that he would have 1,000 people on his stream, but no one talking in chat. Well, guys, if you're not aware, I already exposed LTG for all of this during my King's Court stream back in April. I already proved 100% that the guy is faking all of his income because one of his whales came to my stream and dropped a bunch of subs. And then after the fact, a few days later, I found out that the subs were nearly worthless because this guy's in one of these countries where basically the sub is worth way less than it would be if he was American. So in the USA, if you buy a subscription to it's a membership on YouTube. If you buy a membership to my channel on YouTube, it's $3.99. But this guy was buying them for less than $1. Okay? So it was absolutely crazy that this guy comes in and he dropped 50 memberships. Oh my God. That's going to be hundreds of dollars. No, it ended up being like $40. And so that's how LTG does his stuff.
Yeah, that's
games and stuff like that. No one knew the extent of the crazy shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this guy could have easily been trolling you or Phil and whatnot. And, wow, I went back too far. My bad. Anyway, he could have easily been trolling you and been giving LTG legit shit. That's not evidence. That's not, anybody with common sense would be able to see through that and be like, nah, it sounds like you just got played, bruh. What makes you think this LTG, you know what I'm saying, fan is going to treat you equally when LTG has showed no interest in you whatsoever? What sense is it? Oh man, we're delusional as fuck.
Oh, you should find a woman who's under.
Okay, let's go forward a little bit. You don't need to hear all that
stupid shit, you know, about he freaking has said this horrible thing. Apparently yesterday,
all right, right here
on stream, Jirian said, you know, I wonder if LTG, how his income works. Because how is it that he has these thousands of subs?
Here's another thing real fast. Do you know how intrusive DSP would sit there and bitch and complain about people looking closely at his finances, but he's okay for this guy over here to get his shit analyzed? That seems weird. That seems almost hypocritical if you think about it.
And everything on his stream. Does anyone believe that it's real? Does anyone believe that his streams actually have thousands of viewers like it says they do? And basically, like, he had a former mod come on and was talking, like, you know, I don't have any evidence, but it always seemed weird that he would have 1,000 people on his stream, but no one talking in chat. Well, guys,
I mean, allegedly you have 230 people on your chat and barely anybody talks over there either. You've literally bitched and complained about that. So what does that mean, Phil? Does that mean my theory that your streams are botted is true too? I mean, you're willing to give credence to LTG shit's botted, and I'm pretty sure your shit's botted too. That 250 people that are usually on your streams, nah, I think it's probably closer to about 75, 100 at best. And I think the rest of it's botted. Pretty confident in that, actually. Semantics.
If you're not aware, I already exposed LTG for all of this during my King's Court stream back in April. I already proved 100% that the guy is faking all of his income because one of his whales came to my stream and dropped a bunch of subs. And then after the fact, a few days later, I found out that the subs were nearly worthless because this guy's in one of these countries where basically the sub is worth way less than it would be if he was American. So in the USA, if you buy a subscription to it's a membership on YouTube. If you buy a membership to my channel on YouTube, it's $3.99. But this guy was buying them for less than $1. Okay? So It was absolutely crazy that this guy comes in and he dropped 50 memberships. Oh my God. That's going to be hundreds of dollars.
So wait, DSP lied, then he's lied again. Because he said that, like, literally the gifted subs that he was trolled with were, like, worth pennies. Now he's saying they're just less than $1. Huh. What's up, Dwight? Interesting.
No, it ended up being like $40.
Pick up chat.
And so that's how LTG does his stuff, is he counts every single contribution as equal. It makes it look like he's incredibly affluent.
But theoretically, DSP did that too for a period of time also. And people came out and admitted that, yeah, they trolled you. And you still counted that shit as it was the gospel too. Whatever.
When in reality, the vast majority of the income he gets is all devalued. And he probably has certain people who do this for him to try to blow him up and look rich, when in reality, he ain't.
Oh,
in reality, he doesn't make nearly as much as I do. And I know this for a fact because
it's not very good deflection. I get it that he was trying to draw attention from the Darziak shit and whatnot, but this isn't this this wasn't the play. This wasn't the play at all.
I've taken a look at his metrics, and I know for a fact that he's not making residual income.
And now you're looking at other men's metrics? That's weird. I thought that was considered stalkerish.
Fact, because I've taken a look at his metrics, and I know for a fact that he's not making residual income like I do.
You don't either. You don't make anything on your YouTube videos. What are you talking about? If it wasn't for streaming, you'd be broke. So, huh? And LTG actually brings in more views than you, even though his trolls make even more. But he brings in more views than you do. His videos are first of all, they're shorter, but he has way more views on it. People can't get through 5 minutes of your slot. They're at least giving him 15 minutes at the very least. So, huh? How are you doing on residuals when people can't get through 5 minutes of your slot? Your shit. Don't worry, I'll wait.
He doesn't even make the stream income like I do, and all his subs are basically devalued or fake. Plus, he's spending money likely botting himself or having other people.
So then where's he getting the money to bot himself if he's not making any money off residuals and he's not making enough money streaming? Make that make sense, Phil. Think about what you're saying. You're trying very hard to compound a bunch of bullshit on him, hoping that no one would debate it. But what you're saying literally doesn't make sense. Either he's a broke Negro who takes in fake subs, right? Or he's a poser fake broke Negro that's taking in fake subs and fake donations, but yet is spending money to go ahead and bot his streams and shit, while also buying himself subs. Which one is it, Phil? You gotta pick a lane and stick to it. You gotta pick a lane and stick to it.
Come like I do. He doesn't even make the stream income like I do, and all his subs are basically devalued or fake. Plus, he's spending money likely botting himself or having other people bot him to make it look like he's popular when he's not. He's a phony.
Oh my God.
That's like me, right? That's like me. And I like bananas. I need banana, tasty banana.
So anyway, I tweeted Jirian last night, and I said, hey, if you want to talk about this, we can talk about it. I don't know if he would want to talk about it on stream or if he just wants to have a private conversation about how he operates.
But you don't know anything. Literally everything that you're quote unquote saying you're getting from troll content. He could just go to Red Dale. You know what I'm saying? He could just go to any of the people in that LTG community and get it there. He doesn't need to talk to you. Why would he? Hell, he would have realistically like Sun Tsunami and some of those guys, like, you know what I'm saying, like Cornstar and those guys. That's who like dude needs to be talking to, for real. And then he can branch out from there. But why would he speak to you? You offer nothing. You offer nothing. Oh, that's disappointing.
Because I have evidence of stuff. That's up to him.
That's not even evidence. You got trolled by someone, and that's supposed to be proof. Shut up.
But if he's really interested in it, I mean, this guy has been one of the biggest phonies ever on the internet for many, many years.
And you've chased him for many, many years. So what's that make you?
And now finally the crap is hitting the fan. It's just like I've said over the last several years.
Let's see here. Have you already forgotten that you defended Derek, the pedophile, and you both... Wow, that's right. You did defend Cuties on Netflix. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure fucking dude's gonna love that. I almost forgot that you defended Cuties at one time, didn't you? Didn't you, Phil? Ugh, that's disgusting.
Why is it that these people have flown under the radar for so long, but everyone A-logs me, right? guys like Review Tech USA. All right, guys, let's be honest, like the quartering. And this guy now.
They do have, they all have A-logs. You're just the entry-level A-log, to be honest with you. It used to be Chris Chan, but like, it's theoretically you. Like, you're the, I don't want to say like gateway, lol cow. I don't want to say that, but you're definitely like the entry level. You're the one that people use to cut their teeth on before they go into the harder shit, to be honest. At least some people do, not everybody.
It's Gideon, not Jerry. Well, how do you say his name? Gideon? Gideon? I don't know how to pronounce his name. I've only seen clips of his stream. How do you say Gideon? Gideon? Someone tell me how to pronounce his name, because I have no fucking clue. Okay?
Man, I'm stupid.
I apologize. So, anyway.
Yeah, forget that Negro.
In regards to this, all right, basically.
Oh, I mean, if whether Duty misses would miss DSP or not, it don't matter. He'll find somewhere else to grift off of, so it doesn't really matter. He'll land somewhere else.
I can help the guy out. I mean, with some information, but that's up to him. If he has no interest in it, it's fine. I get it, because I'm a lol cow on the internet, and so he probably doesn't want to.
Oh, did you really admit that? Let me hear that again.
I get it, because I'm a lol cow on the internet, and so he probably doesn't.
Let me hear it
again. I get it, because I'm a lol cow on the internet, and so he probably doesn't want to talk to me about it, because probably.
That was rather satisfying, I have to admit. I may have enjoyed that a little more than I should have, but there was something very, very satisfying about that. There's something very, very satisfying about that, I gotta tell you. Oh, well done, Phil. Well done. That's wild, boy. I gotta tell you.
It'll bring him negative attention or whatever to be talking with someone like me, and that's fine. But the truth is, I actually have all the information, because I was already researching this for April, and I already figured.
So you were stalking him. Wait a second. How did you have all this time to do all this research on LTG when you were supposedly spending time with your wife, or you were working out, or you were working? When did you find the time to do that, Phil? Chat, am I reaching when I say that? When did he find time to do all this shit? Yeah, he's definitely referencing himself. Facts, failure. Facts. Huh? Let's bring that back.
Or whatever to be talking with someone like me, and that's fine. But the truth is, I actually have.
Actually, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do it again. I want to hear it.
And so he probably doesn't want to talk to me about it, because probably it'll bring him negative attention or whatever to be talking with someone like me, and that's fine. But the truth.
Wow, that sounds like a hard acceptance of where you're at in the world, Phil. That's tough. That is tough.
Basically, I can help the guy out. I mean, with some information, but that's up to him. If he has no interest in it, it's fine. I get it, because I'm a lol cow on the internet, and so he probably doesn't want to talk to me about it, because probably it'll bring him negative attention or whatever to be talking with someone like me, and that's fine. But the truth is, I actually have all the information, because I was already researching this for April, and I already figured the whole thing out, and I already talked about it on a stream.
I figured the whole. I'm past the lol cow thing now, even though that shit's fantastic. I'm gonna clip it later, but I figured the whole thing out. How did you figure anything out that wasn't already laid out on a silver platter for you? See, this is the reason why you don't throw pearls in front of swine. Motherfuckers forget where they came from and shit.
And exposed the dude, and then he unblocked me from Twitter.
Listen to this lol cow monkey have the nerve to sit there and take credit for an entire community who stay on Dale's neck, who stay on his bumper. Oh, I figured it all out. I cracked the case. Fucking snorty Sherlock Holmes here and shit. What the fuck are you talking about? You didn't figure out shit. Dijon's gonna see that fucking troll tip and he's gonna dismiss that shit. Okay, you got trolled. What else? You got nothing. All you're gonna do is point him to a bunch of videos, which he's probably either watched or watching, or someone else is watching it on his behalf. You did nothing. You want LTG so damn bad that you're willing to lie, which lying to you is like breathing, so that doesn't mean much. You're willing to lie and take credit for an entire community that stayed on that dude. That's crazy.
To say that I was gay for him, and then he reblocked me. Now not Gideon, but LTG did that. Okay. So anyway, it's up to him if he wants to contact me or not. You know, he can DM me on X or he can send me an email or whatever. You know, I don't know how to contact the guy otherwise because he doesn't have open DMs or anything like that.
So you've already tried to DM him. Okay. Not surprised.
Oh my God, he's drinking Tyrone sperm.
Okay. But anyway,
wow.
LTG is not having a good time right now. He is hard up. He is in a lot of pain, and deservedly so, because the guy's a vile human. And
he deserves it. Oh, shit.
In a lot of pain, and deservedly so, because the guy's a vile human, and he parades...
He better never ask for mercy himself when his time comes. You better not ask for an ounce of mercy when the time comes. Don't get me wrong. Fuck LTG. Yeah, he deserves everything he has. But for another lol cow to sit there and say that? Nah, son.
Around the internet, like he's not involved with all these...
Shit, after those Darziak leaks, you theoretically should... You don't have no grounds to be saying anything about anybody, as far as I'm concerned.
Horrible things. He hasn't said these horrible things. He said far worse things than I've ever said, that's for sure. And it's just terrible that he just...
That's literally not true, but all right.
Gets away...
You're equal at best.
With it, and people just want to put their fingers in their ears like this and go, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, dude, it's right there. You could play the clip of what he said about tarnished pennies.
Oh, you mean like that Derek clip? Well, it's not even a clip. It's like 20-something minutes. You mean like that?
And Drake. And this story he told about some girl, well, I guess it was like on Facebook or whatever. He met her when she was 14, and he talked to her until she was 18, and then he slept with her. Like, dude, that's grooming. That's like the definition of grooming. You can't even... explain it better than that. That's actually what
So how are you going to explain away talking to a 17-year-old girl and begging her for months on end until she finally chose to go out with you? Like, how about that? Because you were talking to Panda when she was underage. I don't think you dated her until she was 18, but you were damn sure talking to her when she was underage. How are you going to explain that away? Oh, you can't. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Is, and you did it. And you openly, publicly admitted to it. Like, what the hell? Why should you have an internet presence? Because this is the problem is people see that shit. And they'll be like, oh, well, look, this guy has 5,000 subs.
Wow.
And he's a successful streamer with all this prominence. And he makes all this money. He lives in a house for himself.
Oh, man.
No one should be following his example.
That's tough.
No one. No one should be a horrible person to women on the internet and then get away with it and become...
I mean, you did. Theoretically twice. Well, not really. Because if Kat ends up passing away before you do, you're going to have to do something with the body. So, you know, how are you going to explain that to her family? How are you going to explain that to your own family? Now that I think about it. That woman wasn't morbidly obese when she married you. So, anyway, another conversation for another day, I guess.
Prominent and rich, he shouldn't. I mean, quite frankly, the guy is a lowlife. And he shouldn't be having any level of success for what he's done. It's fucked up.
And yet you still chase him for a match or to talk to you or whatever. Right? Right? Right.
So he's finally getting exposed. And it is, you know, it is what it is. I guess we'll see. But that's what's going on right now. Okay?
Actually, the funny thing is, even if LTG was willing to talk to him or you know, have some type of play with him or whatever, DSP would still turn on him. So if the cards played out the exact same way, except for the fact that LTG was willing to interact with him, DSP would still turn on him, no matter what, honestly. So that really doesn't change anything.
I'm just like him. I'm the white LTG. Everyone knows this. LTG is a sexy man. $30, he'll turn on his webcam.
That was some weird shit. I remember when he did that. That was disturbing.
I'm just like him. I'm the white LTG. Everyone knows this. LTG is a sexy man. $30, he'll turn on his webcam. But I look up to LTG and I idolize him.
Wow.
As a paragon of what the male should embody, what a true male should embody. You may not realize this, I'm the person who gives him about $30 every day so he'll turn on his webcam so I can see that massive Adonis-like form. The $2 Super Chat says, great drama segment about a groomer by a groomer.
Facts.
Except I'm not a groomer. That idiocy that people always say about my ex a million years ago is not true. I only met my ex when she was already of legal age, and she messaged me. I didn't ever talk to her ever beforehand. So
that doesn't change anything. So an underage girl came to you, slipped into your DMs and shit, and you still entertained the conversation. I don't think that changes anything, champ.
So, good luck with your nonsensical stories that you made up because you don't.
Oh yeah, facts. I think that LTG not going into business with this dumbass was definitely a smart move on his part. I mean, there's nothing to gain from it anyway. So there's that too.
Don't like me.
I mean, and that and the fact that he's already admitted here that he is a lol cow. Why would LTG want to associate with that?
Oh my God, he's drinking wheelchair donations.
Here's our metallic.
He really does have Mickey Mouse gloves. That's hilarious. I feel like that's going to bring more harm to the card than good, or cards. But whatever. Do you, champ?
Tyrogue. Metallic Tyrogue.
Tyrogue.
Which I think is rock type. Or is it ground type or rock type? It might be ground type, actually. Pow pow punching. Or is it fighting type? I don't remember.
Actually, yeah, Silver, that's exactly what I think. I think she probably messaged him and said, yeah, I like your videos, this, that, and the third. And he was like, oh, my next victim. And then just went from there. Just went from there. To be honest. But see, it's funny. It's not funny. But it's interesting that with Gamer Nicole, he just kept her on the back burner. He understood that that chick was underage, and he was just like, yeah, you like my videos? Yeah, thanks. And then just left it alone. Hell, Gamer Nicole used to make videos, like pro DSP videos for him and shit, until Panda showed up, and then she basically ousted herself up and out of there. So we understood that messing with Gamer Nicole was a bad thing, a real bad thing. But Panda was okay. Anyway. Let's see. These gloves are used to check for dust. Well, he's got plenty of that. DSP has plenty of that, trust me.
Okay, so tonight's late stream, folks, is The Baby in Yellow. Okay? Indie horror game on Steam. We bought it and played like 20 minutes of it, but didn't really take it seriously. Tonight, we're actually going to take it seriously.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely, Squirrel. Matter of fact, let's highlight that.
Squirrel with the gun 90 says,
Big ups.
Let me get this right. So when it's other people it's true, but when it comes to you Phil then it's all lies. Gotcha.
There you go. You got it.
Joe 18 says,
Sure.
Unless those gloves are disposable, and he changes them out each time, they're useless. He keeps touching his greasy hair and nose with them.
Exactly. Big ups, Chad. Oh, shit.
And try to make advancement in it and play it for real and see if it's actually scary or not. And that stream is starting around 7 p.m. Pacific time. Gameplay will start roughly around 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. Okay?
Now I know 5 more games to sink all my money into. Yeah, I'm going to do some pulls tonight, baby. I'm excited. Gotcha games. I love spending my entire life's fortune on gotcha games. Every day, I'm clicking, I'm pulling. I can't wait for the big win. And there goes my life savings, and there goes my livelihood. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict.
Oh, shit. All right, let's move on to our next video. All right, we're not bad. We're making actually pretty good pace. We're making pretty good pace. All right. Oh, this one's gonna be yummy. Oh, this is gonna be this is gonna be yummy. Okay, so we're back with Snort Burnell, spamming the Poke goal. I have to charge you more than $10 and accidentally shows his phone. Big up Stage It Proper, actually, who put me up on the pictures of the phone. He's got some answering to do. All right, let's bring y'all in.
The pig. What the heck? A pig with a party hat. Hello, Mr. Piggy. Piggy. Save the pig, the game. The whole game you're trying to save the pig's life. Hell!
Now, if someone does a
Yeah, she was definitely the trophy until she wanted to leave. For sure. I don't think Phil ever thought she would leave, that Panda would leave him. I think that was probably one of the biggest shocks that came out of that. Is that she really, like, she was willing to leave. You know what I'm saying? He had her completely isolated from her family and all of that. He really thought she had nowhere to go. But, you know, where there's a will, there's a way.
$50 contribution, whether that's 5,000 kicks, 10 gifted subs, a $50 super chat, a $50 tip, 17 gifted memberships or more, I will then open an additional pack of cards. Okay? So if someone does a $50 contribution tonight, we'll open another pack. All right? But right now, there are none on deck because we're not doing anything related to Pokemon or trading cards. Okay?
For a $50 contribution tonight, whether that is 10 gifted subs, 5,000 kicks, 17 or more memberships, a $50 super chat, or a $50 tip, we will open a pack of the Pokemon cards at the end of the stream.
Okay.
So we'll see how many people contribute over the stream. At the tail end, we'll do it at the very end. Okay? If we get one. If we don't, it's not a big deal. Listen, I had a tremendous first stream today, which was absolutely unexpected. So we'll see how it goes.
Just throw me money. Just give me the money. Give me your money. How do you donate? You're new. You get a job. And once you have a job, what happens is you do some work at that job. And in exchange for the amount of work that you've provided for the job, they will pay you. They compensate you financially. And then once you have that financial compensation in your account, you can then use that account to distribute that wealth for various reasons. Like you could actually go to a store and buy things with it. You could actually contribute to one of my streams. You know, that's how it works.
I noticed that saving money wasn't part of that equation. Maybe it's just me, though. Spin.
The king of hate.
I want to say thanks. Great attendance tonight. I mean, I'm not going to complain about this level of support for an indie horror game, seriously. But I just want to say, remember, one of the things that we are changing is that if you do a $50 contribution, then I will give you the option if you want me to unpack a pack of Pokemon cards. That's just the new thing we're doing on all of my streams. For $50 super chat, super sticker, tip, 10 subs, 17 memberships, etc. Okay? You can just decide whether or not you want to see me do that. So, yes, so far no one has taken advantage of that. We've had tons of support, but no one's taken advantage of that yet. We have another hour. Obviously, I'd like to know by the end of the stream so we have time to do it. So if you were thinking of contributing to do a Pokemon unpacking tonight, if you could do it sooner rather than later so I know to have the extra time at the end of the stream, I would appreciate that. But no pressure. We don't have to do it tonight. We did 1 million of them earlier. We did 6 earlier. So that was a lot, okay, for one day.
That's right, begging as well. I am one of the biggest beggars on the planet. Everyone knows this. So tomorrow, the first stream will be the DSP morning show, which will be much shorter than today's podcast was. And after that, we're going to be doing more of the Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight game. We're going to continue with the plot and see where it leads us. Hopefully fun things. You know, so far the game's been great in my opinion. All right, guys, thank you so much. No Pokemon pack tonight. No one contributed $50 to see it, so we're not doing it tonight, which is fine. We did 7 earlier, or 6 earlier. So that's a lot for one day. All right, everyone, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out. Bye-bye. That's the grift. For sure, 100%. That's the grift right there. It never ends. The grifting never ends. This guy is a charlatan. He's a fucking con man. All right, here we go. Another $5 from a complete dunce. So thank you to the complete dunce for $5.
All right, what we got here?
There we go.
No! Okay, cool.
I appreciate that. That's our biggest contribution of the...
God damn. Let me see something here. I have messed up the... Okay. All right, I got it. I got it. Sorry. Okay, Darziak, a beloved member of our community. It's disgusting if you took advantage of a disabled person for monetary benefit. Shame on you. That's a lot to put behind $5, Phil. You might want to address that, son.
Today from a complete dunce. Actually thought I was going to read their message. No, I'll just take your money.
Ah, okay.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Okay, Phil, if that's what you want to be, you fucking yellow-bellied chicken coward, go for it.
I need to charge $10 a pack to open the packs. Okay?
Uh-huh.
That's to break even, not to make a profit. If I do a
But I thought this was supplementary, though, and this wasn't actually about whatever.
$5 animation to open a pack, then I make no money. So why did I buy it? That doesn't make any sense. What you're saying makes absolutely no sense. Now think of it this way. If you do it as $50, or I just open packs for free every once in a while, a couple streams you'll still see a pack or two, right? That's nice. You'll always get to see.
Yeah, you say that now, but eventually that's going to cut into the profit margin. So what are you talking about? So you got 36 cards. Sorry, you got 36 packs with 9 to 10 cards each. Let's say, even if he has to open, let's say, well, no, I think I already did this analogy earlier, but I think I said even if he has to open between 6 and 12 packs, eventually he's going to reduce that because that's cutting way into what he could be making. So he's not going to keep that up forever. I'm actually surprised he did that from Jump Street, to be honest with you. It's one of the rare times that he actually showed any type of forward thinking. Impressive. Not really.
A pack whenever I play Pokemon. Really. You'll always get to see a pack whenever I play the trading card game. And then if someone else wants to see one, they have the ability to do it. And it's an added bonus for everybody. And I make money.
Good for you.
And then guess what? I won't go through the box in a week. I won't have to spend $350 a week buying Pokemon cards. I won't have to spend over $1,000 a month buying Pokemon cards because I won't be opening 10 packs a stream. Does that make sense? I mean, realistically, I want you to think about it this way. What if...
Are we doing this to be entertaining, or we're doing this to pad your profit margin? I think that's the real question. I don't think a dent's going to be able to ask you that, though. But, I mean, that's kind of where we're really at here. This isn't about being entertaining. It's about lining your pockets with very little to anything on the back end. I think there's a problem with that, Phil.
All right, on a stream, 50 people all donated $5, and it ended up being 30-some packs on one stream. In one stream.
Actually, what he should do, but he's stupid, but what he should do is for every $50 that is raised on the stream, he should do a pack opening. So let me reword that. Instead of you paying $50 for him to open a pack, it should be the accumulation of what's made on the stream that does that, to be honest. That would draw more people out. So for those of you who like tracking tips, we would get far more people. He could catch far more people with honey than the salt that he's producing now. If he was smart, that's what he would do. But he's not smart, so womp womp.
I could open the entire box with your idea. You really haven't thought this through, have you?
Hurtful.
Here's your answer. No, you did.
Yeah, he made crazy money on that. What is it? Only like 6 cards. You know, I mean, sorry, not 6 cards, but 6 packs is your 300 right there. If you want to go ahead and fudge the numbers, 8 packs, that's $400. So he's already made his money and some. I think on the first day that they were really able to get the ball rolling on this shit, he made all his money. So he's not losing anything. But he's greedy as shit. And I think he wanted like $1,800 to open everything up completely? It was like $1,500 to $1,800. It was one of the two. Something ridiculous.
I did. Okay.
It's all about the money. It's all.
But that little rant, though, against the Pokemon community is going to come back to haunt him, though. He's going to wish he didn't do that.
All about this first, and then
he's going to wish he didn't do that.
All that matters is more money.
Jack Ryan Gaming did a $2 super chat. He says, you said it wasn't about making money. Well, first off,
think of the lie. Think of the lie. Think of the lie. Think of the lie.
It wasn't about making money. Well, first off, if it wasn't about making money, this wasn't my job. Nothing would be monetized. No contributions would be accepted. There would be, no.
So you lied. Gotcha, Phil. Gotcha, Phil. Your silence said it all.
That matters is more money.
God damn,
Jack Ryan Gaming did a $2 super chat. He says, you said it wasn't about making money. Well, first off, If it wasn't about making money, if this wasn't my job, nothing would be monetized. No contributions would be accepted. There would be, you know, no ads running on the content. I wouldn't be in the Kick Partner program. So what you're saying is foolish, okay? What I said was that I didn't just buy Pokemon cards to monetize them and sell them. I wanted to accentuate the content.
But you are, though. You did monetize them and you are selling them. You're asking people to pay you money to open up cards to see what you get. You see, this is what got you fucked up with that state and business occupation tax thing. Quick refresher. This idiot thought he was exempt of his state business and occupation tax because he himself wasn't selling a physical item. But that's bullshit. You were making content and putting it online. That makes it subjective to tax. On top of that, you had a Teespring where you were selling merch and you were profiting from that merch. Just because you yourself wasn't actually packing the partials or whatever to send them out doesn't mean that you were exempt. You're doing business in that state. That's what basically made you liable for it. But see, he made sure Panda paid her state and business occupation tax. His reasoning was the fact that she was shipping out a physical item from their address. This right here is no different. You're saying, hey, if you pay me $50, I'm going to open this up and I'm going to show you what I get. So they are buying them. Just because you're not mailing the card to them doesn't mean that they're not buying it. They theoretically did. The fuck are you talking about? Okay. I thought you had, like, doesn't he have like a background in business or some shit? Is that just me? I could be wrong.
I was already making. I wanted to supplement it with something more interesting that's a little different than just raw gameplay. That's different. It's not about, oh, I have a business now where all I'm doing is making videos where I open packs and I'm selling cards to people on the internet.
No.
But it's a nice added thing to supplement the content, to give added quality to said content. It's the same as me improving my camera, me improving the lighting, me getting a better microphone, me having...
I'm starting to wonder how he's going to play this on his taxes now. Hear me out, chat. So, according to DSP, his out is that I'm not selling cards. I'm keeping the cards. So I'm not selling a thing. So when I say that this isn't... So when he told this person he's not doing it for profit, or profit didn't matter, because he's not physically selling this item, it shouldn't be looked at as income that can be, how do I word this? He's looking at it as supplemental income, but not something that takes away from what the main content is, because that's not the main content. So that makes me think, are you going to try to report these card pack openings as tips on your taxes? Because you don't have to pay tips on your taxes, I think up to a certain amount. Don't quote me on that, chat. I'm sure one of you guys in chat will correct me on that one if I'm wrong. But I'm wondering how you're going to report this income from these cards. I'm really wondering how he's going to do that. Interesting. I have questions. I have questions of how you're going to pull that. $100 a pack is crazy to me.
And cool animations over here is supplements the content. Does that make sense? Okay. Of course, this is about making money. It's my job. How could I make a living doing this if it wasn't for money? That's a foolish thing.
I thought you were affluent, though, and you're not poor. So why do you need to open up kids' cards to make money, to make a living? You must have not thought that one out. Okay.
You're saying.
Yikes.
But I appreciate the $2.
A lot of the times they were toxic relationships or things going on behind the scenes you never knew about. Abuse, scamming, all kinds of shit that happens that you guys just don't know because all you see is that facade that content creators put out to the internet, right?
Can't wait for more Pokemon cards. I love this new thing you're doing. You have many detractors absolutely frothing with anger. They're jealous. No, I know. They're incredibly upset that I am doing something that's successful. They can't stand it when DSP is successful because they have to admit it. Because here's the thing. If it wasn't working, they'd all make fun and say, ha.
What? I have to admit that you're scamming mentally and physically disabled people with a children's card game? I'm supposed to admit that's success? Why are you saying that? You're successful because you convinced a bunch of fucking disabled people to give you money to open up cards. Are you fucking crazy? That's all it took? If you're successful pre-Pokemon cards, what were you, well, post-Pokemon cards, I should say. What were you before you started doing all this shit? Before you took the quarterings idea and started the grift, were you successful then? Or are you successful now? Were you lying to us originally about being successful and being affluent? I've got so many questions now.
Your idea isn't working, right? But now because it's working.
But it's not, though. It's a stupid idea. And eventually you're just going to get yourself in the hole. If Only Iced Coffee was on some real shiesty bullshit, he can literally convince you to be like, hey, yeah, buy multiple packs. Buy multiple packs and I'll help you with that and whatnot. And other people will support it too. Next thing you know, you're sitting on a couple of thousand. Well, I'm exaggerating. You're sitting on a $1,000+ worth of packs and no one gives a fuck about watching you open them. Just like the WWE Champions thing. For all you know, you're being fleeced and you don't even realize it. Why? Okay, whatever.
Working. They're furious because they're like, he's making money. People are liking his content. No. And detractors are jealous. Just dropped 10 subs on Kick just like that. Boom.
Wow.
10 subs. Thank you, detractors are jealous.
Oh my god.
That is amazing support. Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
It's crazy. That's so crazy.
A whopping $50 of support. Of course, I'm going to ask you, does that mean you want me to open a pack of cards? I'm assuming it does because you're talking about the Pokemon cards, right?
Yeah, no one's furious about this. This doesn't mean anything. It's just whatever.
Our first flex of the...
What flex? Where? What? What is it? What's this? Like, what is this, Phil? Oh, this is sad, bruh. I've seen females in the gym that are packing more than what you are, bruh. Look at this shit. That's just sad. That's just sad. Jesus Christ.
Oh, our first...
Look, his arm is already in that position before the quote-unquote flex. What is this, Phil?
First flex of the day.
Oh my god, bro. That's... Jesus, Phil. I've seen people in the ICU look like that. That's not... All right, let me stop, bro. That's... That's just sad to look at. It really is. That's just sad to look at. You want to be LTG so damn bad. You want to be LTG so damn bad. Oh, so damn bad. That's crazy, bro. Look at that. If I saw that on a chicken, I'd be like, yeah, we can't eat that. We're not eating that chicken. That just doesn't, that's not good. That's really sad. It's funny that I talk about LTG and I bring up chicken. But yeah, goddamn, son. That's just sad.
Yeah. Actually, I didn't even do curls last night. I'm doing curls tonight for my biceps, but I did work on my triceps last night. So my triceps
I don't see anything on that. What are you talking
curls tonight for my biceps.
Where's your tricep at, Phil? I just see one long slab. Oh, Phil.
But I did work on my triceps last night. So my triceps actually, yeah.
Yeah, it shows.
They're looking pretty nice today. Look at that, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Very nice.
Wow.
Very nice. All right.
Vomit inducing. I legitimately got sick to my stomach for about a day and couldn't stop shitting and puking.
I received a $50 tip.
Wow.
For it says specifically, Pokemon card opening. It's good you don't care about your detractors. Some are actually psychos, but I'll still say sometimes you lash out at regular viewers as well. It's obvious it's not a joke, but enough of this. Just my 2 cents. Have a great stream. I appreciate your feedback, and I appreciate your support.
Thanks for the money, dummy. That's basically what he said to you.
Okay. And the problem is there's no health in the game unless you hit a finisher on somebody. Like, there's no health anywhere.
Imagine you crying about health in a fucking Lego game, bruh. Oh, that's so sad.
Oh, great. Dead. They killed me. Yep. Oh, I have lives. I forgot there's lives.
Yeah, you have 3 of them. They're like right here. You didn't notice any of that, Phil? Oh man, you really are blind as hell. What the fuck? Sad.
All right.
Huh. Okay, this is something that I brought up to Proper too, that none of his stuff is alphabetized, which is not to say that it needs to, because I'm not even sure if Androids do that out the box. Mine didn't, but it's weird not seeing that. Let's go back. Okay, that's for your speakers. Wait, you got Netflix on your front page natively? Why? Yeah, he's got Netflix on his main page natively. Why? You got X, that makes sense. You don't got shit else to do with your life. What else? God damn, it's so damn blurry. There's PayPal. It looks like that might be Gmail. What else you got here? Oh, it's so blurry. Damn, you feel.
Give me a second here.
Oh man.
My phone was briefly on camera, and so now my detractors are micro-analyzing.
Yeah, his whole setup over there is just incredibly just discombobulated. That's fucking weird as hell.
Give me a second here.
Hide the evidence.
My phone was briefly on camera, and so now my detractors are micro-analyzing the phone screen. As if I cared.
I mean, you didn't mind hiding it, so you must have cared to some degree.
So someone just posted in chat, "Hey, do you play a Resident Evil mobile game?" Yeah, I do from time to time. Who cares?
What does that mean? Wait, what the hell are you choking on?
Mobile game? Yeah, I do from time to time. Who cares?
Let's find out what's going on.
See, that's my thing. There's, like I said, DSP is admitted to playing a bunch of mobile games. I'm surprised that we haven't backtracked and whatnot and try to find him on Dragon Ball, Dokkan. The Final Fantasy ones probably don't have to worry about those, but Dokkan's still a game that's actively going and whatnot. And I'm sure there's other investigation stuff out there. I'm gonna leave that to it. But sooner than later, if people figure out what name he's going by, which I assume he's still going by, they call me DSP and all those things. I very likely doubt WWE Champions taught him anything. Then we'll find out what's what. But what I'm saying is that what was done in WWE Champions could probably be applied to any mobile game that he's played. And then we'll really find out what's up. You know, WWE Champions was the fucking diamond, was like definitely like the Kimberly Diamond Mines, for sure. But I'm telling you, there's gold and silver and all kinds of other shit out in them hills. You know what I'm saying? Jade, rubies, we can find it. They're out there. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee it. Once in that, he's gonna always be an addict, so.
Talk. Who do you work for?
So I got 3, so my wife's gonna have a couple. I'm gonna have one. I got it delivered, okay? They took 3 tacos like this. They crushed them all together into one mass.
That's not true. At work, we've had Chipotle delivered and shit. It's always sectioned off in like those little what do you call it? They're in a separator. They usually do it by 3s. So that's not true. They wouldn't do that. It's not true. So I don't know how they do it in Seattle, but that's not how they do it where I'm at. So I don't think that's a thing.
And wrapped it in foil, and that's how they put it in the bag.
And if that's the case, why isn't that shell broken? I've eaten enough Chipotle to know what the fuck I'm talking about, Phil. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Don't fucking threaten me with a good time. Please believe.
They didn't think that, gee, maybe we should wrap the tacos individually, or gee, maybe we should like put it in a container. Instead, they literally just smashed them all together into a mushy mound and wrapped it in tinfoil.
So they did wrap it. Basically.
That's idiotic. So I don't even care.
Yeah, actually, great. That's a great point, Chio. I thought Kat didn't eat the unhealthy fast food anymore. I'm not sure if you consider Chipotle unhealthy, but let's stick with the theme. So what's it matter? And then you're only taking one and Kat's eating two? So she's literally eating twice what you're bringing to the table. How does that work? Whatever. I mean, DSP is an alcoholic, so he drinks, he's drinking more than he's eating anyway. So it is what it is on that.
About how it tastes. Right now I'm going to tell you, hey, Chipotle, grow a fucking brain. You don't put 3 tacos together and crush them into a mess.
Why did you only buy 3? I don't understand. Like, why? I mean, well, I just said you're an alcoholic, so you're not going to eat very much anyway. But why did you only buy 3 of them, though? Like, is she not hungry? Because I'll tell you right now, man, I'll smash through 3 of them bitches in a fucking burrito. No, double wrap burrito, by the way. Yeah, I'm greedy with that. Don't judge me. Well, go ahead and judge me. You can judge me a little bit. But anyway, all day, I'm all about that. So I guess no one really eats in that house anymore, I suppose.
And then send them to someone's house and be like, this is a meal. It's not. It's a mess. It's slop. That is insanely lazy. Even Taco Bell.
Is this going to be the new Burger King? I'm wondering.
Individually wraps tacos so they don't get crushed together and become a mess.
That's Taco Bell, though. And most of the time, it's still kind of wet when you open it up anyway. So it is what it is.
That's fucking stupid.
Okay.
So immediately I can tell you whoever runs Chipotle and does it like this is an idiot and should be fired. I don't care if it's a vice president of the company. They should immediately be shit canned.
That's not how that works, retard. You would have to talk to the district manager, basically. And then they would talk to their area manager. And then they would talk to the actual manager of the restaurant. You should know that. You used to work at, well, you worked at some little shithole place in the mall, so I guess you wouldn't. Never mind.
All right? That's just dumb, because as you can see...
It's kind of hard to believe that he's that old and he has very little... Like, if you really think about it, he has very little work experience and even less life experience when you think about it. It's kind of crazy.
My taco is a mess. Everything is falling apart. I don't know how I'm really supposed to eat it.
You got a fork there. Maybe you could learn how to do that. Something.
Because it's all smashed together.
Oh, that's gonna make some pretty good bacon later.
I'm a Karen. Karen Burnell. And people are like, oh, it feels like a Karen, right? Fat man's sweaty orifice to me saying I'm a Karen. What's hilarious that people want to say that I'm a Karen in the stream chat now, even though no one will actually justify their statement. Christian to the dollar said, what is a Karen? Is this a detractor meme? No, of course not. It's the stupid meme going on right now on social media.
It's no worries. Cats do that. Cats are jerks by nature. That's why I don't understand how Jasper gets treated the way like Jasper gets treated. Like, it's really fucked up. Like, Jasper should really be able to allowed to roam. But if they're really like got him locked up in the bedroom at night, I find like that has to, I don't know. That's just me. That's just me. Fucking A.
That white people are entitled and they complain about things and they call them Karens. You
can be a Karen no matter what your race is. That doesn't mean anything.
Care about themselves and their own personal rights and shit. They don't care about anyone else. I would have loved to have guacamole on this bowl, but I wasn't going to pay over $4 extra for guacamole.
Let me stop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. We're complaining over $4. What the fuck?
And their own
bitch, you broke?
Personal rights and shit. They don't care about anyone else. I would have loved to have guacamole on this bowl, but I wasn't going to pay over $4 extra for guacamole.
You can't afford $4 for guac? Wow, bro. Holy shit. We've ran into some tough times in the Burnell household. We can't even get ourselves guacamole anymore. That's unfortunate, Phil. Here, let me make it easier for you. Instead of looking at it as $4, $2 here, $2 there. You and Kat put that together, and now you guys get to have guacamole. Wow, Phil, that's crazy. You broke as fuck. Holy shit, I've heard a lot of rants in Chipotle's before. Oh boy, I've had myself a hearty laugh from a healthy place hearing people rant about Chipotle. I've never heard anybody cry about the cost of guacamole. Either you get it or you don't. You know what I'm saying? You either get it or you don't. I'm not there to judge you. Just let me get my food and get the fuck out of my way. I don't care about whether you want guacamole or not. Shit. I hear people complain more about either not getting enough meat or getting too many beans on their fucking shit. I've never heard anybody complain about guacamole. That's fucking wild, son.
One scoop that they're going to put on top. No.
That's kind of all you really need, to be honest with you.
That's not worth it. So I opted to not get the guacamole, which sucks because I'm eating this and I'm like, man, guacamole would be going perfect with this bowl right now.
But it didn't like 5 seconds ago.
Sucks because I'm eating this and I'm like, man, guacamole would be going perfect.
Eat a dick. Okay, I went back too far.
Going to put on top. No, that's not worth it.
It's not worth it.
So I opted to not get the guacamole, which sucks because I'm eating this and I'm like, man, guacamole would be going perfect with this bowl right now.
How do you confuse yourself in your own paragraph? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of fucking crazy. Think about that shit. Oh man.
White Race says, Golden Triangle Gaming. I never been to Chipotle and not get guac.
I've never heard of anybody complain about guac, man. I really haven't. That's new to me. That hits different. To be honest with you, that hits different. That hits different. I've never really heard that, but it's still amusing.
But
holy shit,
I wasn't going to go crazy and spend that much. Okay,
$4 is too much.
No, I'm not poor.
You are poor.
That's the dumb narrative of broken idiots
it's
on the internet.
It's not a dumb narrative. You're complaining about $4 guac. What am I supposed to think?
Listen to me. I'm not poor, stupid. Then I'll be back tonight. 7 p.m. Pacific time is the stream start.
You made $173 and you're complaining about $4 worth of guacamole. That shit's crazy to me, bro. That's just crazy.
We'll actually begin playing the game around 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. It's a trading card game, store simulator.
You ain't lost your
pretending like you own a store where you buy and sell trading cards, but also you open packs to look for rare pulls that you can also sell and buy with your customer base. So it's cool because that's what we've been doing. We've been opening packs and doing this with Pokemon.
Chipotle's good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Is it like, I wouldn't go out of my way for it, but it is good. I am actually one of the few people that I know anyway who likes Qdoba. And most people say that it's just a knockoff. It's not. But a lot of people say that, or at least a lot of people I know. I actually like Qdoba. They're all right, to be honest with you. They're all right. You know what I'm saying? But some people, but you know, it is what it is. And most of the people I know swear up and down by Chipotle, bro. Motherfuckers, like, I got a friend of mine, bro. Asian GTG knows him too. But, like, dude swore off Taco Bell. Like, it must have been 5 or 6 years ago. He swore off Taco Bell. He said he'd never eat it again, just Chipotle from here on out. And that's what he did. And I was like, you lost your goddamn mind. But he did. I give him credit on that shit. He's come up with some interesting contraptions, if you will, or concepts for food since he's done that. I mean, honestly, you could just go home and cook it yourself. You know, to be honest, you could just go home and cook it. But you're paying for the convenience, so I get it.
On cards recently. It's a hit on my streams.
Oh, that's an interesting place. I'm going to have to look that up. Yeah, Chipotle's mid. It's pretty, but big ups, Roach. Yeah, Dwight, like, Chipotle's mid. Like I said, it's good. It's not something I'd go out my way for, but it's good. It's good. Like, going to an authentic Mexican restaurant though is definitely the Jones if you get a chance to. For real. I haven't had a chimichanga in forever. Oh, that'd be yummy. Not this weekend though, but that would be yummy.
Now we'll simulate that on the late stream, and I will be opening up another pack of Pokemon cards completely for free tonight.
Oh wow!
The money came
That's
through.
So
Everything's good for now. Like, shut up!
Open up a $5 pack of cards for free.
You know, head back. There's like a voice in the back of my head. Ask for more. Give me money. There's still this back here, and it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. is a mobile game addict.
Imagine you being so, wow, that's a neat effect, actually. That's kind of neat. Pick up the Burnell on that. That's a neat effect, I gotta tell you. Imagine you being so fucking hard up that you couldn't get $4 worth of guacamole, bro. We wilding out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting into our next video.
Save the pig.
Let's see here. What we got here? All right, DSP, dried whales. Dried whales equal ultra slow Pokemon stream. Let's see. Gamer can't play without chat, and the regulars are gone. Oh, that's so tragic. That's so damn tragic. That's hurtful, chat. All right, let's bring you in. That is so damn tragic.
What the heck? A pig with a party hat. Hello, Mr. Piggy. Ziggy Piggy. Save the pig, the game. The whole game you're trying to save the pig's life. Help!
So let's see how it goes today.
That never gets
but
old.
by the end of the show, we will open a pack. Okay?
That
So that's there. The offer is there. $50 super chat, super sticker, 17 gifted memberships, 5,000 kicks, 10 gifted subs, or a $50 tip, all eligible. There you go.
Look at how that $4 guacamole got you, bruh. Damn.
Long Schlong says I'm a begging shill. See, that's incorrect. I may be a beggar, but I'm certainly not a shill, and you can enjoy a tasty, lean-in permanent manual ban, my friend.
Oh, wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have received a $50 tip. And this person says, let's build momentum for Pokemon Fire Red. Let's go. Thank you. A $50 tip. I had to lie about things because I had to protect my ego. Maybe a few idiots will buy it, but that's it. You're essentially shooting yourself in the foot and killing your own market by doing a monstrous price hike like this. It doesn't even make sense. Why would you spend $949 for the Steam Deck OLED when you can buy the ROG Ally X right now for the same price and it has better specs?
So the first person,
Did he say ROG?
Tech Guru USA says
Better specs. You can buy the ROG Ally X
It's funny hearing him say that.
right now for the same price and it has better
That is the name, but it's just funny how he says it.
specs.
ROG.
So the first person, Tech Guru USA says, are you okay with ICS being here as long as he sends you money? I will never know if ICS, who's Iron Chef Sakai, is in the chat or not. How would I know that? If he's in there with a sock account, there's absolutely no way I could ever tell if someone is ICS. Nor am I going to seek out and stalk and try to be obsessively, like, trying to find out if someone is ICS. Okay?
But you already have his email address or addresses, so it's not like it would be hard for you to reach out to him.
He's been banned. He knows he's been banned. But I can't stop anyone who's been banned from making a second, a third, fourth, 10th, 20th account and coming back. As long as everyone abides by...
What does $20 get you from Chipotle? It depends. It depends. You could definitely get a monster ass fucking burrito for that, for sure. Double tortilla wrapped, double meat. Actually, shit, you could probably get yourself 2 portions of meat, 2 different types of meat if you wanted to, with all the fixings. Yeah, I'd say $20. It's not as much as you think. You could get a monster burrito out that bitch though, for real, for real. You could, if you're going for burritos, of course. I'd have to break down the menu a little bit, but you'd be like, you know, that's about where you're going. That's about where you're going with it, to be honest. Look at that. I have to think about that a little bit, to be honest with you. But yeah, I'd say you could definitely walk out of there with a behemoth of a fucking burrito for that. For sure, for sure.
By the rules on an account, they're going to stay.
Not a damn thing anymore.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
So here you go. Wings of Deception is ICS's sock account. It's obvious. No, it's not. There's literally no way to know that at all. Unless they came out and said, yes, I am. There's no way you would ever know that that's the person. So you could just cut the shit. Here's the truth. People don't like me getting support. So anytime I get any support, people are like, oh, it's that guy you already banned. Ban him again. Because you want me to ban support. Well, I'm not dumb. So unless that...
But you've literally done that before. So what are you talking about?
That person violates the rules, I won't ban them. Sorry.
You feed me more. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. Give me all the money.
Well, you see, here's the problem. Him Do R says if you fake one more tip, demand might rise. I know this might be hard to believe because you're a simpleton. I don't fake tips. I never have. I have literally never once in the entirety of the time that I've been a creator on the internet faked a contribution. Every single contribution you have ever seen is real.
X the doubt.
So there you go.
X the doubt. When he was on back when he was on Twitch, when he was using Muggsy and whatnot, for those of you who remember, ask Tevin, he'll tell you about it. There was a bunch of suspect tips that came out of that era and whatnot, because he could put a fake tip in there and pass it off like a real. I guess you could put that. You could do that in Streamlabs or Stream Elements. I don't know, because I don't see a reason to do that. But who's to say? But I would say during the Muggsy era, there was a lot of suspect tips that came out of that. One of the things that really stands out to me is that would have been Christmas of 2017, I believe. Or was that Christmas of 2018 when he had that ugly ass fucking sweater? I can't remember now. But it was one of those Christmases when Santa Claus, which was which was Planet Jeff is what it was alleged, or what people thought, sent him that $1,000 tip. But it didn't pop up on the screen, though, which normally it would, but it didn't at that particular time. And he said, oh, well, I'll verify it later. And he never told us if that was the case or not, if it was a real tip. That right there in itself, I had already written that shit off like that was a fake tip, if it wasn't from Planet Jeff. So, yeah. There's been some shenanigans going on over there at one time or another over the years.
Oh, I mean, I know you're too dumb to believe that, but it's true.
Why is YouTube chat completely become quiet? What's going on?
Yeah, I wonder. Remember, we have 200 plus people on stream, and there's nobody talking in the chat. Some people would think that's botting. I'm just throwing it out there. Having a lot of fun there, Phil? Feel accomplished?
Yeah, I don't know how we're going to get past Safeguard.
You need hand-holding for a Pokemon game, bro?
Why did it take that much health?
Oh, wow. I've never actually sat down and watched one of these things.
The first hit didn't take that much health. The second hit took way more health for no reason. I guess because it said it lowered his special defense or something.
Wow.
I don't know how we get around Safeguard. That's a problem. I gotta have a status effect.
That is depressing as shit. That is depressing as shit.
Dwight Race says,
Big up, Dwight.
Golden Triangle Gaming. This lie DSP tells is wild, cause DSP talks to tippers he knows like they're a part of the furniture, but when it's new money and he doesn't know who it is, DSP gets nervous.
Facts. Agent Proper has brought that up too. Yeah, absolutely. Big up Prop.
On him. When are we ripping packs? We're not. We already opened 2 earlier today. If there is a $50 contribution by the end of the stream, we'll open another.
Look at how desperate
and for
he
every
looks,
$50 contribution, we'll do another. But there hasn't been any. So,
that's what
like I said,
of
the first few
guacamole
days, it was very popular opening Pokemon cards. But it calmed down, which I knew it would. I knew it wasn't going to be every day we're opening 5 to 10 packs. That was insane. Within 3 days, we opened like 17 packs.
Wait, let me see when he said this. I'm just out of curiosity. Oh, they only did this a day ago. Okay, so, whoa, here we go. What we got here? LTG admits to faking subs live on stream. Oh, boy. If we get a chance, we might hit that. If we get a chance, we might hit that, because I kind of want to hear that. But we'll see. If not, we'll have to wait for next stream. All right, here we go.
Then yesterday we opened none.
Boy,
Today we've done
King
2. So, yeah. I think it's going to slow down. That's why I'm happy I didn't rush out and buy another box of cards or whatever. So, but if you guys are enjoying the stream, by all means, please support it. Let's get some more support for Pokemon, right? We're doing good. I just caught 3 of the hardest legendaries in Pokemon history, and I just caught them all together in 1 hour. So let's go. Let's get some support for Pokemon fun, and keep in mind,
it took you an
once
hour?
we do all the content of Fire Red, people next want me to try out Pokemon Champions, which I'm not opposed to doing. We can try Pokemon Champions. afterward. We'll see how it goes.
Where'd all those spots on your face
Is
come
that how it
from?
works? People just throw you money?
Well, maybe you did.
Rematch with the
Maybe
Elite Four in the finale of the playthrough.
Or he's picking at his face for some reason.
Let's go. Please support the playthrough. Support the finale of Pokemon Fire Red if you can. It would be great to open another pack of cards at the end of the stream, just saying.
I can understand why some people criticize my thumbnails. I get it now. Seeing you as the decrepit old man you are is probably it's probably far more.
Oh my god, this game is so full of shit.
Reality, I suppose.
Fuck this. Nah, fuck it. Fuck this.
Oh shit, you quit out?
Yes, my moves all miss. He hits for critical hits and freezing. Fuck you. The game is such fucking full of shit cheating, dude.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's whining like a bitch now.
Yeah, he is. Damn, dude, we're rage quitting bosses at Pokemon. That's so crazy.
Why is that my weakness? What fucking type is this Pokemon? Why is that my fucking weakness? I don't even understand. Why? I thought it was a water type. How am I fucking weak to ice? This shit doesn't make any sense.
I'm just overall pretty good at all kinds of different games.
If the Pokemon community comes out at him with full force, he is fucked. He is proper fucked if that's what happens. That's crazy.
You want to know the truth? I'm probably one of the best overall gamers in the country.
Okay. I reset it by accident. I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally thumbed it, and I reset the game by complete accident. All right, well, it's fine. We beat it. We beat it. It's all good. We're not going to go back to it anyway. So, all right. So.
We will finish the baby in yellow. I hope that you guys will join me for that. It should be good. A great horror game. You know, we had a lot of fun with it last time. I'm looking forward to finishing it tonight. I hope you'll come back and hang out and support the stream. Tomorrow, there'll be a morning show, Lego Batman, and tomorrow night, we're doing more of the trading card game, okay? Guys, please, it would be great if you could contribute today. As you can see, I have no clue what's going on. It's one of the slowest days I've ever had in history of streaming. Oh, please support. Please, I had slow days. Please support.
Tonight, if you contribute to the stream, first off, I would really appreciate that. Reason being, last few streams haven't been so hot. You know, even the premiere of 007 yesterday didn't do great. Earlier today, my final Pokemon stream also didn't do great. Wow. So it would be great to have a really well-supported stream tonight for a change. That's number one. But number two, yes, if you do a $50 contribution tonight, we will open Pokemon cards at the end of the stream. So I need to know that that's going to happen so I save time to do it. So if you're going to contribute tonight, $50 and
that shaky chair thing is making me nauseous. Holy shit.
Anywhere, whether it's super chats, memberships, tips, subs, kicks, all of it will count. And $50 contribution, we will open Pokemon cards tonight, okay? We only opened 2 packs earlier today. Didn't really get a hit. Kind of crappy, to be honest. So I'd like to maybe get a hit tonight. We'll see.
If you take a look, so far it's Wednesday night, and this week on Kick, we have got...
Imagine you running around saying, I need to get a hit. I need to get a hit. Hopefully we get a hit tonight. Yikes, son.
21 gifted subs on Kick from Detractors Are Jealous, 1 sub from Lance Catamaran, 1 sub from Real Huge Asshole, and 1 sub from C. Cobain, and that's it. Literally, they all came from one person, essentially.
What do I mean by that? I saw that. Someone was over there on Pig Go and went ahead and showed that off. It's a good video if you guys haven't seen it.
Stepdad's gone. Your future stepdad? We haven't even seen him in like 2 weeks, so I guess he's not coming back.
Yeah, he needs a break.
Don't know where he went. So yeah, the usual suspects are not around supporting. It would be great to get some support this week. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, let's go.
He's making money on these streams, so maybe he just doesn't care. Maybe it's time to pull that rug out from under him, too. He's going to continue the clown show and not help himself as long as people keep giving him money to do it. Look how full
his face looked then.
I mean, he needs help, man.
Wow.
And if you just keep enabling him, he's going to keep...
Like for real. Like, look at his little piggy face and shit. Compared to now. Jesus, Phil, what the hell was eating you?
Making this garbage every fucking day.
The hell? Oh, wow.
I don't get it. We stopped him, but nothing happened. This is not self-explanatory enough. Like, I stopped him, but then you can't do anything.
Yeah, that's actually a stoned. That's no different than fucking Vestry and whatnot. Hey guys, I really appreciate if we could hit the $100 or the $150 now. So then when the gameplay starts, I can relax. I don't have to worry about hitting the vest goal or whatever, and we can just play the game. And then he would expect more money after the fact. Same concept. Same concept.
I don't get it.
Oh wow.
What was I supposed to do?
What you doing over there, baby? Hey, baby.
Now he got away. Oh, this is stupid.
Are you guys going to keep spamming in Kick Chat? Because I'll just ban you now. Like, just say if you're going to keep doing it, and I'll ban you, okay?
Okay. A win's a win, I suppose.
I'm just going to ban.
What the? I don't get it. I have no clue. I think the game has not explained it well enough at all. I'm insanely confused right now. There's an oven. Is there something I can put in the oven and light it on fire? Yeah, I don't get it either. And the baby disappeared. Yeah, it was screwed up. This is the right formula now. But now I gotta find the baby, and the baby is gone. I think the game glitched.
What?
Because the baby is missing now, and the baby's supposed to be here. If we fed it now, we could put it through and it would work, but it's gone and missing. Where the hell did the baby go?
There may be tons of people who have found success on Twitch that every second that someone subscribes, they play an audio cue where they stop what they're doing and they shout out the name. Oh, you sent me a PayPal donation, so-and-so, Joe Blow Splamoni. Thanks so much for the $100 you sent me. By the way, I'll never mention you again because I only do it to take your fucking money. I hate to say it, but people who probably do that don't care about the level of their content. They only care about the money you send them.
He telegraphed that shit so perfectly. It's crazy.
Again, you need to think about what you do, who you watch.
We got one more hour left to finish this up. I hope that we do. Please, guys, if you're enjoying yourself tonight, please support indie games, horror games, and everything here on the channel. If you can support, I would really appreciate it. Particularly, you know, haven't had a great stream since Monday, so it would be great to have a well-supported stream tonight. And remember, if you do a $50 contribution between now and the end of this game, I will open a pack of Pokemon cards to end the night.
What's the point of this?
You're not right. You're not wrong, Dwight, but DSP's been handheld at life too long. Let alone the games. He's been handheld at life way too long.
Okay.
All right, so here's the deal for tomorrow, everybody.
Okay.
Tomorrow there will be a DSP morning show that'll be much shorter than today's podcast was. Then we're going to do Lego Batman. And I'm hoping for around 3 hours of progress in Lego Batman tomorrow. I hope that you'll come back and hang out and support the stream if you like Lego Batman. It's a good chill time. It's really fun. It's not a kid's game, just so you know. It's actually a fun game with a lot of Batman lore and a lot of references, and it's very entertaining.
Nice.
I'm some kind of a crazy addict, and that I sit around spending money on mobile games constantly, and that's why I had to declare bankruptcy.
Yep.
Well, I want to try again, right? Like, no lie. It's that dopamine feel you get addicted to. Like, you know what? I want to pull again. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind. You gotta be careful saying that. Like, hey, big ups Ice. And it's like, wait, what? WWE Champions.
Big ups Ice Yamamoto.
I love it. I love it. is a mobile game addict.
I don't know if his arms are really any different than they were back in the day, to be honest with you. Like, I don't see too much of a difference. The flap is still there no matter what. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I don't see a whole lot of difference. Okay, so let's see here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to our last two. Okay, so let's get proper introductions. All right, so yet again, we're here with Snort Burnell. They've been carrying the stream quite literally. Big ups. All right, DSP, Zero Muscle. Ozempic Pig doesn't understand sarcasm, really. Let's see. And Whale Knight and opening resealed card packs. I was wondering if he was ever going to get hit with a resealed pack. Let's see if he actually did. That's kind of funny if he does. Want to know. All right, here we go.
Now let's play the game.
I want to know.
Oh my god!
I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting.
Indeed.
Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Are you ready? I am wearing a new pair of shorts.
Wait, what?
And ladies and gentlemen, guess what they are?
The fuck? You're not doing that again, are you? Terrible looking drumstick. Oh man, it's like a race to the bottom between him and LTG. That's sad. Look at that shit. What is this? Boy, if this was on the farm, we would have to put that poor chicken down. Look at this. We can't make ham hocks out of this. This is sad. Look at you. Why were you doing this to yourself? Hey, look at his gut. I mean, look at this fucking spare tire we got here and shit. You ain't nothing. Hey, go and get some sun. For Christ's sake, get some sun. It'll help you. I hope. Maybe not. Whatever. Look at this. Oh, that's terrible. Look how sad that is. My leg doesn't have that. Like, let me check. Yeah, I don't have fucking some weird ass crease like that on there. The fuck? Jesus. Oh man, Phil. That's crazy, son. Look at that shit.
Denim shorts. Denim freaking shorts. Denim.
That's sad. That's just a sad display, boy. I gotta tell you. Yeah, I mean, is he bedridden? Or he probably should be. That's tough, bro. That's big ups proper. That's tough, boy. All right, let's bring it back. Chat. Look at that shit. His leg is almost as big as his arm.
And ladies and gentlemen,
that's a damn shame.
Guess what they are?
Actually, hold up. Let me be a dickhead about this, because I feel a certain type of way. Yeah, here we go. Let's see, I think at 50%, I think that'll do. Yeah, that'll work. There we go. Wow. And it's at 50%, bro. Look at that.
Denim shorts. Denim freaking shorts.
Wow.
Denim.
That's a goddamn shame. And boy, it's like Pac said. There's gonna be a point where it's gonna be hard to smile at some of this shit sometimes. God damn, Phil, that's crazy, boy. That's crazy work. Yeah, he's definitely born different.
You want to know the truth? They're not really denim.
Look at his
they
face
look
when he's
like
yelling.
denim.
He's definitely born. Yeah, he's definitely different.
Shorts, denim, freaking shorts, denim, denim, denim.
I mean, all that time he was with PPP and shit, I mean, he's had enough practice. So I...
Jono!
Let me stop.
You want to know the truth?
God.
They're not really denim. They look like denim. They're designed to look like denim, but they're actually like, I think, cotton. They're really comfy. Brand new shorts I just got from Uniqlo. I actually really do like clothing from Uniqlo. In fact, this shirt also is from Uniqlo.
Is that how you pronounce
I bought
it?
a few new things. Think about how disgusting and how immoral you have to be. Think of how disgusting and nasty that is.
No, you really can't make this shit up, bro.
Disgusting person.
This is something different, I gotta tell you.
You have to be on the inside to do that kind of shit.
Guys, we have one card opening that's going to happen thanks to Habib. If we get a second $50 contribution, by the time that we do these in about 20 minutes, we'll do a second card opening. I would like to do multiple rather than just do one, but you know, we'll see what happens. Again, if someone does $50, I would do that.
Here's the good stuff we do with your money that we rob you of, right? Gotcha games. I love spending my entire life's fortune on gotcha games. Every day, I'm clicking, I'm pulling, I can't wait for the big win, and there goes my life savings, and there goes my livelihood.
Hey, Sub, it's been ages. Your setup has improved quite nicely. Thank you. Yes, I mean, if you haven't been around for a bit, and you're just coming back, the last year to year and a half have been tremendous for improvements here. Everything has changed. Every piece of my studio has been massively improved. I'm using top-of-the-line stuff for the most part. Every high-end, I got the Steam controller. I got the Wolverine Pro controller. We got a $1,000 OLED monitor right here. We got high-end computer. Or it's probably not high-end anymore. It was 2 years ago. But you know what I'm saying? Like, we have really upgraded everything. Tippity-top. We got all effects, all kinds of stuff.
Only if he would actually talk to real
music,
people.
everything. Professional level. It's like they say.
Goddamn.
If you want to be successful, you have to present yourself in a way that says, "Hey, I'm successful."
Oh, is that what you're doing? is that what you're doing when you were showing the ham hocks off earlier? That you're successful? The fuck are you talking about? Oh my god, that's crazy work.
Controller. I got the Wolverine Pro controller. We got a $1,000 OLED monitor right here. We got high end.
How do you have 1,000? I just thought about this actually. How do you have $1,000 monitor, which you don't need by the way? But how do you have $1,000 monitor and you have like $100 desk? I don't understand how that worked. Maybe that's just me, and I'm just assuming it's $100 by the way. But I don't really understand how that pays off. If that shit falls apart, you're fucked. You're so fucked if that shit fucking collapses on itself.
Computer, or it's probably not high end anymore. It was 2 years ago. But you know what I'm saying? Like, we have really upgraded everything. Tippity top. We got all effects, all kinds of stuff. We got background music, everything.
You have gimmicks, basically. But how have you as a person changed or gotten better or become more entertaining? I understand that you went ahead and raffled off a bunch of peripherals and shit, but that doesn't make you a better content creator or entertainer or streamer. I just thought I'd ask.
Professional level. It's like they say. If you want to be successful, you have to present yourself in a way that says, "Hey, I'm successful."
Hold that thought. Let's see something here.
Jeff Bozo E3K says,
Big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming. The newest leaks revealed that it was Darziak who suggested he set up RGBs and all the other crap in his game room.
For real? Damn, Darziak really was slaving out there, boy. Wow. That's big ups. That says a lot, actually. That says a lot.
If you're sitting around with crappy stuff and you look like a bum, no one's going to believe that you're successful and continue that success. You know what I'm saying? And basically, the way I see it is,
denim.
Now that I can, I want to stay at this level For the longest time, I was unable to do this because I got myself into a financial hole and things were not good. Okay? But now things are better. Improve the setup. Improve myself, right? Improve everything. That's what it's all about.
To me,
okay.
All right. Anyone who loves doing what they do on YouTube and they made a living doing it one way and then literally changed all of their content to just kowtow to the mindless masses of YouTube
dressed
viewership
like you just got off a
because
short
they
bus, to be
realized
honest.
that doing the quality content that they were doing doesn't work anymore.
Oh my god.
That's garbage to me. Oh, I used to be someone who put out quality gameplay videos.
We're all successful, Donut.
Quality
We're all
skits,
successful.
quality this. Oh, now I just do daily vlogs of garbage and I talk shit about people and I propagate and stir the pot with drama and, you know, yeah, that's garbage content. And if you do that on YouTube to make a living, you failed. You basically turned YouTube into garbage reality TV content and you should be ashamed of your fucking self.
Oh, okay.
Why is it that I can't figure out any of these puzzles? This is like the third one I just can't figure out. Like,
Jesus
how are you
Christ.
supposed to do it? You can't freeze it. You can't slow it down.
We're too dumb
We did
to
the puzzle
play
to get
Batman,
the thing's still
fucking
moving.
Lego's Batman?
How are you supposed to solve this stupid thing?
Are you serious?
No, there's nowhere to cut the cable, as you can see. There's nowhere to, like, hit the cable.
Oh, wow, bruh. Are they gonna do, like, a hint? Are they gonna give you, like, start putting hint cues in this shit?
I don't get it. Yeah, another puzzle we can't complete in a Lego game. What is going on?
How many puzzles have you skipped?
See? We did all that. This is just attached to that. You can't get to it. What the hell do they want me to do?
Oh my god.
I guess we're just going to do the story and forget about this open world stuff because I can't figure out any of these.
Oh my god.
Dandified Pie 2, cheers. This quick question. Do you like cream in your donut? Depends on the kind of cream you're talking about. I don't really like too much sugary goo inside of my donut. I don't. I do not prefer that. So there you go.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
I'm sure you probably love cream. So you suck the cream right out of the center, right?
Oh my god,
Suck
that's
it
so
and fill
funny.
your mouth with cream, swish it around.
Oh my god, that's so funny. That's great.
Of course. So this is what we're talking about.
That's
right?
great. That made all this shit worthwhile.
You know, as you can see, we had great early support.
Oh my god.
When I come back, it would be great to get some support for Batman. Like, no exaggeration, we've had zero support for Batman.
Yellow paint everywhere. Yellow paint everywhere.
Batman. It all came in on the morning show, and nothing since I started playing the game. So it would be great to get a little more if you like the Batman playthrough. Okay. Oh, money. Hold on. Let me shovel this money into my.
No, I need to highlight that. I need to highlight that. That shit's godlike, son. Oh shit, wrong one. My bad. Let's see. I gotta highlight that. I gotta highlight that. Here we go.
Razor Sharp 5643 says,
Big ups.
Broke Wayne over here saving Gotham City.
That's so good. Fuck. If I decide to do a video going over Lego Gotham, because now I kind of want to go in and see if there's any gems. I'm gonna use that as the title. I'm gonna use that as the title if there is any. If I decide to go over this, go over any Legos Gotham shit, I will do that. That's good. That's real good. I love that.
My mouth.
I love
now
that.
I can't complain anymore because
That
my
shit
mouth
is
is full
stupid
of
funny.
money. Delicious, tasty currency.
Oh my god.
It's funny how money fixes all these problems.
I was already
right?
having a great time up to this point.
If you
but
do
boy,
a
that just topped it
$50
off.
contribution on the stream, we will open a pack of Pokemon cards at the end of the stream. I'm not expecting anyone to do that. Just being honest with you. I think if someone is interested in that, they're probably going to come to the late
Jasper
stream
has to be the
tonight.
Robin
We're playing
costume.
the trading
I don't know
card
how we're
game
gonna get
store
Cat
simulator.
To the Catwoman costume though. We'll figure something out.
But if you do it on the stream, I
might make a good
will. I'll open a
Clayface,
pack
actually,
of
now that I think about
cards. All right, that's up to
Or
you if you
Penguin.
guys are interested
She
or
could
not.
be a good penguin too.
Okay.
By the way.
Okay.
Super Bonchan, did you hear that? I don't care. Because here's what Super Bonchan just said.
And Darziak would make a good Harvey Dent. Harvey Dent.
Did you hear people are claiming you didn't buy?
Actually, truth be told, Darziak should be Harvey Dent because he's two-faced as shit. He is two-faced as shit. That could work. Y'all might hate it though, but that could work.
Buy a weight machine? They say the pallet isn't real either, because that's not how a weight machine is shipped. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care what idiots say. They're wrong.
Wrong about what?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm having too much fun.
If you could
just a second. I'm having too much fun listening to y'all. But I'm gonna see what this says.
Grim Fantomally says.
Big ups.
Broke Wayne, you failed Gotham City.
Yes, he did. Big ups. All right, here, let me bring this back real fast.
Support the stream by liking it.
Oh, weight machine. Do you hear that?
If you do it on the stream, I will. I'll open a pack of cards.
Oh my God.
All right, that's up to you if you guys are interested or not.
That shit's
okay.
Good. That came from a nice, healthy place.
Super Bonchan, did you hear that I don't care?
About what?
Because here's what Super Bonchan just said. Did you hear people are claiming you didn't buy a weight machine? They say the pallet isn't real either, because that's not how a weight machine is shipped. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care what idiots say. They're wrong. Okay.
If you could support the...
He did go out of his way to put that that palette prompt in his stream. That's a bit more than what I would expect out of him, to be honest. I don't know. If there's snorts, there's fire. So maybe there is something to that.
Stream by liking it, I would appreciate that. Any contributions greatly appreciated. If someone does a $50 contribution by the end of the stream, I will open another pack of Pokemon cards. But it's not looking like it's going to happen, just saying, but it is possible. Just throwing that out there. What?
Oh,
is that how it works? People just throw you money?
Oh, that's
Tonight, it is Trading Card Game Card Shop Simulator, where we're going to continue on with our trading card endeavors. There will be at least one unboxing, one unpacking of cards tonight. If people support the stream tonight, there'll be more than one unpacking of cards tonight. Milk that fucking gravy train for as much money as you possibly can.
If people are generous tonight and they contribute $50 or more, all right, we will open a pack per $50 contribution.
Okay.
But let's see what happens tonight. I don't know if people will want to do that or not. If they don't, that's more of a sign that the fad has worn off and people like it for the week and it's not a big deal anymore, right?
I keep telling you that shit.
Has just dropped a 250 SAR super chat. Now, for the record, I don't actually know how much that is, but we're going to find out. Just dropped a $50 super sticker. Vasil has dropped 5,000 kicks. Boom. Just like that. We now are up to 4 pack openings tonight.
Is it a whale? It is a whale, because it has those whale-like teeth that filter things. It looks like cones. He's got a big old eyeball. All right, I want to ask a question to everyone, notably Spoons, who's the person who turned me on to how to get these cards, might have an answer. So
yeah, I wouldn't call him out for hitting 149, but this is the same guy who has complained about getting 149 before and said that, you know, the stream wasn't well supported. So you can use that against him instead.
Spoons, listen up, and everybody else. Tonight we're going to open 4 packs, if not more. All right, if this goes well tonight and maybe tomorrow, I may order a new box over the weekend. The question is, what box should I order? Should I order another box of the same Mega Evolution? Should I order a box of the Chaos Rising? Or should I order a different box? What do you guys think? Bankruptcy is like the only solution, okay?
Remember, everyone, if someone does a $50 contribution tonight, I'll open another pack. We're already going to open 4 packs at the end of this gameplay tonight. If we get another 50, we'll do 5 and counting. We have 16 left right now in the box, so we could go up to 16 packs tonight.
Push it to the tips limit. Carl Leroy says, push it to the tips limit. There is no tips limit. What are you talking about? You can't, there is no limit on that. You keep going.
There you go.
No limit. I'm a no-limit tip soldier. Oh my God. All right, enough of this nonsense.
If there's another $50 contributor tonight, we will do 6 packs.
Kind of funny.
Right now, we're at the limit. We've never done 5 before.
Brother Vance, enjoy your lifetime ban. No, I don't have any WWE games on my phone at all. You're an idiot. That's a complete lie. Silver-tongued talker, right?
Wait,
I'm just going to say it. Your lifetime ban. No, I don't have any WWE games on my phone at all. You're an idiot.
Yeah, that's definitely
a complete lie.
That's definitely a lie.
Silver-tongued talker, right? Oh, I'm just going to say it one way, and hopefully you'll believe it, even though that's not the truth.
That WWE Champions game is probably grouped up with some of those other things we saw. That's probably why you can't see it. It makes sense he would do it that way, so he doesn't ever accidentally click on it and it pops up.
And that's literally what's happening here. The guy's a liar. The guy's a fucking blatant liar and lying to everyone. But people are believing it because they don't know any better.
People are so jealous and upset that I'm having a good night tonight here on stream that they're wishing me death over in the kick chat. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even joking. Not Jeremy Hambley did 500 kicks and says, F the SJW cancel pigs in kick chat. We got to collab soon. I have a lot of ideas. We don't got to do news. It's not Jeremy Hambley telling me that. Well, thanks so much for the kicks. I appreciate that. Brother Vance, you're getting a ban because he says that they saw the WWE Champions logo on my phone. No, you didn't. It's not on there, so you definitely didn't see it.
Banned. Gone. Forever.
A $50 tip from Basil Burr, who says, here's for another pack. Wow. And Roy, thanks for $10. Are people really this low IQ? People are complaining because you made a profit opening Pokemon packs, so they not understand the concept of running a business. No, they don't. They're mad that someone like me can be successful. Okay?
Who's mad?
They want me to fail because that's their narrative on the internet, because then they make videos and jokes and nonsense. If I'm successful, it makes them all look like in idiotic jackass.
You literally just picked this up a week ago, and now all of a sudden your whole life is turned around and shit, and you're just immensely successful out of nowhere? Eat a dick.
Because they're all fucking wrong, every one of them. And they're all wrong. So there you go.
Keep coping.
Okay, one more day in game and then it's pack opening time. So far, 8 packs, guys. Again, if I get another $50 contribution, we'll do 9.
Jesus Christ.
He sucked into a black hole. They said, Phil, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole.
Yep.
Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better.
Yep.
I agree with you.
If we get another $50 contribution, we'll do 9. But right now, 8 is great. Thank you guys so much for your overwhelming support tonight.
I will talk with you guys over the next day and determine what the next box we'll get that we'll get. But thank you for watching, and we will do more TCG Card Sim next week, and we'll probably do more of that at the same time. Thank you, everybody. Okay. Guys, I got to get out of here. It never ends. The grifting never ends. And they threw money at him like crazy, and then finally, look at his arms.
I don't see too much of a difference from back here to where we're at now, to be honest. Maybe it's just me.
Damn artist, he danced around stream like a preacher, and hallelujah, the money's coming in, hallelujah. I want to say thank you for the overwhelming support tonight. That is incredibly nice of you.
Wow.
Seriously, I mean, it was wild, the amount of support I just got for that stream.
And all he had to do was spread his cheeks for that. That's crazy, son. That's crazy, son.
Certainly wasn't expecting that at all.
That's so crazy.
But it is greatly appreciated. So what we need to decide now, what is the next?
I haven't seen this double flex that people are laughing about. I've seen the single one, though, but not the double.
Box going to be? Should it be this Chaos Rising? Should it be another one of this box? Should we do a different one? Let's talk about it tomorrow on the show. If you guys can make it to the Level 1 podcast tomorrow, I would love to know your opinion on what I should get next, so I know what to order over the weekend. Okay? All right. By the way, thank you.
Wait, I thought those cards were so hard to come by. So how is he so sure that he could order them over the weekend and get them? I'm just asking. Just asking.
It's coffee. Shout out to Only Iced Coffee. Well, you know what they say. You heard the saying, spread the cheeks, money for weeks.
Well, I mean, that's kind of been proven a little bit.
That's awesome stuff. I can't wait. I'm having so much fun now. Really, seriously, and I cannot wait for more. This is cool because I'm getting that positive vibe that I had for most of 2017. I'm getting it back now. But now, I'm getting that groove back, getting that vibe back. I'm ready for fun stuff. I hope you guys are ready.
Straight scumbag, bro. Straight scumbag. Holy shit.
Ready too. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me It's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict.
I never get tired of that. Ever. Ever. I never get tired of that. I love that shit. Okay. Let's see here. See, this is the depressing part. Because now we are at our last and final video of the stream, and it hurts me to say that. I gotta tell you. It hurts me to say that. Okay. Oh, the Renton report is doing pretty good. What we got here? DSP's $50 Pokemon scam backfires and accidentally shows his phone. That's from 4 days. Oh, we saw that. Okay, we saw it. That's from 4 days ago. Let's see here. Urban Style Individuals doing pretty good too. What we got here? Why DSP is stuck in a cycle of diminishing returns. That's probably a good watch, actually. All right, big ups. I feel like we'd probably be on the same page with that, but big ups on that. That's probably a good watch. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the last and final video of our stream, unfortunately. Well, let's try to finish strong. Let's try to finish strong. All right, so DSP, they are not resealed. Crashes out. This is like the third video where Crashes Out's in the shit. Crashes Out. Stop talking about the cards. Failing and hating 007 First Light. Gotta love it. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Has the pignosis. He mind and brainwashes his viewers into contributing. Make a contribution tonight. Here we go. You ready?
Actually, you know what, Dwight? I was actually kind of just thinking about that. Does he already have another card set in hand? You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised. It's an investment, right? So that's not too far off the mark. Big ups, Dwight. That's not too far off the mark.
Okay, I'm indoctrinated. Sounds good. And it's the power of cultish groupthink mentality. I'm a cult leader. I think the pignosis works.
They look nice, but sadly, all the cards that I'm showing you right now, even though they look really nice, they're only worth about $1 each. Some of them are less, like 60 cents, okay? So that kind of sucks that, you know, these are supposed to be our hit cards, and we ended up getting a whole bunch of these cards that essentially are just not very valuable at all, okay?
Okay.
And it is rare enough that it has good value. Let me show you. Mega Venusaur EX. It's a rare variant, and it is worth $13 and change. Okay? It's nice. It shines and everything. It's just it's hard to show you.
I don't know, Phil. Some of those corners are looking kind of suspect, my guy. I just thought I'd point that out to you.
With the lighting. Oh, there you go. See that? So
it's the glare of the sleeve, Phil, but all right. It's the glare of the sleeve, Phil, but okay, buddy.
That one's worth about $13, okay? So, I mean, I want you to think about this. I bought a box of Pokemon cards for $300, plus shipping, tax, all of that. So it was like $350 at the end of the day.
And you've already made that money back, so that doesn't matter. You've already made that back. You're really going to sit here and bitch and complain because the most expensive card that you have is $14. Eat a dick.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24. 13, 14.
Hold on. I want to free ship on something.
So far,
that's dented as hell. I got to tell you.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24. About $30. I'm not kidding.
Okay, it doesn't matter though. If you were a content creator for like in the Pokemon community, you're going to make that back and some. So it doesn't matter. If you're a private collector, you're going to trade that stuff off to people who need it. So you'll recoup some way, shape, or form. Doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
He's got some balls bitching about this, though. I got to admit.
Now, I'll be honest. It's fun opening these cards. Sure. I like doing it. It's interesting to see when you get a good pull what they look like. I have the Rare Candy app now that I scan the cards and I put them into a virtual collection and it instantly gives me...
Wait! This lazy piece of shit's using an app? You can't just go on one of the two PCs that you have right there and just look it up? You need an app. Okay. Lazy piece of garbage. Literal lazy piece of garbage. Holy shit.
The value of the cards, and I really like
Fucking
that.
A,
so,
bro.
This being my best...
Is he paying for that app just out of curiosity, or is it like free? Or whatever? I'm asking for a friend.
Card is kind of cool. I do like that. Mega Venusaur EX. It's cool. It looks very nice and everything. But we have 8 packs left.
Bankruptcy is like the only solution. Okay.
The pack. Okay. So the packs were packed tightly into the box.
Oh, fuck? What's that distortion I'm looking at there? Sorry. Huh. That's, I've never seen a card pack look like that. Huh. Let me take another look at that.
Bankruptcy is like the only solution, okay?
The pack?
Yeah, I don't... Chat, what do you guys think? That doesn't look normal. I mean, it could be some weird-ass glare that maybe has got me fucked up, but, yeah, that doesn't necessarily look natural to me, though. I don't know, I need a better look at it, I guess. Not quite sure. Maybe there was buggy fucking packing mechanics there. I don't know. That looks really strange. Bootleg cover. I don't know. I feel like if those were resealed, they would reseal it from the back, not the front. So I don't know. It doesn't really look right. That could be. I mean, SnortBucks could be right. Those may be glue marks, but why would you do it in the front though? I would do it in the back towards the seams. That would be so much easier to cover up. Not to say that I'm a criminal or anything, chat. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. But I'm just saying, if I was on some scam shit, then I would have done it that way. Evil laugh.
Okay. So the packs were packed tightly into the box. And because of that, it looked like it made like a line where this line is on top of the one under it.
No, you're coping at this point, Phil. We're coping. No, that's not going to stick, buddy.
Packs were packed tightly into the box. And because of that, it looked like it made like a line where this line is on top of...
Remember, we're willing to lie so detractors don't get a win. Remember that. It's very important.
The one under it. So you could see that basically there's that shiny line on top. And I think that's because it's originally in the box. It was never removed. It was never reshuffled.
You're not showing me that card. Why aren't you showing me that second pack as close as you did the first? Why won't you do that? You don't mind putting this first pack right up in our face, but you won't do it to the second one. Why not?
Okay. So the packs were packed tightly into the box.
Oh no.
And because of that, it looked like it made like a line.
That might be an spaghetti-o type situation. Something don't seem right about that. And I've bought a lot of card packs, not a Pokemon, but I've owned a lot of like card packs and shit. I've never seen it do that, even being tightly packed. I don't think so. Have you ever seen, or has Phil ever seen any of those in any of the previous packs? No? Well, then we have something to worry about, I think.
Where this line is on top of the one under it. So you could see that...
He's going out of his way not to show you this one. This one right here, he won't show you clearly.
Basically, there's that shiny line on top. See? And I think that's because it's originally in the box. It was never removed. It was never reshuffled or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
And why would he even care? He's already made his... He's making... This is all profit from here on out. So who gives a shit? If you really think about it. Yeah. Very strange. Where's the gloves, Phil?
So, I don't know. It seems like everyone's a conspiracy theorist saying, oh, they're reseal. Yeah, but can you prove it or what's the sign? And then you ask them, oh, I don't know. Right?
I mean, you could Google it.
So it had the Pokemon seal. The packs all seem uniform. I didn't see any adhesive on any. None of them look loose.
I don't think you'd be able to identify it anyway, so that doesn't even matter. And then, okay, I'm not going to expose no shit, but there are some very, very clever ways people have figured out how to reseal those without damaging the cards on the inside. Like, that shit's broken down to a fucking science and shit. Like, here, actually, let me give you guys some input on some interesting shit that I've been looking up lately. People, very old and really antique books, and like people forge these things, right? And and I don't mean just like replacing pages and stuff like that. I mean like people have literally counterfeited entire ancient books or old books, and it's an incredibly expensive endeavor. Like, it's not worth it. Like, it's for, even if you were able to get your hands on the original book and you were selling that off for a profit, the amount of money it would take to forge a book is barbarically ridiculous. It's just not worth it. And yet there are people who do it. There's only a few people in the world, actually, if a book is forged, they're like the top of the list. And it's only like 5 people. It might be 7, actually, now I think about it. It might be 7. But it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to do it. You're talking about the book, the binding, the paper, the ink. You got to age the paper properly. You have to make sure that the ink is aged properly and it looks right and it feels right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the amount of trouble it would take to go through it is just, it doesn't make any sense. It's almost completely ego-driven. Someone who would do that is only doing it because they're proving that it can be done. The point of that story, ladies and gentlemen, is that if there's a will, there's a way. So, and there's nothing that this mongoloid in his week of grifting off of this fucking community is going to be able to identify or prove whether he can tell the difference between something that's been resealed or not. There's just no way that this idiot's going to be able to do that. I'm sorry. It's just not, it's not plausible for him to even do so. And if that particular card pack has nothing in it, does it prove that it was a reseal? No. But it doesn't prove that it isn't either. And that's where the trick is. The best trick or the best con or the best lie is the one that's believable. You would think a pathological liar like Phil would know that.
You know what I'm saying? They're all sealed on the top and bottom right there. See, they're all sealed on the top and bottom. None of them are loose there. It looked like they were tight in there. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Oh my God. 0 effort. 0.
Wow.
No effort, maximum profit.
If someone contributes $50 today.
Hey, wait. We don't rebrand our coffee over here. There's no drop shipped coffee over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now over there in Hamburger Land, they do whatever they do and keep complaining and bitching about how they're ready to get into Walmart. I don't know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? We don't drop ship over here. But, you know, over there in Hamburger Land, I leave that to them. I leave that to them until they figure out where that flavoring is coming from. Then I'll be interested then.
Okay. And says, hey, let's open some Pokemon cards. Let's do it. It's the final 8 packs left there. And I would love, I mean, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, be honest with me.
It's suspenseful. It's fun. Yeah, it's addicting, right? You're like, oh, I want to open another pack. It's just like anything else with this random chance gotcha stuff. It is addicting, for sure. So I love doing it, but I am staying in control.
Yeah, you can already tell he's already lost control. That laugh in itself gave him away. Fucking dumbass.
For sure. So I love doing it, but I am staying in control. I'm only going to do it in tandem.
That laugh is so fucking creepy, bro. Hear it again. That's so fucking creepy.
I'm staying in control. I'm only going to do it.
And then the look he gives the camera too. Damn, Phil.
In tandem, like we said, if we have a Pokemon stream, I'll open a pack. If we do a trading card game stream, I'll open a pack. And if people contribute $50 or more, I'll open a pack.
Everything they've ever said about me is correct. Therefore, I am actually the worst person on this planet. I don't know if you guys knew this. I'm just low effort, low excitement. Everything I do is just for money, of course, right?
Let me think on that. You eat too much. Let me think on that. Something might be able to be done.
But I mean, hell, can you imagine? This is how people get addicted to this stuff. They keep thinking that they're going to make big money. Obviously, that's not the case. I've opened all those packs, only 8 left out of a box of 36, and the best card I got is a $13 card. So can you imagine people who get deep into this crap and they invest and
look at this? Like, he's low key. Like, think about what he's saying. He's basically saying, hey, I spent all this money on this, and I've only made my most expensive card is only $13. But then he follows that up with, well, think about what other people, when they spend their money on this and what they get out of it. So, like, he's trying to play victim while also basically saying, I'm getting over on everybody else. Scumbag.
It's just for money, of course, right?
But I mean, hell, can you imagine? This is how people get addicted to this stuff. They keep thinking that they're going to make big money. Obviously, that's not the case. I've opened all those packs, only 8 left out of a box of 36, and the best card I got is a $13 card. So can you imagine people who get deep into this crap and they invest, and it's like, damn.
He's literally, just in this stream alone, chat, he said he's invested in this like 3 or 4 times. Just in this stream. And we're about to hit the 6-hour mark. Damn, really? Oh, time really flies with us. Anyway, just in the span of this stream, he has said that he's invested in these cards like 3 or 4 times. Just saying. Maybe his investment is different from everybody else's.
You could see now, again, you could see, once again, how this is a slippery slope of addiction and problems that people can get into, right? I will say this, not that this is a justification at all. At the very least, when you're into a hobby like this, at least there's a potential that you can get something out of it down the road. If you find that card, right, you can make some money. But in the case of like
WWE champions,
other things that are addicting.
Actually, let me hear that again. I'm sorry. Burnell kind of says something that I haven't given a lot of credit to. Let me think on that.
You can get something out of it down the road. If you find that card, right, you can make some money. But in the case of like
WWE champions,
is it possible that DSP is trying to go into this shit as deep as he is because he's trying to make up for WWE champions? Oh, you guys called me a loser and you said I should have made content out of the WWE champion stuff. Well, I'm doing it with Pokemon. I'm paying it forward now. Is that a possibility, chat? Or am I overthinking it? I'm probably overthinking it.
Potential that you can get something out of it down the road. If you find that card, right, you can make some money. But in the case of like
WWE champions,
other things that are addicting, opening these boxes and packs in video games and mobile games, there's no reward ever, right?
He's gay!
Oh, shit.
Why do I think protein shakes is juicing? I don't. What are you talking about?
He did say that. He said that, well, he said it at least twice. The one time that sticks out to me was over Low Tier God. He had said something along the lines that LTG didn't do it legit, or he's not going natural with it, and he has to use this, and he has to use that, and he's cutting corners and all this other bullshit or whatever. That's the one part that's the one time that sticks out to me where he was slamming protein shakes and shit. But supposedly he said it recently too, but I remember that part distinctly. I may be paraphrasing a bit, but you catch my drift.
Where do people get this shit? Really? Where do people get this shit from? When did I say drinking a protein shake is juicing? You are...
And SnortBucks agrees with me. Big ups.
Are weird and just fucking bizarre. All right, goodbye. Banned.
9.
Gone. Forever.
All right, are you ready for the reality of what I actually said? Here's what I said. I'm going to try to do this more naturally. That means I'm not going to be drinking protein shakes, creatine shakes. No.
Why would anybody... Who said anything about creatine? And that's way above your weight class anyway. So, just saying.
I'm absolutely not going to be doing any kind of steroids or anything like that.
I think the steroids would probably kill you, so you don't even have to worry about that.
My goal is to more naturally just adjust my diet.
I mean, truth be told, you probably need to be on some type of like testosterone therapy, to be honest with you. That's just my own personal opinion. I'll let Bro Side Phil handle that. But I honestly think that's probably what you should be on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no one's expecting you to take any of the other shit. You're way past that, to be honest.
Eat things that are higher protein and work out. Not that, oh, I'm working out, so now I have to time it perfectly so that I'm ingesting at exactly the right time the amount of calories, and then as soon as the workout ends, I chug a protein shake so that it rejuvenates the muscles perfectly, and this and that. I'm not getting that seriously into it.
That's not even how all that works, to be honest with you. Damn, oh, wow, they really did say Tyrone shakes. That's hilarious. I almost missed that.
Gone. Forever.
All right, are you ready for the reality of what I actually said?
Sure.
Here's what I said. I'm going to try to do this more naturally. That means I'm not going to be drinking protein shakes, creatine shakes. No, I'm absolutely not going to be doing any kind of steroids or anything like that. My goal is to more naturally just adjust my diet, eat things that are higher protein.
How are you adjusting your diet with all the fucking DSP tries that you do and the drinking? I'll wait.
And work out. Not that, oh, I'm working out, so now I have to time it perfectly so that I'm ingesting at exactly the right time the amount of calories, and then as soon as the workout ends, I chug a protein shake so that it...
And most people say taking in, not ingesting. I thought I'd point that out to you.
Rejuvenates the muscles perfectly, and this and that. I'm not getting that seriously into it. I'm not trying to bulk up and roid up. Okay, I'm not.
Well, okay, just off what you said right there, you literally said that protein shakes and creatine would be considered roiding up. You literally just said that right here. God damn, you're stupid. You were trying to prove that you didn't say that. Now you're saying it. Womp womp. So basically what DSP is saying is anything outside of, I guess, his Flintstone gummy vitamins or whatever is considered an enhancement, and that would be considered roiding up. God damn, you're stupid, Phil.
Seriously into it. I'm not trying to bulk up and roid up. Okay, I'm not. I'm just trying to get healthy. The goal...
I mean, you don't have the frame for it anyway. Like, your bone structure is probably garbage at this point. Like, you know what I'm saying? And at best, I don't even know if you can really recover from that. I mean, you could probably maintain what you have, right? But I don't even know if you can even reverse the damage off that. And that right there is probably the least of your worries now that I think about it from a health standpoint.
Goal is to become physically active and healthy because I'm able to do it here in my my midlife. Does that make sense? I'm middle-aged, and I can do it now because if I do it now, it will help my body to have better bone density, to have better health, less joint pain, more flexibility, less issues with my back and everything. As I get older, I'll be better and healthier. And
I mean, DSP just needs to drink more water altogether, to be honest with you. He could probably skip the creatine. He just needs to drink more water.
And I'll live longer, right? To have this metabolism and this blood that's flowing properly rather than sitting around, clogged arteries, fat fuck, loser. I'm not...
Oh, wow, wings. That's unfortunate.
I'm not going to do that anymore. I refuse. In fact, I've already made a dedication. I'm not going to go back to that lifestyle under any circumstance.
Despite all the DSP tries as we do. Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm changing my life for the better, but I'm not getting so serious about it.
Phil's blowing his money on DoorDash. Phil's blowing his money on mobile games.
Yep.
Phil's blowing his money on gin. That's where my money goes every fucking month.
We have no subs.
Actually, real fast. So he's talking about all the changes that he's making for himself, but what about Kat? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of changes are you helping her make? And how is she progressing, I should say? I guess we're not going to get an answer to that question.
No kicks, no memberships.
And why is your forehead so damn greasy, bruh? And that one strand that you have coming off of that peak there, you might want to, do something about that. It makes it look like you're stressed the fuck out, which you are.
There were some tips, but they were all anonymous. And the biggest tip was $4. I forgot to put that on the leaderboard.
Help pay for that guacamole from the other day that we couldn't afford. I mean, not me, Phil. Phil couldn't afford it. I'm not going to bitch about guacamole. Either I get it or I don't.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
But yeah, so now oh, this pack feels chunky too.
He's already said Cat's not fat anymore. I'm going to need the proof. I'm going to need proof of that. And as for the gin proper, I suppose. Big ups, guys.
Ooh, this pack feels chunky. It does.
Like your wife.
Ooh. This pack feels yeah, you know what? Yeah, compared to this pack's heavier. Yeah.
It never ends.
Wow.
The grifting never ends. Phil's a racist. Phil's a scammer.
Facts.
Stalking Tiger says, I think he was talking about pre-ordering the upcoming sets. You can walk into a store and buy a box of Mega Evolution right now at Shane's store. Okay, Stalking Tiger, hold on a second. Do you live here? Did you walk into Shane's store and try? I mean,
wait. Okay, this is the crash out over the Pokémon situation, right? But the first part of the crash out's not here, I don't think. When the guy initially told, okay, I'm gonna have to do a separate video on that then. I think this is the second part of it.
I mean, seriously, why are people so intent on telling me that I'm wrong and I'm doing everything that I do in my life wrong.
Because like 75% of the time, at least, minimum, you are wrong. You should be so glad.
Okay?
Okay.
Why? I want you to think about what you're saying to me. Everywhere these things are sold out. They're sold out at Target. They're sold out at Walmart. They're sold out at every vending machine. Why would the card store...
So, two places where commonly kids would purchase said things, and then vending machines. I don't know if I've ever even seen a Pokemon vending machine. I believe that they do exist. And when I know I've seen... I like watching those videos where like people travel to different places in Japan to eat food and whatnot. Yes, I've watched some dancing bacon. I get the irony of it. Hardy har har. But I do think it's entertaining. And the chick in the chicken there, she has like this little chipmunk face. I think that's just cute. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, but I do like watching people do like food tours and whatnot throughout Japan or whatnot. And you see a lot of really cool stuff. And I am a fan of the vending machine videos that they have over there too. It's pretty cool, to be honest. But I've never seen a Pokemon machine here. Not to say they don't exist. I just never seen one. But anyway, semantics. So you went to a Walmart and you went to a Target. But there are hobby stores throughout Seattle. That's kind of the point. Fucking dunce.
Store magically have stock.
Yeah, vending culture. That's what it's called. Thank you.
If everywhere else is sold out, why would...
The ones in China and the vending machines in Korea are pretty cool too, actually. For real, like, just throughout Asia, I should say. They're pretty dope. Like, you know what I'm saying? For real.
The card...
There's what's this guy's name? Eric, is it Eric Surf 6, I think, or 6 Surf Eric or whatever? It's an older guy. And he used to, I haven't watched him in a while, but he used to do vending machine stuff too, because he lives in Japan. He's from California though, but he lives in Japan. He went to, and he would also go into, he would do other stuff too. But the point is he went to this one vending machine place where they made these different type of sandwiches and shit, right? And they made them fresh like every day or so many times an hour or whatever the case may be. And he tried like 4 or 5 of them. Those things were looking fantastic. For real. Even especially the Katsu ones. Those were fucking... I'd have punched him in the face through my monitor to get... If I could have gotten a bite of one of those things, that shit looked delicious. Anywho, don't worry about my violent food fits.
Card stores specifically have magical boxes of these cards sitting in the back, ready to be purchased. What you're saying makes no sense. And even if it's true, I literally didn't know about the existence of this card store until the podcast this morning.
Okay, so I was right. Yeah, so the original... so Burnell didn't get the original Crash Out. But, he didn't get the original Crash Out. Okay, the original Crash Out was... DSP was talking about how hard these cards were to come by and shit, and that he was going to have to jump through all kinds of hoops, and he would have to go to scalpers because that's the only way to get it, and so on and so forth. And he said he was going to have to probably pay as much as $450 and whatever. Someone calls him out and says, there's literally a hobby store. I think the person said they were like 2 blocks away. It's a little further than that, I think. But they said that there's a hobby store like 2 blocks away. Why don't you go there? DSP went on to another spiel saying, oh, these things sell out so fast, and there's lines outside the shop and around the corner and all this bullshit. DSP actually looks on stream and finds the place. And he says it's downtown Seattle, I think. Or at least one of these shops are. There's a few of them. But this one in particular is in downtown Seattle. He says he drives by it all the time. Okay, if it's really as busy as you say it is, then why have you never seen a line outside of the door? You know what I'm saying? For not even for a new release, because he wouldn't know. Just period. Why isn't this shop incredibly busy that he drives past all the time and he's never thought about noticing it whatsoever? He basically got caught up in a trap and he couldn't get himself out of it. That's where this whole thing comes from. If I can find it, I'll look for it before we adjourn.
That was 3 hours ago. So at what time did I have a chance to go to the card store and see if they had cards? Like, what are we talking about?
You could have called the card store. That's a thing. People have phones, just in case you didn't know. And they probably have a website too, now that I think about it.
About right now. I'm streaming a game.
And begging for money.
I just don't understand why people are so intent. Like, everything I do, you have to micro analyze it and say I'm doing it wrong. Seriously?
Is that a real thing? I'm gonna have to Google that. I'm curious if that's actually a real phobia.
Seriously, it gets frustrating. Do you understand? Like, I didn't even know the shop existed until this morning. I didn't even buy Pokemon cards until 1 week ago. Okay? This isn't like, oh, Phil's been doing this for a year and he keeps buying from online scalpers and, you know. So, can we all chill? Can we just relax? I don't get it. I don't understand it. I really don't. If someone can explain this.
Shut your dumb ass up. Does that end with an A or does it end with a C? Ends with an A.
I didn't even know the shop existed.
It's an anxiety disorder. Intense fear and avoidance of environments where escape may be difficult or help unavailable. Well, I'll be damned. It's triggered through, the triggers also include crowds, open or enclosed spaces, public transportation, and being outside of the house alone, or the home alone. It's highly treatable through therapy and medication. What? Well, I'll be damned. Huh. You know, it's funny. Now that I think about it, he didn't, remember how him and Kat used to go out and run errands with each other on their days off? And now he says he goes out alone? But yet DoorDash still gets delivered to the house, though? So who's to say that the groceries aren't getting delivered to the house and then after that he orders DoorDash? Well, I'll be damned. I wonder if Phil really suffers from that. Sorry, that'll be a side mission on my part. But it's that opens up possibilities, chat. That opens up possibilities.
Did until this morning. I didn't.
But he goes to the garbage. I'm sure he could actually pay for them to actually pick up the trash for him. I'm pretty sure he could do that. But that is a fair point. He has said that they've taken out the trash. No, actually, you're right. I was going to say that he had to have had Kat with him, though, but he did say one time he went to the dump by himself. All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Didn't even buy Pokemon cards until 1 week ago. Okay? This isn't like, oh, Phil's been doing this for a year and he keeps buying from online scalpers and, you know.
He mentioned the scalpers earlier that day.
So can we all chill? Can we just relax?
You seem very angry.
I don't get it. I don't understand it. I really don't. If someone can explain this to me, like why everyone is so intent. Oh, Phil said this morning he's going to order another box. So now everyone's coming to stream and telling him he's doing it wrong. Go to a local card store.
Yo, Dwight, you might be right. He may already have the card set, and he just doesn't like the pressure. Interesting.
Dude, I'm on a stream. So now here's what's going to happen. Even though I have absolutely no intent and I can't do this anyway, people are going to start harassing this fucking card.
I have no intent and I can't do this anyway. But you're saying that you have to pay over the premium to get these cards. You could literally drive 20 minutes to go and get them, but you can't do it and you won't do it. Interesting.
I have absolutely no intent and I can't do this anyway. People are going to start harassing this fucking card store. You realize that, right? Like right now, probably my trolls are calling the cards.
Yeah, there's probably a Detractor doing that. Oh, well, I mean, it is what it is. That's the consequences. On top of that, you can just send Kat in there to get it. The chick's not illiterate. She can read. So I'm pretty sure she can pick out one box from another, Phil.
Store and saying, hey, do you have Pokemon cards? Do you know?
Now that I think about it, who's to say that he didn't actually get those Pokemon cards from that store anyway? Oh shit, Proper, you got the first rant? That's what I'm talking about, my man. There you go. Big up Stage of Proper. Okay, we're watching this. We're going to watch this right after we're done with this one right here. Who's to say that, okay, well, let me ask the chat. Who's to say he didn't already buy, he hasn't gone by that card store already? Who's to say that he didn't buy the first box of cards that we're currently working through? Who's to say he didn't buy it through that shop? And that's the reason why he's so mad about it. Hold on, actually, Glitter just brought something up. Here we go.
Glitter Fart says, yeah, he bought enough crap to sleeve like 4 to 5 boxes.
So he's already covering, big ups. So he's already covering his bases. Big ups Prop too. We're excited. We're going to check that out right after this video. So who's to say that he hasn't already done that? He never leaves the house except for groceries. Who's to say he didn't send Kat to go get it? I have so many questions. See, if I could, all right, like I said, we're going to watch that original rant in a minute and it'll help tie all this together. I appreciate that, Prop. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, well, here, let's continue, chat. I don't want to hold you guys up too much longer.
There's a streamer named Darkside Phil, and he wants Pokemon cards. Well, when he comes, be sure not to sell them to him. I'm not kidding you. They're doing it right now because you're all talking about it.
He sounds incredibly upset, and he's not even upset at his detractors. He's upset at the audience at large. That's an interesting response.
How do people not understand how the fuck?
Oh, you are big mad.
Right? Like right.
If you've never been into that store, no, let me repaint that. Let's reframe it. You've never heard of that store until earlier that day. You've never been into that store and you're never going to go and you may never do it. You just said that. Why are you so angry then? Why are you so angry? If it didn't affect you before, it's not going to affect you now. Who cares?
Now, probably my trolls are calling the card store and saying, hey, do you have Pokemon cards? Do you know that there's a streamer named Darkside Phil and he wants Pokemon cards? Well, when he comes, be sure not to sell them to him. I'm not kidding you. They're doing it right now because you're all talking about it.
You know what? What if you're mad because you've already been in that store? And if someone called and said, hey, if this guy was in here, they could point you out. What if that's why you're so angry? Why are you angry at this? Like you said, you hadn't even heard of that store until earlier that day, if that's true. So why are you so upset? Ooh, that makes me think.
How do people not understand how the fucking internet works? I'm lost. Do you not understand that that's literally what's happening right now? Because if I right now brought up that I'm going to get food from somewhere, they call the restaurant. If I bring up that I'm going to go somewhere, they call and harass the business. So the fact that so many of you are bringing up a card store on my stream literally means that I can't go to the card store.
You just said you weren't going to and you didn't plan to. It sounds like he really it actually sounds like he wants that. Let me show you something.
Literally means that I can't go to the card store.
Why smirk like that then? It's almost like he's betting on it. Because remember, this whole thing is built on the lie that he's paying over the premium and this is the only way he can get the cards. But there are multiple card shops in Seattle. Not just that one card store. There's a few probably. But he seems overly upset for no reason. Interesting.
Wow.
You know that, right? I mean, you don't? You don't get that? It's not paranoia. It's my reality. This is what these fucking people do. So now, I'm not kidding. Now, I'm not going to the card store because I know if I do, they'll get harassed. You understand that? So I've just had enough. Like, can we play 007? Why the fuck are we even talking about Pokemon cards right now?
Are you so mad?
That's your fault.
It really is.
You created the monster.
Yes, sir.
You unleashed the monster, and now your complaint is, well, the monster's too powerful to control.
Indeed.
Well, fuck you. That's your fault.
Well, that's hurtful.
That's your fault. You created that business model.
Well, damn.
You created a flawed business model, and now you're saying there's nothing you could do about it? No. It's your business.
Well, damn.
If you are here and chilling and enjoying the stream, please support it. I'm going to be honest. This is exactly what happened when I played 007 the other day.
Shit.
Basically, everyone just kind of sat around and said, wow, this game's kind of boring. And we had an underperforming stream for the premiere. This is the second.
It's really strange that he's that angry to a store that he just found out about. Seems very weird.
Stream, and I had over $60+ of support during the podcast. Since we played the game, I have made $2. Well, I take that back. There was $2 from Stalking Tiger, and I think 1 or 2 tips. So we made like $5. So if this game is not interesting, we're not going to play it again.
Okay.
You know, I'm trying to investigate what it is. It seems like it's going to be kind of like Hitman, at least this part. I don't know if the entire game's like that or not. It seems like there's more to it. But if people are already bored, you know what I'm saying? If people are already fucking bored with the game, then I don't think we should waste more time on it. Let's play, let's finish this mission, let's finish the stream, and if that's that, then fuck it. You know, I want to do stuff that entertains you guys, not stuff that we're all bored kind of toughing through. And to be honest, I do feel like this game is starting to feel like, well, at least from what we've seen, it kind of feels like modern game development slop. You know what I mean? It just doesn't feel as interesting as they all the promotion and all that shit. Now we're playing it. We're like, why were people praising the shit out of this game? I'm confused. What is praiseworthy of the game? We now played 4 hours. Has anything actually happened that was really very interesting or worth even playing? Not really.
Oh boy, this struggle session.
That's right. I need my begging fundraising segment. Like, shut up, you know, head back. There's like a voice in the back of my head. Ask for more.
Yeah. Oh,
can't see.
Uh-oh, Phil, does it not have auto targeting? God damn, he said get off my mans like that. God damn. You see how he got snuffed? Check this out. He runs up on this guy. That guy said get off my homie. Get hit again. And homie's like, yo, get off my mans like that. That shit is hilarious. Oh, and he got knocked out.
I'm supposed to beat 2 at once now. God damn it.
Wow.
Alright, fuck this. I know what I'm gonna do.
You're gonna run. And you still got snuck.
I pressed B.
God damn, Phil! See, this is Mike Watson and Jaha. If you guys ever wanted to know how that fight was going to work out in that parking lot, when DSP was on his hands and knees, crying and shit, talking about sucking dick and eating people's shit if he has to, this is what it would have looked like.
I can't see.
God,
dude, the camera
damn,
angle is
boy,
terrible.
They handed you the...
It keeps sticking in the corner and you can't fucking see anyone coming at you.
That's
genius
hurtful.
fucking shit, huh?
I guess. Good God.
I don't understand. It's 2026. Do you need to see the gameplay? Do we need to see what's going on in the game?
God
no, right?
damn,
No, we don't
Phil.
need that.
Jaha, don't do it to him!
I can't see. I can't
Wow.
see. Gee, thanks. You have to fight 2 enemies, but the camera doesn't focus properly on anyone, so it just fucking spins around. You can't see anyone attacking you.
Oh, shit.
You fucking broke my cover already. How do I reload? I only have 1 bullet. Wait a minute. How do you play this? How the fuck did you do this? I have 1 bullet.
Headshot.
You know, I'm a simple guy. I'm a gamer. You're talking to a guy who just wants to sit down, press record, play a game, and have fun.
But as a PC gamer, you can't do that anymore. You're sophisticated now.
Right?
Civilized. Not gonna use the smoke to your advantage? No? Okay.
Where's your health? Fuck him.
Can't stay here. Plane's leaving.
It would have been funny if they shot one of those barrels and the barrels blew up. That would have been hilarious. Wow. How do you fail at running away? It's a damn shame.
Can't stay here. Plane's leaving.
Do you not see those guys on top of that? No, you don't.
They really want me to fight like 7,000 guys? They really do.
Phil's the worst gamer. Phil doesn't deserve popularity. Phil's a shithead who's never good at anything.
Watch out! He's mobile!
It's almost incredible how bad he is.
What the fuck just happened? Huh? What the fuck is happening? The environments are just exploding around me. Okay. What the hell?
Oh,
Things are just
boy.
blowing up left and right. What the fuck?
They don't
even know how to
have does it
reload
not have
because they
aim
never
assist?
taught
It
you.
must
I have
not.
no
That's
clue
why
how
he's
to
having a hard
reload my
time
gun.
with it, I guess. That's crazy. God damn, you just keep getting domed, Phil.
This early on, this is not fun. This isn't fun. It's work. That's what they made it. The game is work. It's not fun, it's work. Like, to me, this game is
Oh, that's
work.
so good.
To me, this is like I have to really work my butt off to fucking succeed, and I don't want to do that. I want to have fun. I'll be back tonight, and tonight is Friday Night Fights. It is the return of fighting games to the rotation. Okay? I hope that you guys will join me.
Yeah, word has it that Null ended up showing back up tonight, or last night, I should say.
The stream will start around 7 p.m.
And the sad thing is that the game has a slow focus time. Really? Oh, and DSP still figured out a way to fuck it up. That makes sense. Big up Saichi Yamamoto. That's crazy. How you gonna fuck that up, Phil?
Gameplay will start roughly around 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. And it should be a good time for old school fighting games. I don't know what we'll play tonight.
Hey, look how greasy your hands are.
Maybe we'll actually try CVS 2 and see if we can get that going at all.
Why?
And if not, maybe we will switch around. Maybe we'll switch around and play different games tonight. We'll see, okay?
Don't you still got PTSD after what Justin did to you?
I hope you'll come back and you'll support old school fighting.
Just because he had a smile on his face while he was handing you your ass doesn't mean it wasn't any more traumatizing or traumatic.
Games tonight. I am a little nervous because 2 weeks ago when we did this, the stream did poorly. I hope that we don't have a week end to the week after what a great week we've had.
Justin Wong. If that's what you're asking about, I should say. I don't want to make assumptions.
Okay.
Also known as Jay Wong.
I need to raise a lot of money this month. I need that money to pay my bills. I need your help. Yo, I need a break. I seriously need to take a break. I can't stand these people. Some of these people are so stupid. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict.
Okay. Now, because Agent Proper came through for us, all of us, by the way, that's very important, we're going to extend this to one more video. So let me go ahead and open it up now. He's already sent me the link. Big ups. Doop. And where does this take us? All right, this takes us to Memology 101. First off, big ups to Snort Burnell. They did a bunch of heavy lifting. I very much appreciate it. Big ups to Agent Proper, and big ups to, like I said, DSP tries a Memology 101. Let's see, DSP goes off on viewers for trying to help buy Pokemon cards and says viewers don't know better than him. So this is what I was telling you guys about earlier. So this should be good. Let's go ahead and get our quality up there. Let's go ahead and do that. And here we go.
So Martin Shortbus asks, isn't buying from a reseller or scalper the only option? Are there any direct-to-customer vendors or suppliers? No. Like, I'm not exaggerating.
But here's the thing. Did you buy it from a scalper the first time? So what are we talking about? And that's what I'm saying. It makes me call into question where he got that box. Or who basically gave him the information to find that box. To buy the first one, I should say.
They don't do online orders for this stuff anymore because the demand was so high that everyone botted the orders. What? Scalpers did. So now, in order to get these at a physical store, you literally have to line up.
Ninja, what? Does anybody heard this shit? Can anybody corroborate anything that he's saying right now? What the fuck?
Up outside the store at like 2 a.m. and wait all night until the store opens in the morning. And then people get into fights trying to buy them at the stores. I'm not kidding. Like, this is the case right now.
It's a Walmart. I would assume someone's going to fist fight over some silly ass shit. But when do you hear about fist fights at Target? And mainly it's in the parking lot last time I heard. What are you talking about? Where did you get this info? I'm definitely making a video out of this. I've got so much rage in me right now.
Now, there are Pokemon vending machines. And the Pokemon vending machines are literally always sold out. The cards roll in, they put it in the machine, and there's already a lot.
How do you know all this? You literally just started grifting off this shit a week ago. Who told you all this?
Find 100 people standing behind them, desperately.
Have you seen any of that? I'm sorry, chat. I can save this for the video. I'm ranting crazily right now.
Trying to buy every box and pack. Bitch. There's no way you can buy these. Literally, the market is scalping. That's it. That's the only viable way to do it.
I doubt
now,
that
for example, someone said to me,
now I want to look.
Yesterday on stream, oh, well, I know that there's one reputable store in your state, like an hour and a half away, And if you drive an hour and a half, there's a chance that maybe sometimes they have the cards in stock. No.
Nope.
I'm a streamer. I work all day. I don't have time to spend a day trip to drive to a card store that may or may not have.
An hour and a half is a day trip. On top of that, you could actually call the store and see if they have it. Did you ever think about that? And since when is an hour and a half commute a day trip? All right, bro.
Have them in physical. You know what I'm saying? No. So the only way to literally get these cards is to buy them from a reseller's market. That's it.
What?
You know, you can get lucky and possibly.
So then doesn't that mean that the card pack we saw you open could have very well been a resealed pack? You're digging yourself a fucking hole that you just don't even see. That's fucking hilarious.
Find them at a store physically if you're insanely lucky, or you can line up outside of a store every day that they stock them once every month and fight in a line of 40 other people who are all desperate to buy them because they want to resell them for profit. I'm not here to resell them. I'm just here to open them for you guys for fun. So I'm just going to buy them online, and there's nothing I can really do about that.
He thinks people are
That's kind of the
way.
Sadly, the inevitable conclusion is that if you want to get them with any kind of how can I say, any kind of surety, right? You want to be sure you're going to get them. Because I want to have them for content, you have to buy them this way, and you have to pay a giant premium.
No, you're paying for the convenience of it. No. Fuck you. You're paying for the convenience. Because what's preventing you from buying those cards online through Walmart or Target? If supposedly they're being stocked every day or even every week, why can't you just do that?
I mean, you're right. Realistically, what's the real cost of a box of these cards? Well, I think that they're priced at $4.99 each, the packs, at $36. So they should be $180, and then with tax, it would be about $200 a box. I'm paying $300 or more. Like this current box, I paid $300 and
this is what I was telling you guys earlier. His story's already falling apart.
So they should be $180, and then with tax, it would be about $200 a box. I'm paying $300 or more. Like this current box, I paid $300 and change, then tax and everything ended up being $350.
You paid, nah, eat a dick. I want to hear that again.
Tax, it would be about $200 a box.
Okay.
I'm paying $300 or more. Like this current box, I paid $300 and change, then tax and everything ended up being $350.
You paid $300 and change for a box that goes for $180, and you end up paying $350 at the end of it. Boy, I smacked the grease off your ass if I had an opportunity. I'll tell you right now.
So I basically paid $150 premium to get the box because there's no other way to get it. You just have to spend the premium. Okay?
I will smack
That's it. I mean, the Phantasmal Flame.
Yeah, exactly. From who? Where is this place? Who is this person who's doing that shit? Because I'll call them right now and be like, yo, how much you charging this guy? Nah, charge him $600. He says you're the only person he can get it from. Yeah, charge him $600. Why not? This is insane.
James is ridiculous. That's $4.
You said he's watching YouTube clips? I will do some research on that. Big ups, robotic gentleman. I will look into that. You may be onto something there.
$50 for the box. By the time it gets here, it's over $500. So that's the deal. Sadly, there's no way to get them without the resellers market.
Now wait a second. Doesn't this same bitch, because that's what he is, a bitch. Isn't this the same bitch who sits there and says that the scalping market's fucked up? It prevents him from getting certain video game consoles and this, that, and the third. It makes it bad for everybody. But he don't mind going ahead and contributing to that same fucked up market and a whole nother community that he don't give a shit about. Make that make sense.
It's just the state of things, you know? Pretty lame. Let's see here. I got a couple of tips. Shinkin25 did a $4 tip. It says, Shane's Cards in Renton is a premier TCG shop that have Pokemon booster box packs in stock at retail value. The store is across from the Chipotle you ordered from this week. The staff is friendly. No, what are you talking about?
Captain Jean-Luc Picard dies in front of your face and gives you a necklace to give to his side hose bastard child. What the fuck are you talking about?
There is no card store on the street away from me. There is literally no card store on that street. Across the street from Chipotle, gee, let's see what's over there. There is a sporting goods store that I think just went out of business.
Wait, he does this tick with his eye. I try to point it out if I see it.
There is literally no card store on that street. Across the street from Chipotle, gee, let's see what's over there. There is a sporting goods.
There it goes. That single blink he does with his right eye. That's just the weirdest shit ever. Let me show you.
Across the street from Chipotle.
Actually, here. I can slow it down for you, actually. On some conceited shit. Slow it down. I just dissed you. I can do that. There we go. All right, here we go. Pay attention to his right eye.
Gee, let's see what's over there. There is a...
See that? That single blink that he does? He does that when he's stressed the fuck out. I love that shit. And he can't help it either. It's an involuntary thing.
Sporting goods store that I think just went out of business.
He also does it when he lies, too.
Business that became an Asian market. There's a Jiffy Lube. There's a dentist's office. You don't know what you're talking about. Thanks for $4, but you literally have no clue what you're talking about. Like, you think you're going to know better than me, the person who lives a block away, that you think that there's a trading card store there. There's no trading card store there.
You don't sound very sure.
Anyway, I got a $2 tip. Do you chew tobacco? No, I do not chew tobacco. All right, he's saying to look this up. Let me look this up right now.
Why are you willing to look it up? Why don't you just call him
this is nowhere near me.
Why wouldn't you just call him an asshole and say no?
You're talking about, is this downtown Renton? Yeah, it is, I think.
Okay, it's downtown Renton. Sorry, I thought it was down this, yeah.
Let's see. Here,
so
let me figure it out right now.
What do you mean figure it out right now? Bitch, you're already on your computer. You can't pull up Google Maps from there? Useless.
Yes, it's downtown Renton. Okay, First off, downtown Renton, just to be real with you, sucks.
Oh, okay.
It's insane traffic at all times. Tons of crime. Tons of problems down there. It's not a good place to be. I know, because I drive through there all the time and I hate it. Okay.
So it's crime-ridden. It's terrible traffic, but you drive down there all the time. Okay. Also, if these Pokemon cards are in such demand, where there's lines out the door and they're always sold out and this, that, and the third, why hasn't this card shop been hit yet? I'm just saying, I understand that the color of my skin will go ahead and dictate that maybe I know about criminal activities, but one would also come to a conclusion that if this store has such a high volume of customers, that means they would have quite a bit of money on staff. If that's the case, if you're a criminal, one might think about hitting that store, right? Not only because it has a lot of cash, but it has a lot of merchandise that can be resold, to scalpers. So tell me how that's not a thing, Phil. So supposedly you have a store that's not far from you in an area that you're familiar with that supposedly has items that are in demand and incredibly high volume. So where's all of the supposed crime that has been hitting this particular store? And it sounds like, by your own admission, you know exactly where that store is at, or you're familiar with its area that you're always going past. Makes you think. It makes you think.
Let's see. Here, let me figure it out right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, it's downtown Renton. First off, downtown Renton, just to be real with you, sucks. It's insane traffic at all times. Tons of crime. Tons of problems down there. It's not a good place to be. I know, because I drive through there all the time and I hate it. Okay? That's not where I ordered my Chipotle from, so you're wrong there, which is why I was confused. There's a Chipotle right on my block. That's where I got the Chipotle from.
Oh, so thanks for telling me that. So I guess I can go ahead and call them and say, hey, you guys know that you're contributing to a pedophile? He defends pedophiles, and he's a groomer. And he also said that all of you guys should be fired because you guys fucked up his tacos. That's unfortunate. You probably shouldn't go ahead and serve him anymore. Yeah, he said that your fucking store is terrible. He says everybody needs to be fired, all y'all. And if you have any dark-skinned people in there, they gotta go. So you might want to keep that in mind. Philip Paul Burnell, also known as the Great Horse Fucker. Yes. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, he goes by DSP, aka Darkside Phil, aka Dark Geppetto. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, the guy that doesn't tip. Yeah, that's him. That's him. Yeah, that's him. Okay. All right, cool. I appreciate your time. Thank you. Click. You really want that to happen, Phil? Didn't we just go over a video saying that you can't tell people where you go and buy your shit from because they're going to call and harass the place? Now we all know that the Pokemon, sorry. Now we all know that the Chipotle you go to is literally a block away or a street away. God damn it, Phil, you're stupid.
And now you've literally already said it in your second tip. You says, oh, well, you can pre-order. Pre-order. What are you talking about? I want to order cards that I can open this week.
So you're going to... Wait. So you're going to... Wait. So instead of pre-ordering these cards, you want to go right to the scalper. You're willing to pay $150 more to get these cards that you could literally wait another week for. You're going to make your money on it regardless. Wouldn't you rather save that $150 and spend it on, I don't know, your wife instead of throwing it into the scalper's hands? No? Okay. I just thought I'd ask.
I don't want to pre-order and wait 1-2 months to get a box of cards. I need cards now.
So what makes you think that the scalper has it right away? Can someone explain to me what the fuck is he thinking? I'm confused. I'm legitimately confused. Do you have a scalper that actually has some type of connections with the Konami no, Konami's Yu-Gi-Oh. Who is it that distributes for, who's like the distributor of Pokemon? I'm gonna need to look that up now. But whoever it is that works at the warehouse, do you think the scalpers are literally pulling that shit off the fucking trucks and shit? And then they're selling, you know that's illegal, right? Like, you understand that's a thing, right? I'm confused now. I'm fucking confused, bruh. I'm confused. I'm so fucking confused. Holy shit, I have to turn this into a video now. I got so many questions.
Confused. There's a Chipotle right on my block. That's where I got the Chipotle from.
Oh, okay, the Chipotle is on your block. It's literally on your street. Okay, gotcha.
There all the time. And
wait, if it's on your block, why couldn't you just walk to it? Let me stop. Let me stop.
I hate it, okay?
Bandai. Thank you, Bandai. So, does the scalpers know someone at Bandai's warehouse and shit where they're able to scoop this shit up 2 months in advance? Hell no.
That's not where I ordered my Chipotle from, so you're wrong there.
Oh my god.
Which is why I was confused. There's a Chipotle right on my block. That's where I got the Chipotle from.
That's his ego talking. He didn't even think about it because he's so angry.
And now you've literally already said it in your second tip. You says, oh, well, you can pre-order. Pre-order. What are you talking about? I want to order cards that I can open this week. I don't want to pre-order and wait 1-2 months to get a box of cards. I need cards now. That's the point I'm making. If you want to buy something right now, you have to get it from a reseller because the reseller's already pre-ordered all the cards.
Wait, so then you're in the same... No. I can't deal with this fuckery, bro. I can't deal with this fuckery. I can't. Oh my god, I can't deal with this fuckery. I don't want to pre-order, so I have to go through a scalper who also pre-ordered and get it through them. Phil, are you saying that the scalpers pre-ordered every single card pack available? Is that what you're telling me? Every card box that's available has been completely and utterly swept up by the scalpers. There's no way you're that retarded. And scalpers can't beat out actual stores, or especially hobby stores. They can't do that. They have to guarantee those stores a certain amount. Do you not? He doesn't understand how distribution works. Oh my God. Let me stop. I'm supposed to be a Negro and not know nothing about the world. I can't talk about it. I'm sorry.
There's literally no way to legit buy these cards and get them now unless you buy them from a reseller. Yes, you could pre-order
so
2, 3, 4 months down the line.
My brain hurt.
I'm not doing that. I need the cards now. It's remarkable to me that I make a statement and then people contradict the statement, but then confirm the statement.
You're retarded. You're literally dumb. Pre-order the cards. I can't pre-order the cards. All the scalpers have it. Well, how are the scalpers getting it? They pre-ordered them. All of them. Huh? That's not how that works. Just logistically. I'm not gonna get mad at you. Fuck you. I promised milk and cookies a long time ago I was gonna stop being mad at you. I'm not gonna get mad at you. I'm gonna let your ignorance roll. I'm gonna let you have that. I'm gonna let you have. Fuck you! I'm not letting you have shit. How is it that how is the fuck are the scalpers gonna go through the same methods that the stores go through, allegedly, and yet they go ahead and out prioritize the stores, dumbass? How does that work? Make that make sense? You just don't want to pre-order it yourself, so you would rather pay $150, basically double or almost double, because you're too lazy to pre-order, or you don't want to go into that store and show your fucking face. And now you can't order from that Chipotle no more, now that we all know it's a block away. That's why people question everything you do. You're a fucking moron. You made that shit look easy. That whole thing was bait, and you fell for that shit, hook, line, and sinker. And here's the thing that you don't think about, because you're stupid. Now that we know what Chipotle you order from, that other Chipotle that homeboy was talking about, you know that people in retail and people in fast food, they talk to each other, especially when they're at different stores. So if they hear some fuckwad shit about somebody from one store, they'll make sure to let the other stores know too. You do know that a store can go ahead and have a customer place an order, and if they don't want to, they can call DoorDash and say, yeah, we're not accepting any orders from that customer. You know that, right? You could literally be boxed out of every Chipotle in your area if an employee was willing to go the extra mile to do so. You know that, right? And it doesn't even have to be Chipotle. It could be any chain restaurant like that. Woosa. Woosa. Oh, let me stop. I'm gonna get in my bag. I'm gonna get in my bag if I keep doing this shit with you.
Like I outright said, you can't just go buy the cards anywhere at retail. They don't exist. Because scalpers pre-order them all and buy them all and line up for them as soon as they show up. He says, no, you could just go to Shane's Cards and buy them. And I say, no, you can't. And then he says, yes, you can. You pre-order them.
It's maddening. It really is. And then he's sitting here playing the victim. It's fantastic. It's literally fantastic. Yeah, sip on the gin. It'll make it all feel better.
Skyjogger, you have to understand something. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I just hate that everyone thinks they know so much better than me. It is very frustrating.
You went bankrupt. You had your child girlfriend leave you basically high and dry. Every friend that you ever had or ever known has turned their backs on you because you betrayed them first, by the way, and whatnot. You had to actually get a woman from a whole nother state, similar to the first girlfriend, by the way, who was damaged goods. And I know it's rude to call Kat damaged goods. She was damaged goods and whatnot. You're too scared to leave your house. You got fucking finessed at the mechanic, and I don't even want to get into the story of that bullshit and whatnot. Like, you've gotten played in pretty much any and every way possible. There's a reason to question everything you say. If you went outside right now and said that the sky was blue, I would have to call someone to verify because I don't trust you. And that's just me, because I'm petty. There's a reason why. You constantly make stupid decisions. Why the fuck would someone believe anything that you say or do? The fact that you're mad about it actually kind of surprises me.
Okay, you have to understand, I'm the guy who streams, and I am trying to learn at an accelerated rate about...
So you don't know anything, and you're willing to half-ass and cut corners. That's what accelerate means, by the way, just in case you didn't know, retard. You're going to have to cut some corners. Maybe acceleration isn't the greatest thing possible. You realize that, right? Oh, that's right, you barely drive, so I guess that wouldn't be something that you would have a full understanding of. Gotcha.
All this and get into it and everything. All right? I'm trying to do the best I can.
Yeah, your best better get a whole lot fucking better, because this shit's fucking getting weak as hell, bruh. Just saying. There you go. Sip on the gin. It'll make you off. It'll make you feel better.
Skyjogger, you have to understand something. Okay?
I wonder if it's starting to set in that he ain't sat there and doxed his Chipotle. So now he can't go there anymore. Or maybe he doesn't mind because he's mad about how the tacos were arranged. So maybe that doesn't mean anything anyway.
I just hate that everyone thinks they know so much better than me. It is very frustrating. Okay, you have to understand, I'm the guy who streams, and I am trying to learn at an accelerated rate about all this and get into it and everything. All right? I'm trying to do the best I can. I want to have content for the viewers. People want me to get these and everything. I just don't like that people like to do the, oh, I got you because I know better than you. Right? Really, I know. Here, you're wrong and I'm right. You're wrong.
Well, you theoretically are wrong. Either which way you see it. Like, or either which way you say it, you are wrong, fundamentally. Until you call that store and ask what's available, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know who it is that you're buying cards from, but they're finessing the fuck out of you, and that's if that story's true. So you're not so mad that people think that they know better than you. You're mad that everybody thinks you're a fucking liar, which you are. And that's what bothers you. Because you only contradict people who you think that are lying to you more often than not. Unless you think they're just blatantly wrong. And most people are humble enough to be like, oh, okay, well, let me check into that. See, you can't do that. And that's what bothers you. You're mad that everybody contradicts you because you're a liar. And nothing you say has ever been honest. And people can prove that. And that's what hurts you. And I don't know why you're so mad about it, because you're in a space where legitimacy, or at least whatever you had, left out the door a long time ago.
And I'm right. And then guess what? I'm right.
But you're not right.
I'm not trying to be aggressive. I'm not trying to be mean. I know the guy wants to help, but he didn't help. He literally went in a
No, you didn't call the place. You don't have verification of shit. You know nothing.
Circle to just say exactly what I've already said.
And here's the thing. You're saying that what he's saying is wrong, right? But you're literally going off of his own word when he says you can also pre-order. So he's saying that you can go into the store or you can pre-order. You don't like the first one, and yet you're going off of his word on the second part. So how does that make sense, Phil? How is he wrong? Chat, can someone help me? Like, how do you do that? Oh, the first part, you're wrong about. I can't believe you on that. But the second part, you're right. So I'm going to go off that because it fits my narrative. The fuck?
Why are people always so determined to disprove what I said?
Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about more often than not.
Like, oh, I got Phil. See, a big own today.
Every detractor that's been in existence owns you on at least one thing. At least one thing. Anybody who's ever detracted against DSP has one own on him, minimal. When you have when your average is that low, I think, I think there's a reason why people pursue it the way they do.
I sent Phil 2 tips to tell him he's wrong, just to confirm that he was right. What is up with...
And why aren't you saying, hey, thanks for the money, dummy, and just move the fuck on? I'm just asking.
With these people, I just don't get it. Okay, I'm not trying to be a jerk. It's like, dude, why do you even act like that? You know, you say, I'm trying to help, but you didn't. What you tried to do is say that I'm wrong. And
you're sensitive as shit, bro. You are sensitive as fuck. Holy shit.
I don't know what I'm talking about when I'm right and I know what I'm talking about. Why are you desperate to prove me wrong? Do you think it's going to be some big own? Are you going to make a big video about it? I own the DSP. I said that there were...
He's talking about the Demon Souls shit, or was it Dark Souls? Well, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, whichever game it was. He's talking about that shit. You're still worried about that? I thought, well, you still thinking about that? God damn, I thought you let that go already, Phil. I mean, we all know you lied, so you might as well let it go. You're never going to be able to prove otherwise.
Cards available, and he said they weren't, and they were. Oh, but they weren't. He has to pre-order them.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I have no clue.
I just don't understand it. Anyway, so I will get... That's true. Virtual Boy defeats DSP, says, don't get mad, because remember, no matter what you do, you still have that pallet in the garage. You're absolutely correct. And if anyone wants an update on the pallet, in the kick chat, you can use the new pallet command.
I wonder who gave him that idea. He didn't come up with that himself.
!pallet, and it'll tell you hot live updates on what's going on with that pallet. So use the pallet command right now. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, I have 2 new animations.
Yeah, shut this shit up. Okay. There we go on that. There we go on that. Holy shit. Oh, man. He had me feeling a certain type of way. I gotta tell you, that shit's silly as hell. Anywho. Give me just a second. I want to give you guys I'm going to ask you guys for one more favor before we step out. Okay. All right, guys. I appreciate you guys sticking in there for damn near 7 hours and shit. It's very much appreciated, I gotta tell you. So, I'm not logged in. That kind of blows, but this is Chio's channel. Chio's a good friend of ours and of the channel at large. Big ups. Like I said, if you guys get a chance, I'd love for you guys to come by. Check out the whole library. It's fantastic and whatnot. You'll even find a lot of our commercials here because she made them, and they're great. But I'd also like you guys to pay special attention to these 4 right here. This is good work. This is great shit. I'm really liking where they're going with this and whatnot. So if you guys get a chance, please check that out. I do have the link to that channel, or to her channel, in the subscription. But, oh, I didn't actually mean to do that. What I did mean to do, I didn't mean to do that. What I did mean is to do this. Bloop. Because I want you guys to actually go over there and watch it. This is great. Okay. You guys can save your jokes and criticisms about the tabs. We know about the tabs. There's too many of them. Big ups for the subscription. Appreciate that. Okay, so see, and there's only 40-something tabs. It's not even a lot. I mean, it's a lot, but it's not even a lot. It is a lot, though. I admit that is a lot. Okay, so there's Chio's most recent video. Please check it out. I'd very much appreciate it. I would very much appreciate it. And in closing, unless there is something that I have missed, chat, I will let you guys go. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys coming out. It's been fun. I did not know it was gonna. I was streaming that long, but it doesn't matter because we had a good time. That's all it means. How do I even know which tab goes where? Interestingly enough, I don't. It's pretty much just dumb luck that I end up clicking on what I'm clicking on, and because I don't have to worry about any nonsense like granny porn, as you guys know with fucking Review Tech USA, or any page 5 or page 7 shit like Wings of Redemption, or any, you know, other little nasty degenerate shit like that. I have nothing to worry about. So if something gets shown, it gets shown. Outside of that, I'm safe, at least for now, and whatnot. Last thing we need is fucking a flamenco or whatever other bullshit that was, because that was always crazy as hell to see how that happened. But good shit to all of you guys. Like I said, thank you guys for coming out. Appreciate the follows and the subscriptions and the contributions. It's been great. But I appreciate just the feedback, just getting to bounce off some of you guys. It was cool. It was great. So let's go ahead and get our music set up, and I will let you guys go and whatnot. If everything works out well, I should see you guys next weekend, maybe. If nothing else, though, there should be a video out on Monday. There should be. Hopefully. There should be. All right, people. But seriously, though, take care of yourselves. Like I said, I appreciate all you guys coming by. Later, people.
Now let's begin the story.
Yeah, we don't get angry, we don't get even. We don't talk about beef by the way that I mentioned I just turned vegan. I need the pagans breathing so they can see my new Top Boy season. I need the pagans alive so they can all see that it's still my time. I don't know why they act tough online. I see them outside and they ain't say nada. Soon as you say on site, we looking for you like some vintage Prada. Looking for you like some archive pieces. Jealousy in the ends. They hate when you become successful, but in the trenches we were all friends. How long we trying to pretend? I know they love to see me do well, but only when it benefits them. Is it about money or is it about girls? Either way, I'm threatening men. See, just text said diligent, yeah, cause the outfit's making sense. I told him it costs to be the boss and to be this fly is the same expense. And we just went triple platinum, check the digits. Most these brothers is tired and washed up, bro, but they won't admit it. How many times have I dumbed it down to make a boy feel like he's on my level? And I ain't talking about kettles, I ain't talking about precious metals. I'm talking about taking a year out, still I can't see no competition. Can't see anyone threatening my position. Told B I need a chauffeur cause I'm so driven. Should be in the backseat with both hands free. Right hand making plays on the iPhone and my left hand gripping on the BB. It's me. Praise the Lord for the life I'm living. Big Smoke Records alive and kicking. Dinner in Milan with the finest women and none of us sexing. Nah, I'm just chilling. Your taste level is my waist level. You ain't never heard of the wine I'm sipping. Heard you say this year's your year, then you better hurry up, boy, time is ticking. I tell her to gas me just like a cash machine. I made a milli on this phone with a cracked screen. So don't beat around the bush, please say what you mean.